Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. For all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. Heaven's just a mile away. See the gates of Eden opening up for me. An angel called me by my name, shielded me with feathers and filled me up with faith. I can't stop, no, I can't stop to thank you for leading me through the dark. You lit my path, you showed me I was special to you. You found me. Oh, you found me. It's a nightmare. They forgot your name, they live for the fame, they pray in your name. They say it in vain, they all feel the same. It can't be this way. No, it can't be this way. Can't live with this pain. We need you right there. Can you say the ones who need saving. You found
all deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting, waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, waking, give me life. The ghost of me, of me.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. You and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're introduced, and you and I, we got history, yeah. Heaven's just a mile away. See the gates of Eden opening up for me. An angel called me by my name, shielded me with feathers and filled me up with faith. I can't stop, no, I can't stop to thank you for leading me through the dark. You lit my path, you showed me I was special to you. You found me. Your name, they live for the fame, they pray in your name. They say it in vain, they all for the same. It can't be this way, no, it can't be this way. Can't live with this pain, we need you right there. Can you come back and save the ones who need saving? You found me.
deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, give me life. The ghost of me.
Yo, good morning. Good morning. How y'all doing? What is going on? My goodness, you guys. Yesterday I was going to come back on here last night, but I'm exhausted. I can't even lie. I can't even lie to y'all. We got a lot going on over here, so I spent some time with my baby and hung out with my girls. And then just didn't really feel, I just had a headache and didn't really feel like coming on last night. So I popped in to say, hey, and when I did, Clue and Cletus were going the fuck off. So we'll have to get caught up on that. I tried to watch some of it this morning, but didn't have, you know what I mean? It kept cutting in and out of me. So I didn't get a, oh my God, I'm naked. So I guess we're on some real Saturday shenanigans. Just in time for the mug shot switcheroo here. My goodness, coming in naked. Shoot. Saturday shenanigans, all right, for sure. Don't look, Ethel. Don't be looking now. Oh, toe beans, I love when you say naked. Don't look. What y'all been doing? Did you guys have a good Friday? Good Friday night? So I heard Craigie was talking shit again. Somebody said, Jay and Clue, they don't even like Queen Bee. They don't even like her. Oh, you know what? Here, I would pin this before I forget it. Pin this link before I forget. And we're going to jump right into it because the burning bush. Well, you know what? Hold on. I guess it was 9 hours ago. Okay, so I just wanted to make sure there was a little bit of time. They did another amazing job. Let me get my can of water ready. They did an amazing job. They dropped another golden video here. A little golden nugget, if you will. Let's jump right into it because we need some fucking laughs on this Saturday morning.
Oh shit, I'm not gonna get emotional. Regardless of what they do to me and how far they go and what they do, that's them. They'll have to answer for that. I have to answer for me. And I have to be responsible for myself. It's up to me to take care of myself.
I'm not here for these hate channels. I'm not here right now for these people that very much would want to see me die. I am absolutely they keep going deeper and deeper and deeper. I'm not here for you, I don't care. I rebuke you, I rebuke all of your evil in the name of Jesus Christ. I rebuke all of the attacks that are coming my way. In the name
Go ahead,
of
Moxie
Jesus
Media.
Christ.
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Coming in hot.
Hello there, my fellow mouth breathers. It's nice to see all of you again, and welcome back to another inspiring episode of The Burning Bush. I'm your host, Reverend Lee Jonathan, and today we have a lot to get into, so let's get to it. As many of you know, these YouTube streets have been insanely busy recently. Brittany sent a protection order to Cletus and lost a few hundred subs in the process. Bullhorn Betty got cranky because Burnt Toast and B-Tim read her deposition online, and in retaliation for reading that public document, she now wants to take them to court. Now let me think of what else happened. Oh, that's right. A few creators who swore that they would show receipts pertaining to donations towards their legal funds have magically changed their minds. Some creators continue to private or flat-out delete past streams. Makes you wonder what they're hiding. Brittany ran her mouth about elevated truth. Dolly lied about banging Bullhorn Betty. And finally, Brittany did a stream where she showed Dylan's instant drug screen results, along with his social security number. And speaking of instant drug screen results, that reminds me of one of today's sponsors. This episode of The Burning Bush is brought to you by Scotland Healthcare System.
At Scotland Health, we provide fast, accurate, and confidential drug testing services. With walk-in and same-day testing available, evildoers can be screened without the need for appointments. Our reliable lab testing ensures prompt turnaround times and dependable results. Getting your cloudy piss tested is as easy as a girl with 3 kids running off and having 2 more with baby daddy number 2. Simply walk into any of our locations and fill out one of our instant drug screen result forms. All you need to provide us is your printed name, signature, and a Captain D supersized beverage cup full of your foamy lemonade. Also, please don't be a silly goose and forget your social security number. It's kind of important. Now, some of you might be saying, hold on, Scotland, what about my privacy? Relax, you silly goose. You and your extra fupa on your chalupa have nothing to worry about. Privacy is our top priority, and our secure processes ensure accurate record keeping. Although if you choose to be a dumbass and show your test results online, that's your own damn fault. Look, we just test your urine here, folks. Now we can show you your results if you have chocolate-covered peeps, gummy bears, wacky tobacco, or Captain D's in your system, but we can't show you any results on you just being plain ignorant. Because here at Scotland Healthcare System, we keep it private. You make it public.
Well, I'll definitely keep them in mind. You just never know when you'll need to get your pee tested. Now, how about we jump right into today's interview? Hello, everyone. It's nice to see all of you, and thank you for being here.
Moonlit corners where you softly purr. Craig's heart beats steady with each gentle stir. Your velvet paws trace stories on my skin. This feline love feels like my soul within. Oh kitty, you're my velvet dream come true. Soft whispers of affection when I gaze at you. Every purr ignites a fire in my veins.
Turn that shit off. What in the Sam hell is going on here? Craig? Brittany? Mabel, where's Mommy and Daddy at? Oh, that's right. Mommy's at court. And what about Daddy? What's he doing? You can't say? Mabel, blink twice if you're safe. Oh my. Mabel, are you able to step outside and give me a call? Because I want you to feel safe. And also, I don't think that we should discuss your current situation in front of all of these nice people that are watching this stream. Well, you could always jump up on Daddy's keyboard and hit the shortcut key that opens up gullible grannies with socialsecuritybenefits.com. That'll surely distract him and give you time to slip outside and give me a call. Yes, go right now and call me when you're safe. Look, everyone, I don't want to stop this stream, but I need a few minutes to talk to Mabel in privacy. In the meantime, if anyone in the chat has any ideas on what you could all do until I return, I'm open to any suggestions. Let me see. Oh, here we go. PJ's Not-So-Secret Diary says, "Hey, Reverend Lee. Just letting you know that Dolly's about to go live with an all-new episode of My Crotch Island." Perfect. Okay, I'm going to redirect all of you over there, and when I'm finished talking to Mabel, I'll have you all bounce back over here.
Sunrise on the porch, we feel the heat. Betty and PJ calling pancakes complete. Yo, I grabbed the bottle, golden river pour. Sticky sweet cascade, got some gin for more. Betty stack piled high like a sunlit hill. PJ winking, saying how that flavor feels. Mango juice drifting, palm trees overhead. Every drop of syrup running wild in my head. Island breeze gusting, got that tropic groove. Spinning on the flip, got the whole crew in the mood. Pour the syrup slow, let it flood the plate. Betty laugh out loud, PJ can't hesitate. Tropical delight, sweet beneath the sun. We flip the beat, keep the party on the run. Drip that golden love, sticky on our lips. Rhythm in the waves, feel it in you. Stacked up like a dream, syrup on our minds. Island pancake scene, sweetie tie that binds. Again, we season mornings with delight. Syrupy reflections in the early light. Betty's eyes shine bright like fresh coconuts. PJ's grin wide, heading straight for the cuts. Coconut oil sizzle, breathing ocean air. Our kitchens turn to paradise anywhere. Flip the script, sweetness every single bite. We write our story under palm trees so bright. Pour that syrup slow, feel the island flow. Betty and PJ know where all the good vibes go. Sunset on the table, plate shine in the glow. Tropical rap and let the sweetness grow.
Welcome back to the greatest grifting show in all of YouTube, My Crotch Island, Season 6. Season 6. If you're new to the channel, this is how My Crotch Island works. You call in and vote. It's that easy. All you have to do is this. You just have to guess who's been on My Crotch Island, past or present. It don't matter. Now remember, calls are free. The rest of the grifting shit on here is pointless. Don't waste your hard-earned money on eggs or buying any of my shitty AI design merch. Hell, save your damn money and send it to the creator that you support. After all, I didn't design any games. There are no creator challenges. There's nothing. I literally do jack shit. And you stupid fucks send me money to put names on a list. You're all a bunch of suckers and losers. And let me repeat that for all of you chuckle fucks in the back. I literally do nothing. Can you believe there are people in my live chat that are having fun? Are you fucking kidding me? We do nothing. You send me money, you buy my shitty merch and pay for my flavor of the month to throw some post-it notes in a fucking egg like she's earning her keep. It's ridiculous. There are literally idiots who will buy 4 eggs to vote for who they like, and that $100 goes right in my pocket. Then the same simple dipshits will pay to kick people. So some idiot sends me money to kick, then the next phone call saves and cancels your vote out. It's all a scam and y'all are just simple. Like I said before, support your favorite creators and send them the cash. After all, who gives a flying fuck about the all new and all different cards to change the game up? It doesn't. This has all been designed to maximize your money in my pocket, and I'm sick of hearing people in complete awe when a special card is picked and y'all lose your minds like it's a game changer, and y'all praise my side chick and act like she worked really hard on these fucking cards. Jesus Christ, she's praised like that Corky kid from Life Goes On, the episode where he helped his dad change a light bulb, and the entire world acted like he was a motherfucking genius. Anyway, let's get this shit going. And for the last time, no, you assholes, my chin doesn't morph into my neck. So here's what we're going to do. You call and name something that's been on my crotch island. If you're right, it'll be listed on the screen to my right. Now, whoever names the number one thing that's been on my crotch island wins a prize. What is that prize, you ask? Well, it's some white trash WrestleMania belt with turtles or some other dumb shit on it. I don't know. It costs like $25 to make. Not nearly as much as y'all send to me for this stupid shit. Alrighty, phone lines are open. The number again is 757-FREESTD. Good luck, everyone, and here we go. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, this is Finger Bangs. I want to vote for Krabs.
Did I hear you right? You want to vote for Krabs?
That's right.
And why do you think that Krabs are on my crotch island?
Well, last night while I was asleep, I had a dream that I was on an island with our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
America.
And he showed me a vision of your crotch island.
Jesus gave you a vision of my crotch island? What did you see?
There were a ton of hillbilly white trash girls all over it.
What can I say? I have a type.
Same here.
Quite honestly, I seem to only attract the best true crime bottom feeders in this community. So what happened next?
And then all of a sudden, all of the girls vanished. And in their place were hundreds of thousands of Krabs.
So let me get this straight. All the ladies disappeared, and all that was left on my crotch island were a bunch of Krabs?
That's right.
So what happened next?
Well, the Krabs then burrowed deep into the tall, stinky, and unkept beach grass and remained there dormant until the time came when another woman would walk upon its musky shores and attack her. And that's when I woke up and knew that Krabs were on your crotch island.
Well, Finger Bangs, I must say, that was an amazing dream that you had. Oddly enough, my doctor kind of told me the same thing. Anyway, let's see if Krabs are on my crotch island. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. There it is, folks. Coming in at number 12. It's Krabs.
I fucking knew it.
Nice guess, Finger Bangs. Krabs is most definitely on my crotch island. Now, it's not quite number one, but it did make the list.
Listen, this was so much fun. I'm so glad that I didn't have to pay you shit just to put a name up there. Thanks for taking my call, Dolly. Peace out.
Peace. All right, folks. So far, we have Krabs coming in at number 12. Now, let's see who the next caller thinks is on my crotch island. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, it's me, Allegedly Awake.
Allegedly Awake. Thanks for calling. Who do you think is on my crotch island?
Hold on. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Hey, what did you do? Fuck you. Hey, guys, give me 1 second. I gotta get him. I gotta get my son settled. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 minute.
Okay, hurry up. Time is money.
I cannot, you guys. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Get away from me, cow.
What in the world?
Mom, Craig's watching naughty stuff again.
Hang on.
Listen, clearly you don't know what the fuck you're doing, so can you just quickly tell me who you think is on my crotch island?
Oh my God, I don't know. Hep A and C. Look, I gotta go. Bye, y'all.
All right, folks. Allegedly Awake said Hep A and C. Let's see if they've both made it onto my crotch island. Holy shit, they're both on there. God damn, that explains a lot. I thought it was odd that my piss looked dark yellow and my shit looks like pottery clay. Dolly.
Hey there, Pookie Bear.
Hey there. Who is this and where you calling from?
You damn well know who this is, and you sure as shit know where I'm calling from.
Look, Betty. Oh, shit. Fuck. I mean, look, lady, I seriously don't know who this is.
Why don't you take a second and smell your left thumb? Perhaps that'll help you to remember who this is.
Smell my left thumb? All right, hold on. I don't smell anything.
Are you sure that you're smelling your left thumb?
Oh, shit. My bad. Hold on.
I bet your ass remembers me now.
Nope. Sorry. Can't seem to put my finger on it.
Oh, honey, you put more than your finger on it.
Listen, lady, I still don't know who you are or what you're talking about.
Let me ask you this, Pumpkin. Do you remember anything before Idaho?
Before Idaho?
Yes, dipshit, before Idaho.
Could you be a little bit more specific?
Is 2022 specific enough for you?
Listen, y'all leave me alone. Leave the Dolly, this guy, the hell alone.
I can't believe that you don't remember our magical time together at Denny's or that one time in the car. Don't you remember? You said it was a stick shift until I looked down and suddenly realized that what I had my hand on was your small little...
I can't remember what I did yesterday, okay? I damn sure can't remember what I did 4 years ago.
Oh my
You don't
God,
remember
this
what
is
you did 4
gold.
years ago? Shit, that's easy. From 2021 to 2022, you screwed and screwed over Missa, Sierra, and myself. And that's not counting all of the other pathetic hillbilly YouTube fangirls that were looking for a sugar daddy that you messed around with. Do you even know how many of us white trash gold diggers you messed around with up until now?
I don't know. Okay, I don't know what I did 4 years ago. I wasn't writing it down.
Tell you what, jackass. I'm going to say that Missa and Sierra are going to be on your little list of people who were on your crotch island.
Again, I have no idea what you're talking about, but let's just see if your guesses are on my crotch island so that we can move this along and go to the next caller.
I'm fucking done.
I knew it, you lying sack of shit. I swear you have the worst memory.
My memory, I smoked a lot of weed, okay? I quit. I can remember what I do now, right? I can remember what I do now.
Oh, yeah? Well, can you remember just who you're doing now?
Listen, I do true crime. I don't think my viewers are into the crime stuff. I really don't. That's why I don't get up here and really fight with people or argue with people. I'll roast some people and joke people every now and then, but my audience is not into me fighting with other...
Blah, blah, blah. Look, babe, I gotta go. Burnt Toast and B-Tim are doing nothing wrong and reading my deposition. I have to go and beg for more cash from my subscribers to pay for the fire and brimstone lawsuit I'm about to file against them. I love and miss you so much, and the image of you naked still makes me ill. Bye.
Hot damn, that was strange. I didn't even get her name. Maybe next time. Oh, and that reminds me, if you head on over to my merch shop and scroll past all of the dumb bulk shit that I bought off of Amazon and jack the prices up to turn a profit, and then you continue to scroll past all of my shitty soap, you'll find some t-shirts that What's Her Face made with AI. Now, if you buy a shirt for $35, you get 3 votes. Now remember, because you love to throw cash away, some dipshit can drop $25 on this here egg and pull a +5 votes against who you just dropped $35 to save. Again, stop giving me...
This shit's fucking fantastic, B-Tim. Have you seen this?
I've seen that.
This is look, I freaking love this. Hands down, this is the fucking best mucking media episode I have ever seen.
Bro, he's selling t-shirts for $35? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this shit is great. Like
$40? Who the fuck wants to wear an official PJ Vision YouTube shirt for $40?
Oh my God, this is funny because you know what? This, like, I mean, I know it's like AI and shit, but this is like his real fucking clips from his real life.
I'm just looking through his store as well. Like, apparently Dolly Luxurious Lather Bar, Sweet Tobacco. Who the fuck wants to smell like cigarettes?
Got me. I don't know.
Oh my God. Holy fuckaroos.
Here we go. This is Denny's. It wasn't me. Dolly Vision YouTube t-shirt. $35.
Your money for doing absolutely nothing. Send your hard-earned cash to creators that you actually support. I swear y'all are simple. Although you're not as simple as I am when I'm standing outside of a victim's home, yelling and acting like an ignorant redneck. But y'all are simple. Now, let's get back to the phone lines. And damn it, will someone please buy an egg? I need to buy dipshit here a new tiara because I think it'll help take the attention off of her mortician makeup that she uses when she's getting ready and streaming in her car. Now, personally, it reminds me of the same shit that creepy dude with the monkey wears, and that just don't do it for me. Dolly. Hey, what's up? What's your name and where are you calling from? Well, thanks for calling, girl who swallows frogs. Now, who do you think is on my crotch island?
Girl who
Seriously?
swallowed frogs.
Bumps and warts? And what makes you think that bumps and warts are on my crotch island?
I cannot. This is fucking funny.
You know what? I never thought of it that way before. You're absolutely right. The bumps are for her pleasure. That's a little bit off topic, but yes, I've heard of the creator called Olop. No, I don't have any information on them. I don't really do the whole doxing thing. Although PJ dabbled her hands in that shit a few years back. Shoot her an email. I'm sure she can help you out. I swear it's true. That girl has a past that many folks around these parts don't know about. Unirock and moderate extremist. And that's all that I have to say about that. Listen, let's get back to my crotch island, okay? The last thing I need is for Unirock to use his douche canoe bandana and fingerless glove powers to find this stream and call in. Now, you said that you believe that my crotch island has bumps and warts on it. Let's see if you were right. Holy shit, you were right. My crotch island does seem to have bumps and warts on it after all. Laugh it up, Kermit. All right, it looks like we only have 6 spots remaining. Perhaps our next caller can keep this winning streak alive.
Dolly.
What up, Dolly? Uni here. Look, I need to talk to PJ. It's a matter of the utmost urgency.
Hold up a second. Who did you say you were again?
Hello. It is I, Unirock, the best gamer and YouTube streamer in the world.
I'm sorry, little fella. Never heard of you before.
Are you freaking kidding me? Dude, I am the godfather of the Uni fam. I have an imaginary friend named Jizzy, and I single-handedly brought down QAnon to its knees. That's who I am.
Oh, yeah? Well, I created this show. It has 0 creator challenges, 0 creator contests, and 0 skills. Shit, anyone could do this. It's pathetic. My subs would rather give me money to vote for their favorite creator instead of just giving their favorite creator the money themselves.
Oh, yeah? Well, I used to send out my minions to try and find out information on those who made fun of me so that I could dox them.
Look, fella, this was a nice pissing contest, but unless you have a guess on who is on or has been on my crotch island, this conversation is over.
Well, just by looking at you, I'd say that back in your day, before your YouTube fame, like back when these hillbilly ghetto ladies weren't knocking at your door for some of your cheddar, you probably went through some tube socks on that island, and with that, naturally, comes some stank dick. So, I'm gonna say tube socks and stank dick.
Alrighty, little fella, let's see if tube socks and stank dick are on my crotch island.
Go ahead, you can say it. Uni was right.
I mean, I suppose that it makes sense. I wasn't landing all this mediocre tail when I had a small channel.
Or when you used to go out in public without a hat on.
You got that right.
Listen, I gotta bounce. Walmart just restocked their plus-sized Harry Potter tank tops, and you know I love showing my dwindling audience some of my side boob.
Well, you have fun with that, and send me some pictures.
Copy that. Uni out, bitches, and tell PJ I said hi.
I sure will. Alrighty, 4 spots remain open on my crotch island. Let's see if our next caller can fill another one of them in.
Dolly.
What up, you shitty grifter?
Hey there, who is this and where you calling from?
This is Dave the Sinner, and I'm calling from my phone.
Calling from your phone?
Oh my god, you're so stupid. I can't believe that you asked me where I'm calling from.
Look, dipshit, I know you're calling from a phone. I meant, where are you calling from? Like, what's your location?
My location? Holy shit, you're like so stupid and stuff. I'm where I'm at right now. My god, you're so dumb and stupid and dumb and stupid.
Dave, you sure as shit ain't right in the head? And what's with all of these high school insults? Is that when your maturity peaked?
Did you just say that I'm not right in the head? Listen here, super dork. You're just a stupid little turd, man. Like a poopy turd with corn in it, and I'm so mature. In fact, I got my big boy pants on right now, and I'm like so doing mature stuff. It would blow your stupid turd mind.
Look, I'd love to keep doing this back and forth with you, but I got a show to do. So why don't you cast your vote for someone or something that's on my crotch island and move your ass along?
Your show is nothing but a big and stupid grift. In fact, I just saw your stupid video on the Summer Wells case. I mean, what the hell, you clickbait simple fuck. You have a thumbnail with her picture on it and blood splatter, and you titled it, Breaking, Summer Wells Mystery Solved. Now we know what happened.
Yeah, it was a pretty good video. Although I literally just take a bunch of rumors from a bunch of Q-tards and deep state pizza eating lizard people and mix it in with a bunch of people who claim to be family members. And boom, I got me some good ass paid dirt. I mean, content. Now, like the rest of the same true crime channels in my circle, we also do tarot card readings. I also got me some of them fancy ghost hunting magic boxes that are scientifically debunked. But you know how the trailer park folk just lap this junk up. It's all about the grift on ignorant and susceptible people, baby.
Dude, you need to be more original like me. I use command prompts and generate awesome original thumbnails. I swear my channel is 100% unique. Nobody has ever done what I am doing right now. I use AI and Illustrator, but luckily all of my subscribers don't know jack shit about art, and they literally think that I'm that awesome.
Listen, it's been nice talking to you, and it seems that we have a lot in common, but I need to get a suggestion from you for my crotch island so that we can wrap this call up and move on to the next one.
Well, as a world-renowned artist who's always traveling, there are times that I don't have time for a lady friend in my life. Also, I don't really have a place that I can call home. I mean, it's someone's house that I'm in right now, but I don't know whose. I mean, it's not like abandoned, but it's abandoned. Also, girls don't want to hear train sounds when I'm pretending to impress them with my huge No. 2 soft lead pencil. So, I spend a ton of time with my good friend, Rosie Palmer, and her 5 sisters. So, looking at you, I'm going to say the same thing. I bet Rosie Palmer and her 5 sisters have been all up and down your nasty-ass crotch island.
Have you seen who I'm dating right now? Of course I know Rosie Palmer and her 5 sisters. Now, let's see if they're on my crotch island. What can I say? She always knows what she's doing.
My God, you're a loser.
That's funny, coming from a guy who grifts just like I do.
Whatever, dude. Look, I'm out of here. I'm a professional artist that's like super busy and mature, and I have to go piss and moan with a bunch of other women online about Queen Bee. Like, don't get me wrong, I totally have real friends and shit that I hang out with, like real dudes and stuff, but they all make fun of me for being this fucking awesome, but I don't care.
Take it easy, lemon squeezy. See you later. All right, we now have 3 spots on my crotch island remaining. Will our next caller fill in another spot? Let's find out.
Dolly.
Hi, Dolly. 2 plus 2 is potato.
Forgive me for a moment, but I've been with a bunch of ladies and I don't quite remember all of their voices, but your voice sounds awfully familiar. Who are you and where are you calling from?
It's me, Silly. I'm like totally calling from the car.
Did you say that your name is Silly and that you're calling from the car?
Oh my gosh. No, my name isn't Silly. It's me, babe. I'm out in the car putting on makeup and totally live streaming while talking to you.
Look, I can barely make out what you're saying. Could you turn down your volume just a pinch?
Sure, of course. Shit, wait, what button is it again?
It's probably the knob that says volume above it. Just give it a little turn for me, okay?
Stop yelling at me. You know this shit makes my post-automatic dress disorder act up?
Your post-automatic dress disorder? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, like, it's totally triggered right now. And I'm on the verge of a totally for sure, like, meltdown.
I swear, going back with Betty doesn't seem like such a bad idea as the days go on with this one.
What did you say?
I said that you look purty when you paint your face with that elf on a shelf makeup.
Oh my God, it's called elf makeup, you big goof. By the way, have you seen my tiara?
Nope.
Well, I can't find it, babe. And you know that people won't take me serious if I stream without it.
Tell you what, Pumpkin, after this stream, we'll head on over to Toys R Us and get you a new one.
I don't want a new one. I want my pretty black and silver one that has the purple gems on it, and I want it now.
Look, can't you just grab some other 12-year-old's toy and cope until we find it? Shit, what about your teddy bear? I ain't seen you mess with that in a few years.
You just had to bring up the bear, didn't you?
What in the hell is wrong with the bear?
Don't you remember what me and that creepy dude who lives in a hotel did to that poor bear?
Oh, that's right. You doxed it.
Be quiet, you asshole. I don't want these streets to know that I took part in doxing someone, but I swear I've, like, totally changed since then. Like, for real. Seriously. Totally. For sure. Have changed.
Baby doll, it'd be best to just get off the phone right about now. You're dug in deep like an Alabama tick.
I'm not leaving until I tell you who it is that I think is on your crotch island.
Alrighty then, let's hear it.
It's me, you silly goof. I know that I'm on your crotch island.
Alrighty, your answer's locked in. Now let's see if you're right. Is PJ on my crotch island?
Oh my God, I'm like so friggin' smart.
I wouldn't go that far, honey. After all, you arrived on my crotch island after a few tourists were already here and dirtied up the place. But tell me again about how smart you are and how the ghosts of my crotch island's past don't haunt you still until this very day.
Stop talking about it. I told you I have post-trajectory serial recorder, and I'm getting very butthurt again.
Look, why don't you hang up the phone and go work on some brilliant new cards to throw into the egg?
Hang up the phone? What does that mean? You know I get really overwhelmed with simple instructions.
Jesus Christ, just touch the button on your phone that says end call.
See? That wasn't so hard. At first, I thought that you wanted me to put it on a coat hanger and hang it up in the closet, and I was like, oh my God, I'm so confused. What does he want me to do with my cell phone?
Lord knows I'm not with you for your critical thinking skills.
What did you say?
I said, why don't you just come inside and sit with me?
Can I be on camera with you?
I don't think that's a good idea. But hey, if you want, you can sit off camera and help me keep track of the votes, maybe remind people of the rules, drop our grifting links in the chat, or have a mental breakdown if someone calls into the show and calls out some of your bullshit.
Oh my God, I can totally do all that stuff.
Okay, I'm going to let you go. I'll see you in a minute.
Wait a minute. You're going to let me go? Am I going to fall?
No, babe, it's just a figure of speech. Just get in the house.
Okay, I'll be there in just a minute. I need to wrap up my car stream.
Okay, honey, we'll talk later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Pookie.
Sorry about that, folks. The struggle is real. God, I wish Betty would call back. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to say that. What I meant to say was, well, I hope that the next is Betty. Shit. I hope that the next caller can name the last two things that are on my crotch island. Dolly.
Hey there, Dolly. What's up?
What up? Who's this and where you calling from?
Come on, brother. You damn well know who this is.
Aren't you the guy who brought over a bunch of your audience over to the last few seasons of my crotch island?
That's the truth. And by the way, you're welcome.
So thanks and all that other shit anyway. Who or what do you think is on my crotch island?
I didn't call to vote for this dumb shit. And before all of your dipshit followers think that I'm pissed off because I got voted off, you're sorely mistaken, brother.
So if you didn't call in to vote, what are you calling for then?
I'm calling because I want to know why your old lady is lying to everyone and saying that I disrespected her.
I'm not old. I'm a princess, and I have a tiara, and I didn't say a damn thing about you.
That's where you're wrong, PJ. You came onto my podcast and disrespected me, and now you're running your mouth and saying that I treated you like a dog?
Stop it. You're triggering my post-traumatic stress camcorder.
It's disorder, Pumpkin, not camcorder.
Not the post-traumatic stress camcorder. Fucking done. I could not believe.
What's with the story about the doxing of the teddy bear in the hotel with PJ? What the fuck is that?
The doxing of the paperclip, Tina, when she put it on her community tab of the hotel, with the picture of the hotel, you know. And then Tina's like, I'm gonna go stay there and I'm gonna go for a walk on the beach with him. And I said, what about him having a girlfriend? And she goes, I don't care if she's got a girlfriend. I'm gonna go for a walk on the beach with him.
Okay. I was sitting there, I was like, who the fuck is the doxing of the teddy bear at a hotel? I'm like, what is this story? Like, we need to know that story.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I could be wrong. I don't know. That's what I think it is. But
please tell us what that story is. We need to know that story about the teddy bear. I'm interested. Oh my God. Sounds like Dolly still wants Betty. In this clip, it does, for sure.
That's fucking hilarious. This is great. Okay, here we go.
Stop it. You know I don't understand Spanish.
Jesus H. Christ. Listen, I think we all need to just calm down.
I'm chill, man. It's your woman who seems to be getting all worked up.
Are you kidding me? You treated me like a dog on your podcast and people saw it.
With all due respect, I disagree.
This is why you were kicked off of the island. Because people don't like you and you're an asshole.
Tell you what, I'll post the podcast and people can judge for themselves if I really treated you like a dog.
Go flip and croak, you big angry man.
Look, Marmaduke, I truly respect your opinion, but I see this situation a bit differently, and with all due respect, and please take no offense, I have to disagree with you on your position that I treated you like a Canis lupus familiaris. Now, whilst remaining respectful of your position, I'd like to offer you a different viewpoint.
Oh, yeah? And what's that?
Listen up, Scooby-Dum. Everything will be explained on my next 3-hour and 20-minute podcast. I'm out. Peace.
Baby, you can't go full batshit crazy and summon the Grim Reaper on folks. Now I got to toss this stream, and there goes some of my cheddar tonight.
Whatever. You don't even like cheddar. Screw this. I'm going to bed.
Good night, Clifford.
What did you say?
I said good night, honey bun.
Oh my god, did you just say honey bun? That triggers me, damn it. In case you had forgotten, I have Ghost Electrostatic Stress Reporter.
Babe, you don't have Ghost Electrostatic Stress Reporter. You got post-traumatic stress disorder.
Whatever, you stupid potato head. I think I know what I have that I don't have, that I only have when someone triggers me and makes me have it. Good night.
Sounds about right. Good night. Okay, y'all, I'm back now. Where were we? Oh, that's right. And to the man who just called in, I just want to say, if you a man on the internet and you do drama, you a bitch. Dolly.
Listen here, you stupid dipshit. I need you to drop everything that you're doing, get in one of your dumb vehicles that you grifted for, and come pick my ass up, and we can then take a drive to the nearest Chili's and have ourselves a little talk.
Baby, just wait a minute. I'm almost done with this stream. I just need 2 more things that were on my crotch island, and then I'll be there lickety split.
Did you say lickety spit? I'm down for that. It's kind of what I do. But I'm warning you now. I don't have time to use the hedge trimmers, so you had better bring your A game and detective skills.
Trust me, babe. I'll bring my poking stick, and I'll cut through that brush faster than Hong eating a bag of Doritos and getting off to some pixelated anime.
Get your ass over here now.
Then quick, name me 2 things that are on my crotch island, then I can end this game and come pick you up.
Shit, that's easy. My flapjacks.
Hell yeah, they were, both of them. All right, for the win are Betty's flapjacks on my crotch island.
Now get over here and don't forget the syrup.
Sorry, folks. That call took way longer than I expected. And by the way, how was my crotch island? Hopefully you all enjoyed it. So listen, Mabel had to get off the phone. It seems that Brittany got home sooner than she expected from court. Mabel said that she wasn't in a very good mood, so she went to lay down to take a nap. I sure hope that everything went okay. Perhaps next time we'll all be able to sit down again and go over her case. Oh well, I want to thank each and every one of you for stopping by, and I appreciate all of you. Also, please remember to hit that thumbs up. It lets me know that you truly get something out of my content. I hope that all of you have a wonderful day, and I'll see you next time on The Burning Bush.
I am so glad you didn't play that while you were in litigation with Betty. I think your lawyer would have gotten 16 calls by now on a Saturday.
Look, that was fucking amazing. That was the absolute fucking best. That was my favorite mocking media.
Oh my god. Like, that's crazy.
Mocking media coming in with the win, baby. Coming in with the win.
True. Fuck, man. He's probably very pissed off at PJ. He's like, God damn, PJ, now I can't buy my next car because of you, you fucking moron. You're not supposed to curse out our moneymaker on the live stream.
Thank you, Chaos, for dropping Mocking Media's link.
Bro, what is, speaking of which, I heard someone been talking mad shit in the chat and saying, about comparing us to the people that were commenting on the Lauren Mathis situation.
Yes, I heard that. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I found that. Oh, by the way, I watched the Web Sleuths with a little bit of it with that lady Grayson from Hidden True Crime. Shit, man. Like, just a heads up. I think her going, Hidden True Crime going for an RO was not appropriate. Based upon what she's showing, I don't think it was appropriate. I think what she should have done is never made a 9-hour live, and she should have probably just seen about pursuing it legally based upon advice of counsel. But I think that 9-hour fucking live stream and her being on Web Sleuths was not a great idea. I think it made her look like this was more drama, and more like she couldn't handle the fact of like criticism from people she did not like. That's what it seemed like to me. And like to kind of build it up like it's like some sort of stalking and harassment. I don't think it is. I don't think it goes to the point where the courts need to be involved. But that's just my opinion on that stuff. So that's my opinion. I think, though, I mean, I think Hidden True Crime is afraid of whatever those texts are going to be revealed. And just because you're afraid of texts are going to be revealed, does that mean the court should, interfere and give you ROs on people? It's not appropriate. That's why I said you probably should have kept your mouth shut, ignored the channel, and handled it civilly with your 4 attorneys who were all family members. This doesn't make sense to me, but that's just my opinion. And I don't think anyone's helping this lady by giving her like ass pats and saying, you are being stalked. I mean, she's basically going on live streams calling this other lady a stalker and telling her hundreds of thousands of subs to kind of go at this person. I don't think it's a very smart move, to be honest with you. You're kind of doing the exact same thing you're claiming was done to you, but with a larger group of people. So it is what it is. And if people releasing messages and being snakes is stalkish and you need ROs, then boy, we need a lot of ROs around here. HOA, I need a fucking RO against. Laura, especially. That lady's obsessed with my penis. That woman literally talked about my penis for a whole hour. Her last live. Well, 2 lives ago. I don't know. But yeah. That's just wild. That's my comment. And I think she's getting down to the path of being a lolcow if she keeps this up. I think it's very stupid. I think someone should get Grayson, the husband of Hidden True Crime, and her, get them together and say, wake the fuck up. Stop with this and don't do it. That's just my opinion. Clip that's going to be abused to no end, I'm sure. What did you do to her? Well, I reminded people that she's an unrepentant CPS caller that gave a bullshit apology, that she didn't even mail the letter. She just read the letter that she was going to try to send to Makeup Mobster, but she wasn't really sorry about calling CPS. And I reminded people. I also said no one gives a shit. When that interview with that random lady on that channel she was like a farmer mod, I'm like, and when that lady was plugging Laura's channel, I'm like, no one gives a fuck about Laura's channel. We're here to hear the fucking what the information you have is a mod or something. That's what only people there. I mean, so that's why she got mad at me. And then she in return proceeded to talk about my penis for an hour. And then said and then compared me to Craig. And then she started like trying to fantasize about like what I look like or something. I don't know. She's just a weirdo. What do you think of Penguin Zero's video? Which one? I don't know which one you're I didn't see is there like a new video? I didn't get to see it, so let me see quickly. But yeah, that's my response. So since it pisses Laura off, every time I go jump on a panel, I'm going to remind people that Laura is an unrepentant CPS caller that made a false call to Makeup Mobster because she couldn't handle criticism from the internet. So I will do that every single live from now on because I know it pisses her off, and that will be that. So just make sure you remind me every time I jump up here to remind the audience about, Laura CPS being an unrepentant CPS caller. Just saying. Get mad, Laura. Where he doesn't want any super chats, memberships, etc. He doesn't want people giving him money. I mean, well, that's up to him. I mean, I guess. I mean, that's good for him. I guess he's in that position in his life where he doesn't care anymore and he makes enough money. I mean, let me see. I mean, if he wants to do that, that's great. I mean, that's good for him, but I don't know. She's ruined her career with this nonsense. I think Hidden True Crime, I don't think she's ruined her career with this, to be honest with you. I think she blew it up unnecessarily. If she would have just kept quiet about these people, no one would know about these weirdos, you know. And some of them are weird. I mean, when you start dancing to TikTok music about your former employer, that's a little weird. I'm not going to lie. And I'm not going to say that Hidden True Crime wasn't snaked. She probably was snaked. They probably saw how much money she was making and said, ooh, I got to make that money too. I could be fair and I can say, yeah, the RO is bullshit. I think she's acting like BJ, Hidden True Crime. But I also think that she probably got snaked by these people as well. That's what I think. Wow. I think she probably got snaked by these people that got jealous of her making money and getting this, you know, type of success that is rarely done in the true crime community. And they probably didn't like it. So, I mean, it could be both things. They can all be assholes. They can all be assholes. I don't know. You know, there doesn't have to be a hero of a story. And I also think that story about the brother was weird by Hidden True Crime, but I also think person bringing that up, if someone told you that in confidence, you know, behind the scenes, I don't think it was a good idea to bring it up either. You know what I mean? If like someone told me a personal story about, you know, their deceased brother behind the scenes, I'm not going to bring it up. I don't care how weird the story is. I'm going to be like, okay, well, that's never going to be brought up because that's just not how you do things around here. People talk to you behind the scenes. You try to keep it quiet. Especially if they're talking about their families and shit like that. You just don't talk about that shit. So yeah, that whole Hidden True Crime thing is a mess. I think Hidden True Crime handled it the worst possible way. And well, that's the thing. I think Justice, I liked watching Lauren beat him, and now I think she's probably a horrible person behind the scenes and got busted. Well, you got that opinion based upon watching her 9-hour live. If she would have never brought the RO, and if she would have handled it, never made that 9-hour live, and handled it possibly civilly, where you can have control of the release of the information, and maybe, because obviously, you know, that's what it sounded like to me, something that could be a civil type of case, you probably wouldn't have heard about this, and you wouldn't think have a terrible opinion of her. You know? Do I think like Hidden True Crime is like the worst true crime channel out there? No, I actually think she does pretty good work most of the times. I just think like two things has happened to her. I think number one, she's gotten a little bit too big for her britches, and no one's telling her reality and telling her, hey, wake the fuck up. You know what I mean? And telling her about, you know, stuff like that. And I think that she's probably just, you know, no one's telling her that. You know, her husband's not telling her that. Her fucking producer's not telling her that. You know, if I was around this lady, I'd be like, lady, what the fuck did you expect was going to happen? Like, you share too much to people. You shouldn't share that much with people. You shouldn't really be talking shit behind people's back if you're not prepared for it to get released. I mean, I'm going to tell this to people right here and now. If you have a YouTube channel and you get big enough, there is no private conversations. It will come out. 100%. You might as well spark a live and start shitting on people on a live stream that you don't like. If you have 300,000 subs, that shit's going to come out. And for you to think that's not going to come out, you're out of your mind. Just saying, you got to be out of your mind if you think that 300,000 people, 300,000 sub channel, you're going to talk shit about people, and that's not going to come out. And that's why I say, like, when you get that big, you got to be willing to sit there and say anything you say in private, you got to be willing to say in a live stream. And if you don't trust that person, if they're not like literally someone you 100% trust, don't say it. I wouldn't trust some random people I met at a court case and did some live content with like discussing about, you know, very detailed private matters or shit talking people. I wouldn't do that. I'm sorry. I just don't. Because in the end of the day, you don't know if those people are going to clout chase you. Now, I know a person that taught me this lesson very well was Jonesin and her HOA fucking crew that decided to pretend to be friends with you and then try to get blackmail material on you and make a fake YouTube account with alts and then act like they're the victims. I learned that lesson from those fucking clowns. So it comes out, and even when your SM's the channel best, to be a small channel, you best not to say anything. Yeah, I mean, and like you have a 320,000 sub channel crying over a fucking TikTok channel with 311 people. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, are you shitting me? And sure, you can go to the channel and see like all these like, you know, obviously she's getting inflated views, but who gives a in my opinion, neither. I think Lauren or BJ. No, I don't think they met I don't think they have at all. I think BJ definitely hasn't, and I think BJ's defamed so many people. If she ever sued anyone, she'd be fucking immediately countersued. So forget her. And I think Lauren, I think there's a possibility of a civil case, but I think she just blew that fucking shit up when she did that live, because when you did that 9-hour fucking crazy live, to me is
well,
wild.
did you hear Web Sleuths did a live with Grayson, and Grayson was talking, I think you were the one that told me, talking about releasing text messages, stalking and harassment. And I said, well, damn, I guess I've been stalked down and harassed. I'm fucking,
we all have.
I guess everybody.
We all knew ours.
Harassed and stalked, if that's the case.
And it's like, she's like, and she keeps on using like the words, I feel like these messages getting released are threatening. Yes, you can feel that.
Well, then obviously what you said in them was pretty fucking damning, huh?
Yeah.
A threat to your career? Is it a threat to your image? Is it what? What do you mean?
Yeah. And I'm trying to say, like, things that are a threat could be for an RO, you need to have a threat that's physical, like that person or that person's going to do something to you. I don't think these ladies dancing on a TikTok video in her car with like little messages is going to be a physical threat to you. I don't even think they're going to be a YouTube threat to you, to be honest with you.
Right, Jedmad, you've literally been stalked. Right, I have been stalked by fucking a psychotic web brain bitch.
Let me answer Puff. She says
never handle this shit. Wouldn't fuck no, never.
Let me answer Puff. Beat Tim, you're anonymous. How would you know? Well, I literally had multiple people have bounties from my fucking docs and literally stalk me and literally have a whole Discord getting all the details of every aspect of every live I said about my personal life. So I kind of know. The only reason why I haven't been fucked with in real life is because I'm incredibly fucking paranoid about who I trust and don't just trust any willy-nilly person around. But there is a Discord. There are groups of people that are actively trying to fuck with me in real life. It's just
actively trying to dox you, Brian. They just doxed some guy named fucking Brian 2 days ago saying it was you.
Brian? I didn't even hear about this. Who said I was Brian?
Who do you think?
Oh, I'm Brian now?
I guess so. Let me read the email real quick. Hold on.
Oh, no. I'm being out as Brian. They're going to go with the entire alphabet before they actually get my fucking real name. I guarantee
I started fucking cracking up. I was like, oh my God, don't, let's not believe that.
Bro.
Or believe it. Fuck it. I don't really care at this point. Whatever.
Yeah. Puff, let me tell you something. I listened to all 9 hours of that lady's stuff. Most of that shit was drama, like pure bullshit drama that you just see every day. None of it was like actively rising to the point of a threat, like to their life. I'm sorry. It's just not. Maybe she would have she might have a civil case, you know, but no, I'd say no to the RO. Bartholomew Timon. Oh my God. Short for Bart. Let's see.
I'm trying to find this email they sent real fast. So dang, Larry was running his mouth last night, all fucking night. Was he?
I don't know. Duke's uncle. I'm not Duke's uncle. I disavow that creature. Disavow.
And I will say that Detective Hermosillo or whatever the hell, they were all, he's fine as hell. He's high. He is fine. I don't know. I don't think he's like, I mean, he's good looking, but he's not something I'd be like, oh my God, no.
I think, like, I don't know about the relationship with that woman. I don't know anything about that, so I'm not going to comment. I don't want to bring Queen.
I guess made these allegations against her, and they wrote her husband and said this. Like, they went,
and that's what I mean, that she could have a defamation case. I mean,
yeah,
like,
I don't know why she didn't go that route and decided to go on YouTube for 9 fucking hours.
I just don't understand. Like, she just blew her case up. She could have easily went with a defamation case, and she could have gotten everything she wanted. She didn't want this lady to spread lies about her. Guess what? You want this lady to shut down? Guess what? You know what I mean? Like, it's just what you do. But an RO, like, you have to be crazy to do something like that. Like, it's just, like, for instance, let's say she was successful in getting her RO on this person. Is that going to stop her group of people? No, that's going to stop one person. And what's going to stop her from just making an alt and just releasing all your shit and lying about you still? Like, that doesn't help you. It just doesn't help you. I'm sorry. It doesn't help you at all. And that's the problem. She just doesn't think. She's not thinking. People are not around her telling her the truth. They're just blowing smoke up her ass. That's my opinion. So I'm Brian. I guess maybe they think I'm like Brian Enton with a voice.
Yes, so it says, I'm hoping that David is not preparing to dox our beloved B. Tim. He said his real name is Brian. Please let him know. I sent back LMAF fucking no.
I swear, these guys make it easier for me to be anonymous because there's so much false information about who I am.
Brian, let me love you, Brian.
Stop doxing my name, okay?
That's it. Your name is fucking Brian. You're Brian. Let me love you, Brian.
Brian Tim is the name. Brian Tim. You got me.
Brian Tim. God dang it. Now you done fucking really did the whole dox. You might as well just say 173914. Mean Uncle B. Tim don't want Duke to have a Pub Cup Avenue.
Yeah. Bro, imagine if the lemon, like, and then while she's making these comments, fucking BJ, about like how horrible that Lauren, that lady was a stalker, she's in the Lemon's chat, and I'm like,
where's those comments at? Let me go grab them screenshots.
Cletus's
cockbox in her fucking mouth. They're on Cletus's tab.
Yeah.
Oh, let me run here. What's that? What's that gif where he takes off fucking running? That's me right now. Going straight over there.
And if this lemon did the same thing to Lauren from Hidden True Crime, her head would explode.
Oh my God, dude. Listen, if this lady went out and knew about her son's location, his time, and anywhere he was, what he was doing on the weekends, where he was at, she'd have a fucking stroke.
Yeah, and then like he threatens to kick down her door.
Yeah, getting. I haven't heard any of this shit. Not a singular fucking thing like that.
No, I haven't. I went in there very open-minded. I was like, okay, let me see what this is, because I didn't really know her as a negative person on this platform. I always thought she was basically a true crime channel. And I was like, what is going on? And then I listened to more and more, and I'm like, this does not rise to the level of an RO. I'm sorry. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. And I think it was just a bad move. And no one's telling this lady that. But if like the Lemon did that, all the shit he did to this lady, motherfucker, the cops would be arresting him right now, and throwing him in jail. Beats him. He's going to need a couch protector.
I wonder what she would think if Christina called her fucking mayor, bro. Her fucking mayor.
Bro, that's
The
crazy.
tattletale. How about her dog got out and she gets a ticket and Christina calls and fucking puts it on and then goes hard on your dog. Why Duke's over here sleeping penis in the air? He's over there mad as fuck.
Oh my god, that's just crazy. Bart Timpson.
Hi, Duke's relaxed and not giving 2 fucks, and he's gonna stroke out over there mad about him running to the neighbor's house. I cannot. I mean, we find comedy in it over here, but I'm sure she'd fucking blow a goddamn gasket. Oh shit, I didn't see these coming in. NM, thank you for dropping 10 memberships on us. Look at y'all coming in hot. 58 Fabulous, dropping 5 of them on us. Marine the Knitted, been for 12 months, got your golden crown. Golden crown. Best 12 months around. Love being part of the Hive. Brandy Wine, dropping a membership. Purple Dragon Shield, Mocking Media coming in with the funny mots. My God, that was great. That is the best fucking Mocking Media I have seen that they've made. I'm telling you, it was hands down the absolute best. Annette, member for 12 months. Good morning, everyone. Did you get your golden crown today, Biddy, or did you already have it? Jen Rebel, thank you for dropping 5 memberships on us. I appreciate you. C, because Cash asked for a short name with a $5 super sticker. Says B. Tim's name is Bart Timpson. That's it. QB, hold on. Please have merch of Duke sent to B. Tim. Oh my God. B. Tim would wear it and love it every single day. Tonka Girl, thank you for dropping a membership. I appreciate it.
That's a no. I would not wear it. I don't wear that.
Listen, you ain't gotta lie to the peeps. You ain't gotta lie to the chat. They know.
No.
They know you would wear it and love it every single day.
No, if I wanted to wear about a dog, I'm not. No.
Migsy member for 10 months, getting closer and closer to my golden crown. Yes, ma'am.
Let me see. Bro, I also, by the way, did you hear that Laura pissed off at me again? Because I reminded people that she's an unrepentant CPS caller.
What?
And she started her big comeback. She just kept on like, you're the worst. And she kept on bringing up lies about you. And then she started talking about my penis for an hour.
Oh my God. Well, we know she's been infatuated with the penis for fucking at least a year and a half now.
Years. And her big finale is like, show your face. Why? So you can have something to imagine by yourself? I mean, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't want some creepy old lady that's just like, I want to imagine my penis for about fucking 3 years to want to see my face.
Remove your horse mask, Laura.
So weird. So fucking weird, that one. And her new avatar is
did you hear Joe? Listen, did you hear Sledge made an absolute fucking fool of herself yesterday trying to debunk Granny?
What did she say? I didn't even know.
Oh my God, it was the fucking funniest shit I had ever seen. Granny was live yesterday, right? What up, Clue? So
Good morning.
I guess what's up, baby? Good morning.
Good morning.
So I guess she was live yesterday. Like I said, I missed a lot of it. So at some point in time, I guess there was a conversation, and Sai said, "That's some 1488 shit."
Yeah. Okay.
So she goes on to say, "Here, let me go pull this up and read it because my friend was telling me about this shit, and I fucking cracked up laughing." So she made a thumbnail, right? And the thumbnail says, "Here, matter of fact, let me see if I got it. Let me pull it up real quick." The thumbnail said, "Come in with your facts" or some dumbass shit. Here it is. It says that, of course, Poop's #1 fan account, and then it says 1488. That's Hitler, shiz, Nazi stuff. And then it says SS psyops right at the bottom of it, right? Puddin' Holly Blue, please tell them you forgave me about the what is it? The moth? Oh yeah. Yep, I did. So
Not
anyway,
me.
this thumbnail, I don't even know nothing about a moth. Don't know
You
nothing
don't know
about it.
about that,
Nope. I have no idea. Don't know shit about it.
bitch.
Don't
Let her finish what she's
Okay.
talking about.
Yeah, don't squirrel her. She smokes heavy amounts of pot. She can easily.
Okay, but it's
Stop that,
it's
BTO.
serious. It's serious, but okay.
She so she listen. Basically, she tried to debunk them. She was pissed off and she was trying to debunk them. Finally, she realized that what they were talking about.
What
Like,
were they
she
talking
was
about?
going the fuck off. She even Googled. She was going on. She's like, what in the world is 1488? She even Googled what was going on in the world in 1488. So instead of saying 1488, she was like, what was going on in the world in 1488? She was over there going the fuck off. She was going the fuck off, and then look, she realized that she was fucking wrong and didn't know what she was talking. Deleted the whole live stream midstream.
She's going on like fucking.
Shut off and gowned. That bitch gowned. Bitch being gowned.
This is the same woman that
was over there snapping the fuck out. Didn't even know what she was talking about. Trying to cuss y'all out. Trying to cuss Grady out. Trying to cuss Cy out. All y'all, everybody. She was mad as fuck. Oh my god, this shit was funny as fuck to me.
Oh my god. All right, so
oh my god, we should have downloaded it. That shit was fucking hilarious.
All right, what's about the
get your
moth?
fucking facts straight. The Holocaust happened in 1933, not 1488. Then she Googled.
Are you serious?
And said in 1488, some explorer found a nautical route to Asia.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, look, she deleted that shit so much. God damn.
So she thought that they got the year wrong for the Holocaust. They thought it was 14, and she starts looking up, and she tries to correct them about the year, like what happened historically, what happened in 1488. Oh my god. This woman is dumber than
fucking stupid. That dense bitch.
He's an idiot.
That has to be. That might be dumber than when she thought like fucking London was a country and Africa was a country.
Who?
Joseph.
I mean, you can't say shit.
Hey, I do know those though. Come on now.
Google was www.1488. Oh my god, this lady is fucking stupid. That's why I just like ignore her most of the times, because it's like, do you really care for the opinions of a fool? Not really.
Not really.
You know what I mean? So what's the moth story?
Oh yeah, Puddin'. Puddin' needs to be on the next season of Monster on Netflix. She took 2 moths and put them in the microwave and microwaved them to death. But she called one queen and one clue. And then she apologizes to Queen's moth, but not mine.
She came into your chat and apologized.
I don't care.
Oh.
If you didn't feel it in the moment when you watched that fried moth, you got a problem with me.
Well,
I'm not lying. Ask her. She's in the chat. Everybody knows.
Did she like clean the microwave afterwards?
I don't know.
Don't care.
Okay, I guess that's one way to. I don't know why you would do that to moths. You could have just caught them with your hands and just let them out outside. But
okay, here I'm back. Hold on, I'm back. Tell me about the moth story. Okay, here you go. Because I missed all that. I missed all that bullshit. Tell me about that. What is it?
Beat him. She purposely went on her front porch and turned the light on and nabbed these moths right out the air. Right. Then she names one queen, one clue. And then she shoves them in the microwave and she microwaves them to death. And then she apologized.
Hey, who did this bullshit? Hold
That's
on.
what I'm trying to tell you. You won't let me talk.
Don't even let me talk. I missed it. Who'd you say did this to the moths?
Puddin'. The one you just got the super chat from. Tell everyone you.
Wow. Okay, who's Puddin'?
Jesus Christ. How much marijuana are you smoking? Holy fucking
where's
rude.
this character come into play from? I see her in the chat, but who is she? Where?
We don't know.
You're not helping.
She just showed up in the chat. Okay, all right.
You're not
She's a
helping.
troll. But
You're
get
not-
this.
Oh,
You're not
gotcha.
help.
Okay.
You're not helping the image of the potheads. Just
But
saying.
get this. After she was done, she apologized to your moth, but she didn't to mine. That's not funny.
Do you feel threatened? Like you're gonna get to your RO?
I feel very threatened by this.
We're gonna need ROs for Clue and Queen.
Did
I don't
David up to this put in? Is he sending death threats through you?
It was in your
I
chat.
know he likes to review my live streams. So David, when you review this, you little bitch, don't fucking have her commit moth murder again.
Yeah, like that's kind of weird.
That's fucking cruel.
I mean, I don't know.
So fucking cruel. And then you can't even apologize to Clues. What? You know what? That's unacceptable.
Yeah, then she came in my chat taunting me with it. She's like, I didn't apologize to yours.
Is this person all right? Like
probably not. I mean,
microwave moths. There's
anybody that's gonna microwave a fucking moth probably ain't right in the head.
I don't even have a microwave in my house because I don't believe in those.
Tim, who even are you, sir?
I cook things and use an
Tim,
oven.
you know what? This morning, I went through the Amazon Vine products that were recommended for me to try, and they suggested a nut milker.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We're too
I
immature
immediately-
on a Saturday morning.
I immediately said, B. Tim would love this.
No, I would not love this.
You don't drink nut milk?
No, I drink oat milk.
Oh, I was gonna say, what do you drink then?
I like oat milk. I like coconut milk for baking because I think it makes it good for bakery goods. And I drink oat milk.
Have you ever had coconut water?
I don't like it.
Makes you
I
go
don't
to the
either.
bathroom.
I tried a drink of it and ooh, God dang, man. It was terrible. Worst thing I ever drank.
You talking about the taste or what it did?
Coconut water. Yes, the taste was awful.
Yeah, I don't like it. I like oat milk is actually pretty good for coffee and stuff like that. I like it for coffee and stuff, and I'll put that in there if I'm not drinking coffee black.
You got to put honey in it. Yeah.
No, I don't put any sort of sugars or anything in my coffee. It's just
It's natural.
The only thing I have is either it's black or I'll put like some oat milk in it, and that's the most I put in my coffee.
And honey is great, especially if you get your local honey. Then
Right.
you get
Local
the
honey is
allergens or whatever it's the
I just don't put it.
antibiotic antihistamines. I mean,
Yeah, but I'm not gonna. I don't drink sugary drinks. B. Tim lives in the 1800s.
pretty much.
I will say this much. Since I've started drinking water and bottled water all the time now, I took a drink. I cracked a soda and I took a drink of it and it made me have the shivers. You know what I mean? Like the sugar.
The what? The
shivers. Like when you get the, like gave me the shivers.
All right. The water's good though.
Like it is, but the coconut water I cannot. No, absolutely not. I said, "Who's playing a fucking prank on me with this garbage?"
There is one or two flavors that Baby Clue likes of the coconut water. Or no, I'm sorry, aloe vera water. Yeah, that's what she likes.
Listen to Vu.
I hear. good God, sound like a car going down
Don't it,
the road.
Oh my god.
Like a street bike. Vroom.
She's over there just sleeping saw on her side, just hooked out.
Have you tried? Have you
She
tried
went
the
out
aloe?
straight and ran the fence line this morning and was playing with the dogs and the neighbor dogs and had a toy. She was out there rolling on her bag. I was like, oh my God, it's muddy. Stop. Stop. Oh my God. She is like she just loves to roll in the dirt and the mud and just play and just
Have you tried aloe vera water, Queen?
no. See, I'm not a big water fan. Well, I like regular ice cold ice water.
I like the aloe vera water actually. It's
I've
pretty
never
good.
tried it. I'll have to try it.
It has bits of aloe in it though.
Well, I don't know about that.
It's good.
Well, I guess you can't knock until you try it, right? What'd you think about the Nerdy Addict interview, you guys?
Fiance lost his mind over that last night.
Let's
Like
watch.
he
Look,
went,
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't watched it. I haven't even looked. I haven't even paid any mind to it.
girl, it ain't worth it. Look, how about this? Okay, and this is how I feel. This fool comes on here talking about non-bias. He ain't involved with that night, blah, 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 right? Okay. But has a behavior analyst on his panel that has signed an NDA with none other than Nick from At Night.
Wow. No shit.
I think he's working with At Night.
Well, I don't know about that. Who? Nerdy?
Yep.
You think he's working with? Oh, I don't know about that.
Well, how'd he get in contact with that woman?
Him, JLR, Nerdy, and Nick all worked together allegedly back in the day.
I'm dead ass, Lindsay. Yes,
And
the woman has signed with Nick.
Really major falling out, and I don't think they linked back up since JLR and the Cavalcante situation. I think that was the end of that with Nick and him. But I think Nerdy and them. I think Nerdy left a long time before, well before that. Someone in his Twitter comments said that he, I guess, recently relapsed and went to rehab, I guess, and had to pay for it, or has to pay for it, or come up with the money to pay for it, or something along those lines. Not sure if this is true or not. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. I just know it's under the Twitter comments. And then somebody else was like, "Yeah, that's why he's even involved in the Sebastian case." And I said, "Well, why would he be involved 2 years later? He's not going to make money out of it. Like, it's not going to be a big ass money maker. It's damn near 2 years later. Are you saying like it's not going to be something?"
I'm sorry. I find the timing of it all very weird, right? Like you get mad because Chris doesn't come to your show, whatever, right? But you then go and say you're
When he
gonna,
was supposed to come to his show the other night.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I thought he said something about a special guest or something, but I didn't know
Right.
what was going on. You know what I mean?
But then he doesn't. So then you come on and say you're going to disclose information. You told him you wouldn't, right? You're automatically a POS. But then you have this lady on who has signed an NDA with Nick again from At Night, right? And then At Night makes a Twitter post basically stroking this dude's ego. And it was such a good interview, et cetera. Like, I don't know. No, I don't trust any of it.
Hey, but didn't I thought Nerdy? Hey, how are you all? I thought Nerdy made a post on Twitter saying that he's supposed to like kind of, I guess, expose Nick and like he's gonna go over like the whole issue with Betty and stuff like that. I thought he said he was gonna do that tonight or something. So that whole thing to me is confusing.
Yeah, it still ain't something I trust. I don't give a fuck what you come on here and say. I think you're dirty. I agree. It's confusing is because it's an attempt to gain interest.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Very interesting.
And I haven't watched any of his videos, on the stuff that he's said about Sebastian and stuff like that. I don't know anything about any of those. I just saw, like, I was just scrolling Twitter and just saw those few posts or whatever, and that's where I got that information from.
I'm sorry, he's filing an injunction.
What?
On who?
I don't know. Lazy Wolf said that. Yeah, he absolutely said he was with At Night Media, but he spelled it different. But I still say that could be some psychological mind fuck. So when people hear At Night, they're like, oh, I've heard that before. That means they're credible when they talk about Sebastian. Put it.
How am I bullying you? I just said you probably shouldn't microwave creatures. It's not good.
I don't know. I've always liked Nerdy Addict. I've always liked him. I've never, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't like people who blow up animals in the microwave. I think you have psychological issues, and I don't want you in my chat. Have a good day. I don't do animal abuse.
Yeah, I don't know why you did that. You probably should also
fucking stick in the head shit, and I don't do that kind of shit. You want to blow up fucking animals in a microwave? Go fucking go down. Have a good day. Have the day you deserve, love. So Nerdy Addict goes, okay, so you were going all the way back, right? To, you said his Twitter here, so this is 5 hours ago. Holy shit. See, okay, so look, like I said, I've always liked him, and he's always shared those pictures of the beach and shit. So that's, I mean, okay, so like these, like where he's out at the water and shit. So I've always fought, you know what I mean? I've always watched these, So anyways, this is his channel or his stuff. This is 9 hours inside my partnership with Ad Night Intelligence. So I'm guessing this is what you're talking about, Small Town Girl.
Yeah, that's supposed to be tonight.
Yeah.
If you don't like Nick, why would you have her come up? You could have had anyone else. Okay, because I don't like Nick, I shouldn't have a world-renowned expert on my stream that was on Court TV the previous night. Do y'all realize how stupid y'all sound? Fucking potatoes. So, hold on. Spoiler alert. Nerdy is not working with At Night. I did work for YC News, their other scam of a company, in 2020. And I left after 2 weeks. They made me lose my dog that Jeff left behind because of their lies. They sued me. This is what started my sobriety journey. You don't know shit.
I have a question. This might seem a little odd of a situation, but how do we know, like, he didn't really know, like, about the NDA until, like, later, like, in the middle, and then they just basically, like, he kind of just got fucked over. You know what I mean?
The way that discussion occurred, it was more like he already knew. Because she said something about not saying, can't speak too much because she has an NDA. And he said, yeah, with that guy that I don't get along with or don't like. So he already was aware. And it's like, I mean,
that's the thing. Like, people are going to be questioning the fact that you had past association. And then when you have a person with like an NDA from your previous partnership on there that you say you have, they're going to have questions about that. And that's just going to be a situation that he's going to have to deal with.
Well,
I don't know.
I don't like somebody coming out without showing anything that substantiates what they say. That's a problem for me. And it's, and then you do fuck shit in the process of all this. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't like it.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, isn't there like other, like, behavior? I don't know. I would be very sketched out. Like, obviously the person's biased, because if they're hired by a previous person that thinks the other side's guilty and all their findings are basically saying that person's guilty based upon behavior, then I don't know. It's like,
Right.
I probably would not use that person because I would say to myself, they would have a bias. You know what I mean? It's just that doesn't make sense to me. But it could be just a bad decision by the guy, or it could be other things. But now he's going to have to explain himself, and that's pretty much up to him how he's going to deal with that. And there's going to be people that just not going to believe that, you know?
Yeah, and I have a real problem with anyone who goes and talks to a parent of a missing child like they're truly concerned, want to help, offer assistance, whatever they say, and then because of hurt feelings, want to try to bring out information that they think would somehow make that parent look a certain way to their audience. Like, I have a real problem with that. Like, I'm not up for that. That's just not cool. It's a snake move, and you know I don't know, I just don't have respect for people like that. And from everything that I'm hearing, I feel like there's been some snaky shit. He's done some snaky shit in this case.
Well, for me, my problem is if I'm ever talking to someone or whatever, I'm going to take notes. I'm going to actively write down the things that are being said so I don't screw them up when I go to talk about it, right? He didn't take notes, he didn't record anything, whatever. But then he goes and does a brain dump and he gets things wrong because at some point he had posted something. Chris reached out to him and said, "Bro, that's wrong." And he had to retract what he said. And it's like, with all of that, I'm sorry, but you get no credibility from me, period.
Yeah, I think he put himself in a pickle, and I don't know if he's going to have to see what he's going to do, and see if this is not really a great reply to call people potatoes and dimwits when they have legitimate concerns about a guest that you brought on that signed a NDA with a group of people that have really caused complete havoc on this entire case when it came to Sebastian Rogers. So I don't know. I mean, that'd be a little bit odd to me. I'm just saying.
And he didn't reach out to Barbecue. Barbecue reached out to him. I guess he had posted something on Twitter, said he ran out of flyers. She asked Chris if he had any, and he said he would look when he got home, whatever. And he then told her, "I don't have any, but I'll get some." And Barbecue was the one who linked him up with Chris to get flyers. And
yes. I mean, yeah, I mean, I get it. And she has, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm sorry. My apologies. You continue. My apologies.
No, go ahead.
No, I just was like thinking to myself, like, does Nardi Attic have any sort of like background? And because like I'm reading his post and it says, I still took what matters when I started building my own deception analyzer using repositories straight out of MIT that actually analyzed the video and speech versus text Susan provided. Isn't this kind of dangerous that he's putting himself up as an expert in a field of like deception detection? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that's a good idea to do that, because I think he sets himself up, number one, for stating, opinions as facts. And that could put him in very big hot water when it comes to being fucking sued to oblivion. Also, it's kind of not morally something I would morally do, because you could be absolutely wrong and be accusing innocent people based upon biased data that you are not quite understanding. So I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea that he's doing that, to be honest with you.
Well, I want to say, Choo Choo's mommy, I agree with that, right? Like, you can't say you're unbiased after signing an NDA with At Night, especially since we have been told that the NDA from At Night clearly states that you can't speak negatively on Seth Rogers, right? So you could have a bad feeling about him. You could think he's sus or whatever, but you can't say anything to the
Yeah.
public. That's immediately you are not unbiased.
I mean, imagine if like Chris made everyone sign an NDA saying
Right.
that you can't say anything negative about Chris or Katie. Would you think? You know what I mean? And then he gave money to those people. Like, do you think that person's going to be biased? Yeah, that's going to be bad. And also, 3D's Crime by State says the so-called expert was wrong in her analysis. You have to have a baseline of people you are viewing. She didn't interview CP, and she went off on a few videos. Yeah, I agree with that. You're dealing with people who are already stressed out, and you don't know what their baseline is, and you don't know what their tells for stress is. And, that's why I think like it's very tough to deal with online cases like that and doing body analysis of whether someone's lying or something based upon already stressed out people.
Well, and Cassidy, I don't know. Maybe I find it interesting that people do have this like assumption and whatever that people trust the proud feet. I don't trust any of the parents. Why would I? I don't know them.
Well, you didn't sign an NDA with them, so
obviously that part, right? Like, I don't trust anyone. To me, they're all three equally suspect, like they are.
I think like if evidence came out tomorrow that there was something leading to them knowing the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers, you would change your opinion immediately upon that evidence. But if you signed an NDA stating you can't talk shit about them, then you wouldn't be able to say anything, and you would be more inclined to guard the position of their innocence because you would be in a position where that would be unbeneficial to you. You would have to guard your career at that point, your profession, or your opinion that people have about you. You know what I mean?
And why is no one really like the big factor for me in this is why does a parent of a missing child have NDAs signed about him that you can't speak negatively about this said parent of a missing child? Why does that even exist?
Good question.
That's real weird and sus to me, in my opinion.
I agree. It's just, it makes you look very much like you're trying to guard someone than just look for the truth. You know what I mean? You're trying to protect someone without really looking for the truth. And if you have a situation where it's an open investigation, you think that everyone's a suspect, and you automatically say, we're going to guard one of the suspects and make sure anyone that, can't talk shit about them, then you put yourself in a position that you might be obstructing justice. You might be obstructing things.
Well,
I mean,
sorry, go ahead.
You go,
No,
please.
go ahead.
I finished my point. I'm sorry.
I think it's the ultimate business move in terms of public perception, right? If your intent is to gain attention or make money off public perception and you control the narrative, then there you go. Like, I don't personally, I really have a hard time believing that it's indicative of anybody being at fault or not being at fault. I just think it's a business move, and I think everybody down to Seth is in the business of Sebastian Rogers' case. Everybody with Seth and Seth himself. That's just the way I see it. I think they're all worried about making the money and getting the attention.
Yeah, and I can agree with that. But just the fact that someone puts a document out there for people to sign that you're not allowed to speak bad about that person, it's odd. Like, could you imagine if all these people that wanted to speak to Chris or Katie or both and get interviews and stuff, if Chris and Katie made them sign these NDAs that said this stuff from the get-go? Can you imagine what all of these that so-called other side would be saying and doing?
Oh, they'd be losing their minds.
Yeah.
That's a sign of guilt.
Right.
Fuck. Remember when Dog came on talking about Nicholas and Sean
Yeah.
and said that weight gain was a sign of guilt? Well, I know one fat bastard who just keeps getting fatter and fatter. I ain't signed no NDA.
No.
Where's that attitude now?
That's just weird to me that any parent of a missing child would want anyone to do that. And that brings up more red flags for me, you know, along with the other things that I have heard and have watched set on videos, you know, that people are reviewing and stuff, watching him say and do. Like, that's just weird to me. And I can't ever look past that, you know. And then you have the people that are bringing these NDAs out, that, in my opinion, are a fake and fraud company, or not even a company, individuals that, you know, act to be a business or whatever.
I would
very
say,
much agree with that.
I would
Very
say more
much.
more lines of a. I don't think it's a fake company or a business. Or a fake business. I think it's more of a fake intelligence agency, pretending to be that they are just like, you know, they're an intelligence agency and they're investigators. And it's like, no, I don't think you're private eyes, private investigators, and I don't think you're an intelligence agency. I think they're fake.
Well,
But
I
I
think
do
it's
think it's a business. I do think it's a business.
I think it's a fraud when you are stating that you represent clients and that they have to pay you $500,000 to do what? You don't have anybody that is licensed investigators signed under your company name. That's
Right.
fake and fraud to me.
Right.
Welcome to social media. It is. You could be whatever you want to be. Tomorrow, I'm going to say I'm a fucking astronaut.
Well, that's one thing weird that Barbecue said, because she came up on Truth's panel last night. You were there, B.
I was.
Tim. And she said that that person that was on Nerdy's doesn't even have a degree or something. Remember that?
Something to that degree. I don't remember word for word, but it was basically she wasn't. There was a certain degree that she didn't have, but I have to look it up. But in fact, let's see. 1 second. Let me look up Nerdy Attic. Do you know the name of the doctor?
No.
Okay, so I gotta look up Nerdy Attic for a moment.
I think maybe he put a link to some paperwork or something in maybe the description or whatever, or they talked about it right at the end. And she said it was her website. BCBA, that was it, Jujubee. Thank you.
BCBA?
Yeah, that's the degree or something.
I swear I have flashbacks to Greeny when I hear B. Tim typing like that.
They kind of change. Could you imagine working in the middle? Like if you were in a cubicle, B. Tim was on one side and Greeny was on the other.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh. If B. Tim was on one side and Granny on the other, I'd lose my shit. No way could I hear that all day.
That's her certification. Okay.
Well, so let's take for just a second. Okay, let's say that she is certified. Let's say that she does know what she's doing. Let's say that she is unbiased. How many more fucking people doing that exact same thing needs to come out in this case and review the exact same shit?
None.
Right. That's
It's
my
pointless.
thing. It's like it's so redundant at this point.
And I'm sorry, but I don't. If she signed an NDA, right? You're not going to get her true. Let's say she is legit, credible, whatever you want to call it. If she signed an NDA and it is like the one that we've heard already, that you can't speak negatively on Sean, then you're not going to get her true thoughts anyway.
Right.
No, I mean, she's going to come out from the beginning and have every bad thing to say about Chris and Katie because she can't say anything about Sean. And I heard that it was like 3 minutes before he went live is when he found out she signed an NDA with them.
Yeah, that's also weird. Like, What was that conversation?
Right.
That led to the disclosure of that fact.
Probably like, oh fuck.
Well, and even if you found out about it, it doesn't matter if it's a minute, an hour, 5 minutes, whatever. If you found out about it before you hit that live button, that should have canceled everything.
Right.
I don't know about that. If you planned out a live, I think there's a lot of pressure to go live when you're basically got this person up there and then you find out about this NDA and you're just like, fuck. You're kind of put in a very bad position. If you found out like the last minute, like 3 minutes before, that would be like, I don't know. That's a lot of pressure to be under because you're doing the right thing. Like he did disclose it on the live stream at least, but like if you found out 3 minutes before, that's a bad position to be in, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but not when it comes to if your integrity
Right.
as somebody that's bringing information is important to you. Then the two things that he's got wildly against him right now is he broke his he said he wasn't going to disclose something, then he went ahead and disclosed it, and now he's got somebody on his panel that quite honestly is biased and is lying about it.
I mean, I don't know about her lying about it because I don't know what her state of mind is, but I think she's definitely biased because you're already signing NDAs with this group that says that you can't talk. That makes you biased. And I think that if she did bring it up 3 minutes before the whole thing, maybe she fucking dropped it on him, and he probably shouldn't have gone live with that information and tried to check it out. But it's definitely not an easy position to be in when you're in that situation.
Well, let me take that back. Maybe lying's a strong word, but I feel like it's a misrepresentation.
What's her misrepresentation?
That she would be unbiased.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with that. That's just like you're definitely misrepresenting that if you're not biased because you're basically signed an NDA. Like, and if your NDA says you can't talk anything bad about the other parent, and also did she like? I didn't see the live. Did she analyze Seth?
I didn't see the whole thing, but I know at one point there was an interview he had done that was on the screen, and my understanding is she said she didn't see any deceptive behavior, and maybe she didn't. Right? I don't know, but I don't know. I didn't watch that particular interview and her analysis of it.
So she watched one interview with Seth, and she just determined he had no deceptive behavior.
Well, that they're going to say that if they sign an NDA. That's what I'm saying.
You can't say otherwise.
Yeah, you can't continue a live like that with that information and expect people to trust you and believe your side or your insight on this when you have that hanging over your head. Like it just can't. You can't put them both together. It doesn't work.
I mean, could she talk about what's in her NDA, like what she can and cannot talk about? Like basically like not get into detail, but can she say, well, I can't talk about this? Can she actually do that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have no idea.
I mean, if it clears up, like maybe if she said, yeah, I'm allowed to talk negatively about Seth and my NDA doesn't stop me from doing that, I think that would probably help out. But
wait.
Well,
Sarah
but you
Boone?
can't do an interview.
Hold on, JR. Hold on before this comment goes. Are you serious?
She believed Sarah Boone.
She believes Sarah Boone?
What?
That's what JR said. So I'm like, wait a minute, what?
I did. What do you mean, the lady that literally films her crime?
Yeah.
What did she believe her in? That she murdered her? Murdered that man?
I don't know.
I'm waiting on JR with like bated breath.
Because she said, yeah, I believe he murdered that. She murdered that man. I'd be like, okay, well, that's literally everyone. I can't believe that lady did not take that plea deal, by the way. I was
no joke. What was it, like 5 years?
It was 5 years, but she served most of it, so she would have gotten out in like 2.
And instead she got
life.
Idiot.
It says yes, she was on STS and the whole chat went after her for it.
Oh.
Okay, wait. Can you tell me, okay, what is STS and what's her name?
Surviving the Survivor, and her name is Susanna Constantine.
Surviving. All right.
Huh?
Who is?
What?
Whose name?
He's talking about the behavioral expert. He's asking what her name was.
Well, where were you 10 minutes ago when we needed
Susan.
that name?
Susan what?
Susanna Constantine?
Yeah,
Right?
I think that it was either Suzanne or Susanna. Susan.
Susan.
My bad.
And she believed Sarah Boone? Yeah, Carl caught. That was also weird to me, too. Like, the way she was so dismissive. Remember, she was like, I don't do numbers and things. But you're supposed to be up here
She said, I don't do coincidences. And I'm sitting here like, but you're evaluating
behavior.
of one interview and you're going to say that you don't do coincidences, but then also say that without knowing history, it's hard to, the whole thing just seemed like a gaslight. It was just wild to me.
House of Grid. I wasn't around for Sarah Boone, but yeah, anybody believe that trifling biatch is insane. No offense if that was you, but I'm just saying. Like she's literally, this is how you make me feel. This is for all the times you've done this to me. Man, get out of here. She knew what she was doing. Psycho.
And I was watching a little bit, about a minute and 15 seconds of Sarah Boone's trial body language expert with her thing, and she said her testimony of Sarah Boone was actually good. For Sarah Boone.
Who? Who said that?
The behavior analysis person we're talking about. I found her channel.
Said it was good?
Yeah, she said it was good.
Oh. Okay.
Here, I put it in the back. You can watch the 4-minute clip. Queen, are you there?
By that, do you mean good as in because she's going to go to prison now, or
No, like she thought that she might. It sounded like it was good for her defense.
Oh. Okay.
I don't think it helped. Let me see. Let me see. I gotta find this lady. I found this lady's channel. Let me look at her channel now. No, I'm interested.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, I'm gonna play a little bit of this and where she comes up on his panel and on his channel, so people know who she is and what you know what I mean.
Oh, I found her channel. By the way, I found her channel and I found a.
I heard you. I heard you saying you found her channel, but doesn't she come up on his panel?
Yeah.
But it's not in this one.
It's it's the wrong one.
It's in the one from last night.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You guys want to go through this one or the one from last night?
No, this one's trash.
So this is the one where he's like, well, I mean, I haven't watched any of them, so I mean, I'm gonna watch all of them, but I just didn't know. You know what I mean? Do you guys want to watch the other one first or this one? The one you're talking about, so we can show the girl's face and then go back to that one. That's what I'll do. This one right here, this one here is the one you were talking about. Let's go find her. And that's her right there in the corner.
At the bottom, I think. Yeah.
Mark McClish is also a renowned statement analysis expert. So it's based on police reports and known liars of what language that they consistently use that they found. So I don't know this particular program you're speaking about. I go right to the source, who is actually the creators and who actually do this as a practitioner.
And these AI systems, just so everyone knows, because I'm in tech, they have to be trained by a professional human or a group of humans, right? It's there's a science to it. Noldis is a Dutch company that specializes in behavioral research technology. They develop software and hardware tools to use to observe, record, analyze, and understand human and animal behavior. So it's probably very similar to this. I would say that the two probably don't work together. They're very separate entities that probably are doing the same thing.
Yeah, and I think you're talking about sentiment analysis. So you're trying to determine how that person is actually processing, thinking, and how their language is coming across to other people. And you can analyze that. You can do the same thing with ChatGPT.
Absolutely. People pointing out that they've caught Seth over the past couple months, a year, caught in lies, but that's not your specialty. Your specialty is reading people's linguistics and more, right? You haven't dived into the fact checking of this. You are just doing it off of your experience in linguistics and reading their faces and obviously loading into tools like this, right?
Well, I use a tool for you because this was an easy demonstration of one of the channels. So to answer your question, when you're doing behavioral analysis, we do not look at all of the context of all of the forensic evidence, okay? That will bias what we do. Because when you're watching the behavior, I'm analyzing, looking for specific points of interest that are being exhibited within 7 seconds of a probe or a stimulus question. That is what I'm looking at. Okay. So if because I have cases that are come across my desk and they want to tell me everything there is to know about the case, I go, I don't want to hear it because that's going to bias me.
I don't see anything wrong with. I mean, I don't see what's wrong with her statement right now. So far, because if she's just analyzing their body language, yeah, I would not see an issue so far. I don't know about his program. She basically said his program is no better than ChatGPT. That's what it sounded like to me.
You're saying she used ChatGPT or whatever?
No. He's using something. She's like saying like you're using something that is kind of like ChatGPT.
Oh, okay. I thought you said she was.
No, she's using she's basically analyzing body language, and she's saying she doesn't look into the case because it would bias her bias her opinions. So if she already looked into the
transcripts through AI, the same stuff that Chroma Reels does.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't get to that part. I'm just listening to what is so far here.
But you can't say that you base your analysis straight on behaviors, but have a signed NDA. That makes no sense.
Because that would mean that you looked into the case previously and then you formed a bias.
Yeah, you signed an NDA for a reason, but then to come out here and spew this stuff, no, this does not make sense.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so let's play more of it. Okay. She signed an NDA that tells me. Yeah, I would need to know what is in the NDA. I'd be like, if I was in Nerdy Addict's position, I'd be like, listen, what did the NDA say you can and cannot talk about? Because I don't think that would be an issue to ask. Like, did it say, you can't talk about this? Can you talk about the business relationship with you and them? Or is it you can't talk about particular people? And if she said, I can't talk about negatively Seth Rogers, then I'd be like, well, this is the end of the interview. I can't really go forward with you because I want someone neutral.
But she signed an NDA with a company that is representing the father of the missing child. What do you think the NDA said?
I don't know. I don't know what the NDA said, so I don't know. And I don't know if Nerdy Addict knows. I don't know.
We have the anonymous voice. How are you?
Hi, am I echoing?
No.
No, you're good.
Okay, because I've never done come up on my phone, so I had to ask. Because I have to be able to hear you, and I don't know how. Sorry for interrupting, but I actually have to go out, and you're keying into a part that I listened to over and over again last night in regards to this lady analysis speaking. And if you go to the 4742 mark, she states that she did a report that identifies as a suspect using a program called iAlert. And iAlert is something that detects a person's behavior, mostly using their eyes. But sometimes this technique, it can be used in DUIs in assessing movement that relates to attention. You might have seen it where they take a pen or something and say, move your eyes. You know what I'm saying? Do you understand what she's saying here? Eye alert program. So it's not, I don't think it's really a program. I think it's just a form of assessing. But what she states here is this person was identified with dangerous intent. And she turned that information over to the FBI. Now, I found this very critical information as she is referencing this is a potential suspect in the Sebastian Rogers case. So I would like to know how she conducted this analysis, because sometimes she says she uses video. So I'm not too sure how she went about this. If she used video footage, if it was in person, when did she turn it in? And I brought it to your attention in your panel because everybody on your panel right now brainstorms and really thinks about these things. And I would like you guys to listen to this and kind of know your opinion about what is going on here. Like, who is this person?
Well, was it for Seth or was it for Chris? That
Okay, you're on the video right now. If you go to 4743, she doesn't state
4743, because I got 743. So here, let me go to 4743. Let me go up here where
yeah,
you're at.
listen to it.
Okay, here we go. All right.
Yeah. And then
Okay.
Forward to 47.
Thank
What'd you
you.
say?
does a
43?
report that,
43.
All right, here we go.
you know, there is a report that I have done that does identify a suspect that has been turned into the FBI. So what they do with it is out of my hands. That is based on another program, which is called iAlert, which is how to identify a person of dangerous intent. So in order to detect deception or look for a person of interest, there are specific what they call PD pins and pins. And, you know, I'm getting way in the weeds because, guys,
okay, that's basically
I
it.
cannot base anything on subjective analysis. And that's where I think that
Okay.
there's a disconnect here. Because
Wayne, you can
that I
pause it.
do
You
has
can
to
pause
be-
it, dear.
Gotcha.
Okay, pause it. Okay, you don't have to go on because she goes on and on. Okay, so you heard what she said. Like, that is, to me, critical information. Who is the suspect that is with dangerous intent? She's not referencing this to Seth or Chris or anyone. And I also believe that Nerdy might have cut a portion of that edit out. Of that out, because she makes a Freudian slip and says he somewhere. Maybe it was a little later. So what's your take on this,
Well,
guys?
maybe it has to do with the NDA.
Right, but that's not the objective. The objective is she is stating.
Well, maybe the reason
A
why she can't
suspect.
state maybe the reason why she can't state a suspect is because of the NDA names a certain person she cannot state is the suspect.
Yes, I understand you, but she is saying that there's a suspect.
Okay, and I'm saying that the probably
Well,
the reason why she's not
I'm confused.
But
she's not-
technically, there are 3 suspects. Katie, Chris, and Seth have not been cleared suspects.
With
Yeah.
dangerous intent?
well,
Through
maybe
an eye analysis test?
well, I think most likely I think she's probably going a little bit too far, and I don't know if it's proper what she's doing, to be honest with you.
Well, it sure alerted me. I mean, my red flags and my every single thing. I just about jumped out of my chair when I heard this, because, you know, she is, you know, send it into the FBI. We haven't heard anything. We don't know when she sent this in and how and the method she did it. to me, her methods are more or less redundant if she's using video, because we can do eye assessments and we can do watch body language and all that, but unless you're in front of the person, you can't really calibrate properly.
I mean, unfortunately, it's a recurring theme with a lot of true crime situations, because this lady's been on court TV, she's been on a lot of shows.
I've never heard of her.
Yeah, but there's a lot of behavior people they put on court TV to do this, and really, to me, it's kind of like, it's not really quite scientific as it should be. It's really for show. It's kind of like, it's for show at this point. So
well, I could read her body language, and she seems really strange to me. The way she's carrying on, it just seems like I think she could be a very angry person if you don't pay attention to her. I'm sorry, I won't keep my personal.
Well, and she can say that she is a body language expert and all the things. She's not law enforcement. She's not FBI to make the determination of whether or not she turned in a true suspect to the FBI. They are the ones that have to make that determination.
I
so
mean, let's be
saying
real.
That,
let's be real. Would they really arrest someone because some person's opinions of what their eyes
and that's what I was getting at. Like, you have to think, supposedly, of all the tips and leads. How many people do you think has called into these tip lines and said, Katie, did something horrible to him? Like, just because you call it in or, turn it in as a tip doesn't mean that it's a fact.
I feel it's kind of embarrassing to call the FBI and leave a tip about someone who has dangerous intentions with their eyes. It's like, I mean, I've seen people look at like hamburgers with dangerous intentions of eating it. I mean,
yeah, just look at me when I don't have my coffee in the morning. It's daggers.
It's not something I think should have been probably reported to the FBI. I think I think it's just for show. I think people like this are often just like the show and pony when it comes to true crime, because we all go into true crime case with a bias. We all think this person's guilty. And then we all like the lady when she agrees with us. And then we don't like the lady when she doesn't agree with us. And it's just, and I don't think I don't think what she's doing is actually something that would ever be used in court. I don't think it's anything that's going to help with a case. I just think it's a dog and pony show at this point. That's what I think. I think that of all like behavior analysis people on TV that just look at one court person, like she did an analysis of Karen Reed. She did analysis. I'm like, you really can't do a baseline analysis of Karen Reed because you never really seen her comfortable in her element. You don't know what her stress marks are. You only seen her. And I think being in court is a pretty stressful situation. So I don't know. I don't think you can do any sort of analysis of a person when they're in a stressful situation.
Yeah, and we don't know how she did it. And what was so weird is, like, I can't talk about it, and yet that she spills the beans. Like, if this is so, private and everything like that, why would she even put that out? Like, she shouldn't even said anything. And I mean, it just makes it alerted to me. Well, who's this suspect? Who is this person? How did she get this information? In what method?
She told you how she got the information. She used iAlert, and she thought subjectively. She thought in her opinions that was a threatening eye, and she called the FBI.
Right, but was it via video? Was it does she do in person? I don't know this lady.
Probably all video. I highly doubt she met any of these people in person.
Oh, okay.
You look at like what she just said and, turning it over to the FBI, and then you've got at the same time at night putting out a post that they turned this information along with other information into the police and FBI for them to review. This all goes hand in hand, in my opinion.
So you think this is like the group circle of those people?
Yes, and I think it's a distraction.
Okay. I'm not very familiar with all of the what they are doing here. I found her very biased in this.
Well, she has to be because she signed an NDA with that night that says,
Well, the thing is that
I didn't know what the NDA was for.
Why I say it's a dog and pony show is because let's say she had an opinion that agreed with you, you would think that she was great and wonderful. It's just like it's just a dog and pony show. I don't think what she does actually helps in any way. It's just for show. That's what I think. I don't think it educates people. I think it's just a dog and pony show to entertain people. When you do that shit online, I think that of all people that do TV body analysis type of deal, unless you're in front of that person and unless you're
Pruitt was really good. The deception detective, I think it is.
And why do you think he's good?
Well, there were some parts that I did see in him, and I learned a lot. Maybe
Do you know this woman's more qualified than him?
I've never heard of this woman at all.
But I'm saying, like, she has a degree at least. He only has a degree in deception detective when it comes to writing.
Oh, okay.
Law, legal, like if someone's like writing and lying notes, apparently. He is not as qualified as this woman, but you like her, you like him, so you automatically say, well, what he's doing is good. I'm saying all of it's
I
bad.
didn't say I like him. I said I've learned a few things from him. I just go through and try and get little tidbits here and there on these people who do analysis.
If you want to learn about body analysis, then
no, I don't.
Like you can read a book on interrogations. This one guy who does body analysis with when he did interrogations of terrorists in the early 2000s. So I mean, you can read books on that.
Yeah, I'm not interested in that. I just wondered. I have a question now, okay? Because I'm trying to educate myself about this team here. So do you think that they planted her up there to boost the, you said at night enterprise, to make them look good? Like
I think she was initially, I don't know how, I don't know what her point is. I think that most likely she just jumps from YouTube to YouTube channel and Court TV to Court TV channel to put her fame out there, to get famous and to get, clout, because she has a YouTube channel. She's all over YouTube. She's all over Court TV. She's all over News Nation. She's like all over the place, and that's how she makes her bread and butter. That's how it is.
I'm gonna
so weird. I have
go
never
along
heard
with
her.
my answer on your question. No, I do not think that she did this for at night at all.
Okay.
I think this goes back to who at night represents, and that's who this is all for, because at night was brought in, this is all my opinion, was brought in as a huge distraction, and that's all they have been putting out, false narratives the whole entire time they announced that they are on board with this.
I agree with that.
They have not done a single thing to help find Sebastian. Just like they brought in Dog. Dog comes on, does this whole interview. Dog doesn't even know Seth's name or Sebastian's name, but we're supposed to take this whole group serious.
Well, also, he's never mentioned anything.
Sean and Nicholas. He called Sebastian Nicholas. Didn't even know his name.
Why do you think he would jump in on this?
Fame and money.
And it really has done the opposite of that, because it has made more people not want to discuss, talk about, or get involved in the help in finding Sebastian, because of the C&Ds that Seth has sent out, because of the people that he has brought on to quote unquote his team. And then you've got this whole RICO case that was failed in Pennsylvania. I mean, to me, that screams nothing more than I want and I need attention.
Well, I agree with you. That's why I came up, because there's no one who talks about it, because everybody is worried now that they're going to get sued or C&D is going to be sent to them, right? I don't even chat in some of the rooms because I just don't know if they're going to target. They're crazy. It really has affected the people who want to help and look for Sebastian or talk about it, But
right. And then you also have people, and I'm going to use Betty as an example because she's signed on to this RICO and stuff. You've got people like her that come out and do a live to bring awareness about Sebastian and all this. And the only thing, she talks so bad about Kristen, Katie, Sumner County, and then tries to say that the people that Kristen, Katie have hired are drug addicts and felons and all this nonsense. Like, why is any of this stuff being discussed in a missing child's case? It's a distraction.
Well, it's not just a distraction. It doesn't help people who want to put out flyers or to help at all. Like at Summer Wells is another example too. A lot of people dropped out because of the behaviors of the parents. It's, it's crazy. If you want to try and find a child, why are you doing all of this? If Seth goes out and says, send out flyers and do this, that, and the other to help find Sebastian, and there's just no damn way. I'd like to know how many people actually do put out flyers and do try to look for Sebastian.
Well,
I don't think there is.
Well, then you also have people that, like Seth and them, who come on to YouTube and announce, these huge prayer, vigils. They're doing this, they're doing that for Sebastian. Wants everybody to come, wants everybody to talk about him, wants everybody to remember him. But then the day of said event, there's a whole list of people that aren't invited to this stuff.
Oh.
None of that makes sense in a missing child's case.
Well, I remember seeing Seth out on the street not too many months ago, and he was not with very many people yelling at, I think, the police department or something. And the police department and everybody have done so much. I mean, but yet
because
it got on TV. That little clip, which looked good, got on TV. So it has a yin yang. It has a yin yang.
I don't think it helps at all because most likely it got on TV for 20 seconds. And
Yeah,
most
I
people just
understand
don't
that.
care. You gotta let me finish.
Oh, sorry.
And most people just don't give a fuck about 20. Let me ask you a question. You watch TV, right? You watch TV, what do you watch?
I watch whatever. I don't have a TV. I just watch whatever you can get.
Okay, so do you
Internet.
get these like missing kids reports go on in the news for you?
Oh, well, I look at the missing reports and I see the
No,
missing
I'm talking
reports.
about news. Like when you're watching TV and a news report comes up and they talk about a missing kid, do you remember exactly every single detail about that?
It depends. Usually only with the ones that I'm interested in.
What's a percentage of it out of 100? How much do you remember of every detail of that situation?
Well, because I'm only on a few, I can remember pretty well mostly the details, like Summer
Okay, tell me
Wells
one. I mean,
update.
no. Let's not talk about Summer Wells or Sebastian Rogers. Tell me another detail case.
I couldn't really tell you because
Exactly.
there's thousands.
That's my point. There are thousands and thousands, and that 20 seconds doesn't help. Do you know who helps find Sebastian Rogers? The police. And when you shit on the police, you make it harder on their jobs. When you send in false tip reports, like fake FBI things, you make it harder. This whole thing about like, oh, well, he's on TV for 20 seconds, that helps, doesn't help. It actually makes it tougher because what he's doing is not a positive effect. It's not like he's going out there and spreading awareness. He's actually fucking making it tougher for the cops to do their jobs with false reports and false information and stuff like that.
When you also have at night out here, at different times claiming that they've done facial recognition and that he's over in another country been spotted and they're sending their intel over, and then come to find out it wasn't him at all. Like this, none of this is helping or doing anything. I cannot think of one single thing that At Night has said that they were going to do or that they have done. Obviously, that has worked because he's still not found.
Right. Well, I didn't like what she said there. It really was disturbing for me, and I'm glad that I came up because this was really bothering my mind, and I'm glad that you guys helped to say that this was probably bogus and just show. That's the problem. That's the problem with this whole case. It just seems like a shit show.
99% of it is.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's disturbing just me as a person who listens. Like I don't research and do all of what you guys do. You really dig. And I like that, right? And that's why I came up, because I thought I'm going to brainstorm with these people because they bring me, I don't know how to say it. They just, you guys kind of go, okay, hold on, sit back. But this is an example, just me as a subscriber or a person who listens, what happens to us, you know what I mean? And not a lot of people will sit there and go to these other chats that talk about it. Like you're trying to bring out the truth, trying to stop the shenanigans, right? And so
Well, I mean, how you stop the shenanigans is by educating yourself on certain things. For instance, you
that's why it
know,
came out.
yeah, I mean, that's why I don't really like body expert analysis on YouTube and Court TV because because I think what they do is actually kind of dangerous. They don't really educate people. They more just do a dog and pony show just for the biased audience. And I just don't really care for them. I mean, if they're like in person, they actually did like interrogations like the FBI has done, stuff like that, then I'm like, there's a science behind it. There's a methodology behind it that could be possibly copied. But when they do their thing, it's a dog and pony show. I don't like detective. I don't like any of them. I think they're just there for, part
I
entertainment.
have a real big problem with like this whole at night thing coming in and claiming to be these huge important people. They require a $400 or $500,000, you know, I guess type of retainer type, which also equals their so-called reward money. But then you look at who is one of the main characters of At Night, which is Nick. You can look up his arrest and charges. That does not go together in a missing child case or an intelligence company
But when
at all.
good point. But when I looked at when they report the missing person for Sebastian and the reward, they never mention the 500,000.
They do every single time.
Oh, do they?
It's on there. They made up a flyer, and their reward is listed all over the flyer. They do not take the FBI's $50,000 reward. They have made their so-called, in my opinion, fake reward. And you hear anybody and everybody that is on Seth's team, in quotes, they never talk about the FBI reward. It's always At Night's fake bullshit.
By the way, read the terms of how to collect that money. It's quite impossible. Even if let's say you found Sebastian and you handed him over to the FBI and you found him, you would still, based upon those what the terms of that fucking to get that money, you would still not be able to collect that money like that. Like you can literally hand Sebastian over, find him in a local gas station, hand him over, and based upon those terms, you would not get the money. You have to turn in the tips to them before the FBI to actually collect the money.
Which then
you
allows
have to
the
wait.
FBI to give them the $50,000 reward to start out.
Yeah, you have to give it to them before. So let's say like an important tip, like you call in the FBI, Sebastian is found, you help find him, you wouldn't get anything from them. You wouldn't get nothing because you didn't give it to them.
When they do these reward money things, don't they check into the authenticity?
No, because nobody believes At Night and nobody believes this rhetoric that they're out here screaming. So no one even talks about it as being a fact or checks into it, because when you hear the local police department and the FBI and them speak, they only speak about the $50,000 reward being offered by the FBI.
That's what I was saying. I was saying that I only hear the 50,000.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's on a poster with the At Night 500,000, but why wouldn't they say, hold on a second, we got to look into it, like a reward?
I mean, do you look into every crazy person on Twitter with their bullshit make-believe accounts?
No, I don't.
I mean, that's what it is. You got two guys, in my opinion, it's 2 or 3 guys who basically on Twitter all day LARPing as an intelligence agency that hasn't actually investigated any case. And one of them can't even leave the state of Pennsylvania until his parole is done. And can't even really do anything with law enforcement or something to a certain degree.
He cannot have contact. He can't even, his new parole write-up, he can't even speak about the
Yeah.
Sebastian Rogers case.
I mean, that's just like me saying, B Tim, Intelligence B Tim is putting up $1 million award for finding Sebastian Rogers. It's the same shit. And so and if I just got a bunch of YouTubers to agree to state that I'm willing to give $1 million, it would be the same thing. That's how it is. It's basically misplaced trust in a group of people that haven't even done one single thing. They haven't searched in person. They haven't handed out flyers. They've actually obstructed the case. They have actually made the situation worse. And the fact is, the reason why all these YouTubers that say, "Oh, look, it's $500,000," is because, you know, they're biased. They at night agrees with their opinions, and they're like, "Well, this group of people are good."
Well, yeah, and then you also have this same a group of, I'm going to say 2 men, 2 boys, whatever you want to call them, out here stating that as soon as President Trump was in office, he was going to come down and send people down, send all this money, resources and stuff to find Sebastian. That still hasn't happened.
By the way, I mean, are you Harmony?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And so the point, I can't call in and be a normal person.
No, it's just you have a different name. That's all.
Oh, because I'm using my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this account is attached to my daughter.
Yeah, that's all, because you have a different name and your voice
Yep.
sounds familiar.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, I have no problem. People hate on me. I mean, we all get it. I really don't care. I'm not bored.
Fake name.
I'm still very
Harmony.
no.
Come
Hey,
on.
Queen, stop. I was on Granny's, and Granny, I emailed Granny and let her know, and she told everybody, like, I can't get my mic to work on my in StreamYards. I don't know why. So I use my phone. So anyways, don't hate. I'm trying to talk about something that I've listened to, and there's no reason why people should.
Don't hate, but you come up on my page under a fucking fake name, asking
It's
about
not
a
a
case
fake
you don't know
name.
shit about. I'm done.
Queen,
This is too much.
why don't you focus on the content instead of nonsense? Come on, don't bring drama into this.
Why don't you focus on the fucking content before you come up here and act a fool? The chat's been calling you out the last fucking 30 minutes you've been up here. That's the thing, though. You come up here under a fucking fake-ass name trying to pull a fast one, and then you sit here and waste everybody's fucking time asking questions of shit you could be already figuring out on your own. That's the problem. You just sat here and wasted an hour of our fucking time. Like, for real, bro. Why? Because you knew we wouldn't let you up to even waste our fucking time with this bullshit. If you came under Harmony, you know damn well we wouldn't let you play these games. So you came up under Kimberly Millette, TV camera girl, TM camera girl. Girl, bye. Stop it. The fuck you doing?
And I've been seeing the chat been saying Harmony for a half hour, but I was just like, I was wondering why Queen didn't say anything, because I thought Queen remembered her voice, and I was like, oh, okay. And I'll just ask her.
I did. I was sitting back waiting for her to fuck up.
Oh, okay. Harmony is the PI, a person that claims to be a PI person from Canada.
Yeah. Yeah. Such a good PI, huh?
She's a PI, but can't even tell where this licensed eye person came from, or certified eye person came from.
Well, she claims to be a PI, and she showed us her badge, and her badge, someone found out that the badge can be like, that it's basically something you can easily make believe online. And we had a whole show discussing it. It was a while ago. She's also, was she like also with the Summer Wells case a lot? I believe so.
Talking about focus on the case when you don't know a goddamn thing about this fucking case. We've been focused on this case for the last year and a half. Bitch, where you been? Fucking off. Coming over here wasting our time.
And you're just like dealing with the bathroom right now. You're like, oh fuck. P10 was good cop, and then Queen went bad. Yeah, pretty much. She tried to, P10. She tried. But yeah.
See, I'll sit back and let a motherfucker bury the fuck out themselves.
Yeah, you can't say we didn't let you talk for a good hour. Like, you know.
I mean, you sat up here and fucking ran your mouth the whole fucking hour asking questions and shit like you didn't know what the fuck was going on. So come on, man. I just can't. You should have said, hey, it's Harmony. I'm not on no bullshit.
And I would have
questions, and we would have been nice as hell. You didn't have to pull no sneaky shit like that.
Who is Harmony? Harmony is
why you just trolled us, Harmony?
Harmony is a woman that is kind of infamous around these parts, where she claimed to be a PI from Canada.
And the PI license pulls right up off the internet. Google PI.
Yeah, it's not, and she's done a lot of other interesting things around.
Well,
here.
my God, you went from Kimberly fucking TM camera girl to Miss Harmony real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, your account works just fine now, doesn't it? Harmony. Like I said, listen, if you would have came up and said it's Harmony, you know what I'm saying? I want to chit chat, whatever, I'd have been cool with it. Look, it's not that I don't like you. It's just that you be playing fucking games trying to troll and shit. And sometimes I ain't got time. Like today, I'll let you do it. I let you. I sat back and let you bury the fuck out yourself. The chat already called you out, anyways. So the chat already fucking knew.
Yeah, like when the whole chat's screaming, it's Harmony.
Your ass up. You hear me? They are not gonna let you fucking play games. What I lie on you about? Crack that link under your fucking real name, Harmony, and bring your ass up here. What I lie on you about? You lied on this fucking panel. You lied to a chat of 2,000 people. What are you doing?
Just because we don't believe you're a PI from Canada,
you gotta let them cook.
Like, just because we don't believe you're a PI from Canada.
No, you lied about your own credentials.
Yeah.
I don't have to lie about your credentials. You lied about your credentials.
Yeah.
Well, and if she's such a PI in Canada, why hasn't she gone over the Jack and Lily case? Why is she over here worried about what we're doing?
Yeah, I mean that's a good. Yeah,
wondering.
you're over there. You can literally help them out, just like SF. He volunteers his services all the time.
Exactly.
He's working on the David case right now. He's hired by like a homeowner around that area. He's working on that case.
Here you are in my chat talking about I lied about your fucking credentials when you just sat up on my panel under a fake ass fucking name and tried to
and you like, she said, "This is the first time I went up here. I never go up here."
Yeah,
and
you were like, "Yeah,
said,
right." I was like, oh, "Okay." Look, Lippy's like, "I knew she was sitting back watching." Fucking sure was.
And like you acted like you were just completely new to this, and I knew you were Harmony. I was just waiting.
Right, you tried it. You fucking tried it, and we let you troll for a little bit because it's Saturday afternoon. We really didn't, you know what I'm saying? But the chat tore your ass a new one, anyways. They had your ass down from the fucking first thing out your mouth. From the first thing out your mouth, they're like, "That's Harmony." Busted.
You lied to us. You said this was you never go up on panels. This is the first time you did, and we let you talk for an hour, and you never admitted that you were Harmony.
Look, yeah. So I did this. As every time I troll, you put me down. Yes, Harmony, when you fucking troll under fake ass names, come up here asking questions about a fucking case you know nothing about, and then you fucking then you get busted out by the chat, and then we let you sit here and cook. I let them cook your ass in the chat for a good 20 minutes.
Well,
I let them cook the fuck out you for a good 20 minutes. You finally admit to it because you done seen the chat was going off. You seen they called your ass out. Right, well, at least she being honest now. Well, thanks for the honesty after an hour of fucking sitting up here acting like you was somebody else.
Her comment before that one said it was her first time on her phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if it's your first time on your phone, why is it Kimberly TM Camera Girl? Kimberly TM Camera Girl. Who's Kimberly TM Camera Girl? Because that's not you, Harmony.
Oh my God. That's her alter ego. She's like a superhero. She has like By day, she's Harmony. By night, she's Kimberly Day, camera girl. Catching true crime by camera by night.
Kimberly Camera Girl. Don't dox me. It's Kimberly Camera Girl. Don't fucking dox me. Stop it right now. Don't dox me, Kimberly Camera Girl.
Wow, she's gonna change her voice. She's gonna get like a voice morpher next time and come up here as like a different person.
Camera Girl. Kimberly Camera Girl. Doxing.
Don't worry.
This right here, what you're doing right now is why.
Don't worry, I was doxed. Apparently, I'm Brian. Brian,
yeah, man, hush it. Spilled Tea Department says she won't even let me troll. Nah, dude. God damn. Some days you just have to love the internet for what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. No one doxed you, Kimberly Camera Girl.
Yeah, no one thinks your name is Kimberly Camera Girl.
You troll. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did today. Sure did.
Well,
I
it can't
sat
be.
back to let you troll your fucking self, and now I'm clowning you.
What? It can't be a dox because when you asked her about the Kimberly name, she said it was her daughter.
Oh yeah, you're right.
She said everybody knows my name is Kimberly Duh. We didn't until you just said that. Well, now
we do, and probably we'll just forget about it because we don't care.
And then she comes up with the fucking screen name, Anonymous Voice. No, they know your voice. They knew your voice before.
Like she's casting a spell into the ether, like hoping no one recognizes her voice. Oh my god!
That'd be like me sneaking up on a panel, like, no, it's not Queen Bee.
It's not Queen Bee.
Right? Jeez.
It's actually Clubinati. I actually have Clubinati. That's it's not gonna work out for you.
Okay, move on. You had your fun. Well, why don't you move on? You had your fun. You got to have fun for a fucking half hour, 45 minutes, trolling everybody. So we can't have fun clowning you. All right, if we're boring, go on. Why are you even in here? Move on. Go on now. Go on, girl. Bye. Get on out my chat. What key reality kick rocks?
So wow. Jesus Christ.
God damn it, Harmony. You fucking crack me up.
Oh my god.
Jesus Lord. Yeah, you wanted some intelligence. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to get that from you while you're up here trolling as somebody else under a Kimberly Camera Girl.
Harmony. Yeah. Harmony, why don't you leave Queen Bee alone?
Leave her alone. You gotta scream like reality, like, leave Queen Bee alone. Leave her alone. Just do it that way.
You gotta like scream it into a pillow.
What the fuck? My God. This
Go kick rocks.
Go grab that leaf on the beach and scream into it.
Leave it already.
Beat Tim, why are you dogging on me now? Leave me alone.
Like seriously, use that leaf and scream into that leaf right now. We need to do that.
I'm gonna troll the crap out of her now.
Remember, I convinced like thousands of people that leaf, and you even thought it was like I was telling the truth when I said that little dot was shit on your.
I know. I was like, "What's he talking about?"
You're like
a Camera Girl, the troll. That's what you need to put your name as. Kimberly, the Camera Girl troll, and we didn't get you no 40 subs, girl. You're delusional.
Oh my god,
your channel don't even fucking do a goddamn thing. You're fucking funny as fuck, dude. You gag me up, Smalls.
All right. About that. So
like reverse psychology is not gonna work, okay? We're not 7 over her.
Well,
all right? You go get your 40 subs. Go on. Take your 40 subs and go on.
Well,
kick rocks with them right on down the road, baby.
True. So let's get to the next one. What else you want to talk about?
Harmony's fake troll and how many accounts she's got.
Oh shit! Maybe all 40 of them are up for her.
We're gonna move on to how many fake accounts Harmony has.
I want to know what was didn't you say earlier that Craig was running his mouth? That's like, what do he have to say?
He said he wants a little bit of that Harmony.
Oh shit!
I can't. You know the funniest thing is like small town girl had no idea the entire time.
I know she was really tough.
I didn't. I was like,
Small town girls up here going off. I heard you going off. I was like, oh shit. I was sitting here eating my fucking Cheetos.
Yeah, I'm just like looking at my computer. It's like
Look, I was eating a Cheeto puff and I heard you snap the fuck out. I was like, oh shit.
And we're just doing our own thing, just letting small town girl deal with it.
BTM, you stop it right now because you was up here going along with it too. Don't you even go there.
Yeah, because it's called the log. It's called the log troll. You don't quite understand how it works, but that's how it goes.
Now listen, now it's our turn to troll you. Dun,
You want to quit being mean to me.
And don't you fucking run and hide now, Miss Harmony. Get rid of the camera, girl.
You and BTM can kick rocks.
It's our turn to troll and have fun. Welcome to the dark side, Harmony.
Right.
I remember when I convinced fucking small town girl that little dot on her leaf was shit, and she enlarged it on Discord and confronted.
I'm trying to land one with you, and then it'll come out in Discovery how many 50,000 accounts you got that are alts, and your fake ass credentials.
Let's have fun. My life is dull.
Let's start there, okay?
Do you think like the filing will have Kimberly Camera Girl?
Listen, you come in and troll, and then you want to threaten litigation? Sit the fuck down, you weird bitch.
Imagine the caption says Kimberly Camera Girl versus Queen Bee.
Kimberly Camera Girl / Miss Harmony / Sybil /
She wants to be BHB's best friend.
You would think you would try not to do more to land lawsuits. Yeah. Marka. Is that what you were saying at the end of that?
Oh my
God. Know what? You remind me of one of those fucking Karens that call the cops on people who sell ice cream on the corner or, lemonade stands, people that grill in the park. You motherfucker, you. You remind me of one of them motherfuckers that gets on the phone, starts calling the police and shit. Harmony, that's what you remind me of. Like one of them ultimate Karens.
You know who she needs to go be friends with? The kayak lady in Canada.
Oh my God, bitch. The kayak lady. What if that is the real me? Oh my God. Here, you want me to let me pull this up real quick. Hold on. Yeah, just one time for the one time. I gotta do it. Gotta do it. Since you want to threaten litigation at all, I think we'll have a little bit of fun today. You went after chasing too. You remember that? You remember that, Harmony? I'm just curious. Oh, and we have Yep from YouTube. We got one in here. Here's a community to post where Miss Harmony was talking a bunch of shit about Idaho 4 case and stuff. We got all kinds of shmemails on you and with you. On you and with you. Because you were a mod for none other than White Boy Lockdown Radio. Harmony. Now, why you gonna come over here and do that? Now, look at you. Are you still a mod for White Boy, or did he boot your ass a while back? I think he did. I don't know, though. I can't remember. He told you to kick rocks or what? Hey, Steven, what's up, man? How you doing? Listen, why we're just having an open panel and not really talking too much about stuff, you want to pop up real quick? Because I knew you said something about, you were in the chat the other day talking about you guys, you were busy and didn't have a chance to meet up with somebody, and I'm not even sure what you were talking about, to be honest, bro. I have no idea. Something about meeting up with somebody though. Let's find your fake credentials real quick, Harmony, so we can get this done and over with here.
It's kind of odd that.
Oh, here, look at this. Look at this fake picture of her where she claimed she was in Idaho. Look at this one. This is where she claims she's in Idaho.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
A skinny blonde with boobs.
These are her. These are hers. These are her photos. She made these, and I am not even lying with you. Not even
She
lying.
made them all right.
Yeah, look, here's another one.
Mm.
Now that looks fake as fuck. It don't even look like it's in the right spot.
How come we never saw that picture on anybody else's that was out there?
Yeah, I was wondering where them flowers went. Where'd she go? Where those came from? That's faking being, and that's her faking being in Idaho. Hold on. I also have the. The document she sent saying she was a fucking PI. I don't know where that's at either.
I don't know. It's just a lot.
Oh,
of
here
weird-
we go. Harmony coming up under your real name. What are you doing? Threatening litigation and stuff, acting a fool after you just did all that.
Are you here?
Are you
No,
here?
we're not here. Actually, we're
Leave
all
a message
employed.
after the beep.
Age or not? Okay, ridiculousness. Are you there? Am I
No,
here?
What you did today was ridiculousness.
Yes, okay, I'm sorry. Everybody
Well,
does shit
you
here.
could have just came up.
Okay,
Why didn't
listen,
you come
Queen.
up here and
Okay,
just be like, hey, I want to have a conversation with you about the
okay. Let me ask you something then. Okay.
Oh, sure.
All right. From now on, if I come up as Harmony, are you going to be allowing me to just?
Yes. I mean,
Okay, then I'll do that. Let's make up.
Yes, I will.
Okay, then let's.
Bullshit. I'm gonna keep clowning
Okay,
you.
okay. But you know what? These streets have been pretty cruel. Okay. I get ya. These streets have been very cruel to me. So I do anonymous names. If you're telling me that I can come up as me, then I will do it. I'm sorry, but I am on my phone again, so I can't come under Harmony, but I put my name there. Okay. Please do not dox the other name. I would appreciate if you wouldn't.
If that was
Please,
Kimberly,
you can say Kimberly. That's not a problem, but don't say everything else. Okay. You got to be very careful. I do have the Queen. I do have a real life and I do have things going on. So let's not go that far.
I didn't see anything else. That's all I'm telling you.
No, I got a clip of you doxing my name. Okay, don't say
wait.
Oh, you have a clip of the paperwork that you sent that I read off.
Yes. What paperwork?
Okay. Now you sent that and asked me to share it and show it.
Yeah, I have a new one. Do you want to see my new one? Do you want to see my new one?
I would have blocked it out. I would have blocked that shit out. You didn't tell me that was
No, sweetie. It's cold. Let's all calm down. Okay. When I sent that to you, it's because I wanted you to know who I was. And if I come up, that I have some abilities to speak about things. I don't do that anymore. That was something I did a long time ago. And it was a witch hunt. And it was a witch hunt. Now, I came up because.
But do you still mod for White Boy?
No, I don't. And this created a big ruckus. When I came up, it created a big ruckus because it was miscommunicated or something. I tried with White Boy many times in DMs to explain myself. I went on his panel and I said, I don't know what you're talking about. He was really hurt because I've known White Boy for a very long time, and his wife. We've had no problems, but there was something that was said, but it was related to White Boy. And I said, I never said anything like that. Like, he stated that I said something about, when I was asked about the community, his community, I didn't know he had a community. I know he covered Summer Wells case and everything like that. And the reason why I was given a wrench is because I've known him for a very, very long time. And
You're like the courtesy wrench.
yes. And so I wasn't too sure when I was being questioned. I know how you guys act, you want to dig into the personal. We were having a good conversation. I was coming up and talking about private eyes, and then all of a sudden it turned to me and the hate, and I get that all the time. It doesn't matter. It's 7 freaking years later and people are still,
wait a minute.
Right,
doing
you know why though?
stuff.
Because look how you just conducted yourself.
I know, but I don't know how, because every time I go on a panel, it's a bad situation. It doesn't
that's because
freaking
what
matter.
you're doing. Right, but that's what
But I never did that before. I only did it with you.
You went in the chat.
I only did it with
you.
you.
Said you got 40 subs. Then you said you were going to file litigation or something about litigation.
No, I'm saying don't.
Send me out. It's the way you act. The chat will tear you a new ass. They will tear you a new ass.
Yes, you're right. You're right. This is
conduct yourself better than what you're doing. That's the
okay.
problem.
I'm going to try now. Okay, now
That's
maybe
okay.
maybe a bad thing. Maybe a bad thing came to a good thing. Maybe me acting like this and disguising my name because I wanted information was a bad thing. Okay.
No.
Well, you know what? You live in
it is a bad thing. Okay. But I am, because every time I go on a panel or something like that, this comes up, the old news comes up. I go into other rooms and old shit comes up about you all the time. People talk about you all the time. It's going to follow you. When we have been curators, it's going to follow you, bad, good, or whatever. But I ended up stopping defending myself because it was BS. People, I proved myself over and over and over again with credentials, and actually Chasing had my back for fucking years, but she gave up. Now let's just go back to White Boy. White Boy and I are talking again. He does. Because she is a good person. She knows the truth. She was there from the get-go of when I was doing that case, and she knew a lot, and I confided in her. I trusted her, but she gave up. I mean, there's only so much a person's going to take, right? And so she knew, but she never really saw anything because she never really came to my lives. So she didn't really know everything that I was doing. When I first came out, I was analyzing something, and a lot of people didn't follow me, only people who were interested in analyzation and stuff like that.
Hold on,
right?
can I stop you right there for a second? Because all of this stuff that you're explaining right now,
it's old
after
news.
After what you just pulled on here for 30, 45 minutes, nobody cares what you have to say anymore. Like, you've done this to yourself.
I did this to myself, but we're trying to make amends. And Queen just finished telling me that if I come up as Harmony and want to discuss something, she has no problem with it. We're going to start a new slate.
Yeah,
so
Queen
let's
said
forget
that. Now
all the
move
old.
on and move forward. Quit going back.
Because she's asking me questions about White Boy. And so what I am saying is,
are you still a mod for him? And then you could answer, no, you're not. And that's
no, I'm not.
Conversation's over. There you go. Conversation's over.
Exactly.
But that hurt me.
Now see, look at you now. Now you learned something. You don't have to go back and do a whole long out, drawn out thing. You want to know why it keeps coming up? Because you have to explain yourself every time.
But doesn't BJ explain herself? You allow her, and you.
No, I don't allow her. You see, we review her. You want me to review you?
No.
Because
there's nothing to review except for what you're doing now. I'm trying to get back
to what you're doing
to normal.
Okay. You're sitting here on me. I didn't do a goddamn thing. I started live streaming.
No, you didn't.
You came up here on my panel under a fucking different name.
Yes, and I apologize because
it's not I did anything. It's what you did. It's called
it is what I did, and I apologize to everyone. I apologize to everyone.
That's fine. But some people are going to accept it, and some people are not, and you have to go on with that. It is what it is.
Okay. Well,
Some people are going to accept it and move on. Some people are not, and that's just how it goes.
All I ask, Queen, is quit bringing up the old stuff. I'm trying to start new. I was trying to.
Okay, so that's
I was
fine, but listen,
sincerely
stop
trying
trolling.
to. Okay, I will. I
There
promise
you
you.
go. Simple as that.
All
We
of
ain't got
you.
to go into anything. You ain't got to explain nothing. We ain't got to go into nothing. That's it. You want me to stop fucking clowning you? I will. Stop trolling.
Okay, but it was
All
good
right, you're done.
information.
That's it. Conversation's it. That's all. We'll start over. We're done. That's it.
Okay.
You come under harmony. I'll be just fine.
Okay, and I thought the information was good of what you gave me, all brainstorming about this. I didn't know the deepness. I'm very confused
it goes real.
about this.
Listen, you want a rabbit hole to jump down? This is one that you can jump down and keep you busy for days.
I just want to listen to it because for me to research it, how do you research it? Like how? Like all I've got is you guys speaking out what is the face of it all, and with this woman saying what she did, it did freak me out. It's like how can, but now I have an understanding. Like I'm having an understanding, right? I've been out of the loop for quite a while now. I don't have my channel running anymore. I don't do anything like that. I do follow up on cases, and I happen to hear, I don't know where it was, all of this. I think it was in Cletus's new show, him talking about or Clue's new show talking about this, and I was really confused about what they were talking about. Where was this all coming from? Until I figured out it was coming from Nerdy Attic, and I know Nerdy Attic from way back, and you know, from doing things and stuff like that
for a long time.
I actually used some of his information. He charged me for it, but I used his information on one of the cases. I can't remember what. So you know, I couldn't understand why he was having even this person up there. Like you know, what was, I didn't even know he was following the Sebastian stuff and everything like that. So
I didn't either. He just started. Nerdy Act just started following it. Is that where you first seen it?
Yeah, I just last night, and I blocked him a long time ago. So because of various things that went on that I didn't think was very good of what he did.
So you seen it, and then you were like, okay, I want to jump into this, or what?
I just want to understand where it's all coming from. And you guys were having a good conversation until, you know, the crowd shouted me out, and I apologize, okay? Because it turned it, and instead of, you know, keeping what you do best is brainstorming.
Well, yeah, the shit that Ad Night does is troll, just like, and they send people to do the same shit you just did. When they're being talked about, they send people to troll and take the subject off. They change the subject. They don't, or whatever. You know what I mean? They don't.
Yeah, but I wasn't changing the subject. I was talking about the subject to try and understand. You know, I don't even know who this lady is.
They don't want us to be telling you that they're like criminals and convicts and shit. They don't want that part out. They don't want the.
Well, I've heard that. I've heard that.
Want that stuff out.
I've heard all of that before about you know, I think it was that he the guy that put the tape on his mouth?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
so
that,
right, I remember that. It was crazy. So those tidbits, when everybody kind of blew the whistle on what he was doing, somebody brought out, I don't know where it was come from, about his criminal past and how he can't get in to another state and yada yada yada.
Yeah, he's not even supposed to be working with the police at all.
But how can he be talking about it?
Not probation. He's on fucking parole.
Oh, how can he be talking about it?
He's not supposed to.
He doesn't talk about it. He uses At Night as a shield to talk about this case.
No, it's not coming from Nick. It's coming from At Night.
Right.
Oh, see, that's what confuses me. So it's almost like what I'm doing. I'm coming as a flower. I'm coming as a flower instead of Miss Harmony. It's kind of like,
no, not the same at all.
Oh, I'm being blonde.
It would be like you not wanting to be, you not being able to be involved in a case, so you make up a company name and go underneath of that instead.
Right. So he's using a company name.
Well, that's what they're saying. I mean, that's Ad Night Media. They're saying they're a media company. Like they you know, they help push this out. They help get the word out. They help, you know, they're allegedly helping the dad, Seth. Then you got Dog the fucking weird hunter over here that don't even know their goddamn names. He goes on the fucking news, national news, and says Nicholas.
I
Calls
remember that.
this little boy that's missing Nicholas. He don't even give them he don't even know this kid's name.
Yeah.
How fucking
Yeah.
disrespectful can you be at that point?
Right. I agree. Do you know if Chris has listened to this lady and what she said about the suspect?
I know he gets real tired of listening to a bunch of this stuff. So hopefully he didn't listen to any of it, to be honest. I don't think they should listen to any of it.
Yeah.
I think it's all horse shit. And a lot of people on here on YouTube, as you know, think they're smarter than the police. They're smarter than the FBI. They're smarter than the TBI. And they're fucking not.
Well, yeah, if you ask half of the people over there on the green team, they've had this case solved for a year and a half now.
Mhm.
And that the police department's incompetent and can't make an arrest.
I don't know. My feeling that he ran away. He's somewhere. It's just a feeling that I have. I don't
See,
think
I don't know. I thought my theory is a little bit different. I think he was groomed and basically lured out of the house, if you will, like lured out via like a game, the internet.
Yes. And
So
that's
he
quite
did a lot
possible.
of video games and stuff, and a lot of gaming, things like that.
Yeah, and that information came out somewhere along the line about the telephones and everything. I don't know who put that out.
Well, it came out after his father told everyone that he did not have internet access and stuff like that and did not chat with people on video games while he was at his house and sometimes left alone for 12 to 16 hours a night while he was working. That was the original story. And then his father came out and changed that story and said that he did play online video games and chat with people online. He did have that access at his house.
He just did it under Seth's account. That's what he
Right.
said.
But wasn't there something that just came out recently that somebody ran the phone and found there was more communication through Seth, or am I wrong?
It came out of a possibility of him making a call on a burner phone, but there was not a date of when that happened released with that information.
They didn't tell us, but they know.
I don't know. I mean, it
Oh.
wasn't discussed. It was just that had supposedly occurred at one time, but nobody, I mean, it could have been 5 years ago. It could have been the day of, the day before. It could have been months ago. We don't know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm still upset that Queen was eating a cheese puff. I just realized she stated that a half hour ago she was eating cheese puffs.
Yeah, I had half a bag of them left, probably like 10 of them left in there, and Voodoo was kept staring at me because I moved the bag, and so I was trying to get my stick out, and I moved the fucking bag of Cheetos, and she's sitting there staring drool, and I'm like, fuck. So I pulled him down, I gave her one, and then I grabbed one out, and I was like, here, you know what? I'm gonna try one too, just one.
That's funny that you say that because I was eating some last night. My fingers, I was eating it in the dark, right? My fingers were all orange, and I go to do my bedtime routine, and my fingers are orange, and it stains so much that I had to get that kind of soap that you get to get stains out. I had to use that on my hands. That's how much stain in it. And I'm thinking, what does that do to your stomach if it's all that dye in there, right? Anyways, my cat is looking at me and wants to lick it, and it's like, oh my god, I had orange fingers, but I love them. I get these really puffy ones, and they're super soft.
You should just eat seaweed.
Her mom,
Seaweed?
her
seaweed chips.
bio mom, Amy, told me her
Ew.
favorite thing when she's mad is Cheeto puffs.
I
so
eat
she heard the
seaweed.
bag move, she knew.
I eat seaweed chips.
I've never heard of those.
Tim, listen,
Ew, that's salty.
you eat healthy too. What's up, Steven?
What's up?
What's happening, man? You doing all right, bub?
I'm good. So I'm listening to this. So the other day,
You ate seaweed chips too?
What, seaweed chips?
Yes. Did you?
I
you
love
said the
seaweed
other-
chips.
See, he agreed with me. That's how it goes.
Like I would dude, I'm a big fan of any type of Cajun, seafood, see anything. I seafood eat it.
See, you guys are the weird ones, not me and Steve here.
So what happened with you and Nerdy? Was you supposed to link up with him or what? What happened?
Yes. So I'll just drop it here. Like I'm like Chris. I know Chris will be all right with me saying this. I'm around them probably the majority of the time. Like I go eat dinner at their house. They come here, hang out. I mean, they play with my son.
Right. And they got I was just saying they, they got, I think that's pretty cool too. And I think that's a lot of the reason why too, like we talked about before. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. And so what was kind of aggravating is so he came to town, and this is Chris's story. I'm not going to tell his story. I can tell you this, he was working. And that was just crazy. We had met up, and it was like, hey, man, you want to grab lunch? Yeah. And we just so happened to be in the same area. So I was sitting there texting back and forth, and Nerdy said, hey, can you come on? We had moved it already. So it was supposed to be the day before, that initial 8 o'clock one. And we didn't have no clarification on, is it 8 o'clock your time, 8 o'clock our time? I do know that Chris had logged on. I think it was like at 7 o'clock, and there wasn't nothing there. But then he had jump on a phone call. He's dealing with a lot of moving parts with work at the moment. And if anybody, y'all know what he does. So, he's just back to his normal grind. And same with me, man. It wasn't no disrespect towards him or what, nothing like that. I just don't focus on the internet. It's not what I do anymore. Like I learned the lesson.
You haven't for a while though. That's the thing. You have not for a long, you know what I mean? Since shit hit the fan and all the things happened. And it's been good for you, you said. So I don't understand what the problem is with that. And he, of all people, he should know that.
But here's the thing that got me though, man, is like, I'm all for, I hate to say this, I'm all for wanting to make at night look like a fucking fool, right? But it's gotten to a point where it's a game. And then what I saw when this happened was I didn't get my moment to shine and to pretty much say I know more than them and get upset about it. That's what upset me at the end of it, because I'm like, what? Were you doing this for the right reasons, man? Or are you just doing this to get back at night? So it's kind of a weird scenario. I've never had a problem with it. Look, the man.
See, what I heard was they said he recently had relapsed and stuff and went to rehab and was like really doing good. And that he was starting back in on cases because he had to pay that bill and stuff. So he was starting to do like cover cases again and get back into,
he had
you know what I'm saying?
amazing.
Stuff he likes to do, that he's good at doing, So I guess that was part of what he was trying to do, was to get back in cases. I don't know if that's, but like I said, I can't really see him doing it as like a money factor, because 2 years later, it's really not a big, huge money maker. It's not gonna, you know what I mean?
Now I hate to say it like this, is like, and I'm only saying that because, again, when looking at it as a whole, I'm like, well, man, why get so upset? Like, it was a general misunderstanding, miscommunication altogether. It was just working. I'm not checking my X account. I'm not doing none of that. And I can tell you, Chris is not doing the same. He's not, man. And at the end of the day,
well, no, you guys, you're busy working. That's not, you don't have time to be on the internet like that all the time. That's just what it is,
Right. And here's the thing. I deal with substance abuse and addiction and fully understand it. And I support him. I want him to win. I want him to beat it. So I'm not going to be one to sit here and say like, hey, man, but it just drew me back when it was like, 0 to 100. And it was like, damn, dude. And so I went ahead and put out a post on X and said, look, I apologize, man. I just I'm focusing on what's most important to me, which is getting my life back together and my family. And I meant that. I'm sincere about that. And on any other time, I would have came up had we rescheduled. There was no opportunity. It was 0 to 100. And the same thing for Chris. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. Like you said, two years, man. And this young man's still missing. I sat here with Katie in my house 3-4 days ago. She's crying. Like she misses her.
I'm sure it hurts all the time. This memories just sneak right up on your ass, and then tears roll down your face. You don't even realize you know what I'm saying? You're just sitting there thinking about certain things, and I'm sure like I said, your boy reminds her a lot of her own baby boy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure she fucking misses that, or reminds her of things he used to do when he was that age. And
that's exactly it. And I'll
sad.
happily say that.
Sad, man.
She told me, Queen, like straight up, and it makes me happy. My son loves them, absolutely loves them, dude. They get him in trouble a little bit because he'll be wound up, and then they'll go to leave and it's bedtime, and I'm like, damn it, trying to get him back down. But dude, he looks at them like family. And Katie had said it, she said it's tough some days. She's like, she loves hanging out with him, loves being around him. But like you said, there's a lot of the quirks that they have that are their resemblance. And I think it does help, but at the same time, it does bring up, those feelings of like, why can't she have her son home? And so, you just have to sit back, and as somebody that watches this and it's my son, I can only hurt for her. I've got mine. And she just wants answers. And I've heard her on the phone arguing, demanding that they try more and do more. And, still people attack these two individuals, and it's sickening. It's really sickening because I know them. I know that I can fully say with everything I am, I know the real them, and they're just like anybody else, man. The reptile thing, I'll speak on that. And I know because me and Chris has talked about this, and Katie. Like everybody that attacked him over there, or the Disney thing, they had their daughter Faith. What are you going to ridicule?
Well, they're expected to stay at home and stay in the house. They can't go to dinner. They can't go out to eat. They can't go on vacation. They can't take the little girl to do anything. They can't take his daughter to Disney World. They can't take her to go to the park. They can't take her to have fun because Sebastian's missing.
Yeah, and I find
that's what all the green team thinks. They cannot do anything.
Well, what about
shower? They're not supposed to work. They're not supposed to do anything at all. They're just supposed to sit at home inside, and that's that.
Can I ask y'all something? And it's morally. So how is it that? And I'm not saying. And again, this is not even trying to target father in this instance. But he goes to ranges and does those things and does stuff like that. I mean, he's still living. He's still doing his normal things that he liked to do. The thing is the reptile thing is what really set me off, because if everybody has heard Chris and Katie, and one of the things that Sebastian loved the most outside of cats, animals, was reptiles. And they went there. Not only did they, look at, lizards, reptiles, whatever, they passed out flyers and they were handing them out to the booths and again, nobody covers that part of it. And so, why wouldn't you as parents go and enjoy or do something that reminds you of him? So I don't know, man. That shit irritated me. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to talk about that. It's just something that got me because I seen it again the other day, and I'm like, this is just a beating a dead horse at this point.
Well, and to back what you're saying, Chris was up here on panel, and basically, he addressed that and, kind of said the same thing that you just said. Because we also discussed the whole them not being able to go out to even dinner and things like that without people snapping pictures of them and trying to make it something that it's not.
Right.
And so, Chris was up here, and he did talk about all of that as well. So I just kind of wanted to.
Anyway, guys, I got to skedaddle. I'll see you guys. I'll see you, Steven. See you.
See you, buddy. It's good to see you.
Bye, BTM.
Bye, BTM.
Bye, bye. Everyone. Bye.
Queen, may I be authentic here?
Sure. Sure.
Okay, this is something that nobody knows, and another reason why I have so much heart for missing children. So I'm going to share something. 3 years ago, my son went missing, and he's an adult, and he is high on the spectrum. Okay, and it tore me apart. I mean, when Stephen was saying the impact with Katie, I can relate to that. I mean, I still have impact and residuals over the circumstances that I went through. But the problem with my son is that when I went to the police, I had a woman and I had a man. And I said, well, I need to try and find him. I need to know if he's okay. He's gone off the radar, which was very unusual. His friends didn't know where he was. It was just really crazy. And the things that were going through my head were horrible. And one of the ladies said, well, you can, file a report, a missing report. And then the policeman said, but being an adult, we could find him, but if he doesn't want you to know whether he's dead or alive, he doesn't have to tell you. You don't have any rights. So the bottom line, yeah, and I didn't know that. They won't. I couldn't do anything unless my son wanted me to know. It's now been 3 years. I do know he's alive, but he made a decision that he wanted to dissociate, and it kills me because it doesn't make any sense. I kind of know why he might be doing this, but that's the problem. As Sebastian,
but he's an adult, so as
yeah,
right now, he's a consenting adult. He can do what he wants, and he doesn't have to, if he doesn't want to, and that's hard. That's tough.
It is, and I've talked to friends.
Me too.
Yeah,
I would want to know a minor at all times. I mean, minor.
Right. I mean, he's your kid. I raised him by myself. He's your kid, and then all of a sudden, from one day, of closeness to all of a sudden, I came home and from a trip, and he's gone. He's just gone, and I couldn't understand it. And I was trying to contact him, and he blocked me in every way. And I talked to a friend who said, I was trying to reach out, right? Because I didn't bring this to the public. I kept it to myself. And my friend said, well, I haven't talked to my daughter in 5 years. It is what it is. If time comes when they contact you, then that's it. But it doesn't stop your mind as a parent. It just doesn't. And I have fantasies of the reunion, how I could do it and all that. I kind of, just have to live with it as it is. And my point is Sebastian's getting on to a certain age that he could also make a decision that I don't want anyone to know where I am, or them to even know if I'm okay. We don't know. We just don't know.
I'm going to say this right here, though. I have seen videos. I have been privy to that, and I'm thankful for Chris and Katie because I've seen Sebastian in a different way that not many people get to see him. And for me to think that he's out there and not wanting to communicate with his mom, I don't think so, man. To watch that dude, she had so many videos that, man, he would just, run up and he would jump in her lap, he hugging on her. They had a great relationship.
Well, Steve, sorry for interjecting. So did my son and I. We had the best relationship. People were shocked at how he all of a sudden has gone this way. I have hundreds of videos. He was just so close to me. So we just don't know as they mature or what happens. They don't know. I found out a few things that I did as he was growing up. And when the dynamics changed in relationships, that bothered him. And maybe Sebastian felt like he was in the middle of things. I really don't know. So you just can never predict what how somebody can do something from yin to yang. We just can't. And I hope that if he is out there, just like my son, he'll reach out, because it's so hard as a parent to live this experience. It troubles me all the time, but I try to move away from it because he's an adult, and I can just say, it is what it is. But I have even wanted to, dig in and investigate and look, and I kind of have ideas of where he might be. I've even wanted to do that, done my own PI work on it. But then I'm thinking, if I do that, will it make it worse?
So I could tell you about a story of a friend that just called me. This was 2 months ago. Jess, she's a PI, and so I don't do this stuff online anymore. Most people know that I still help with the missing, and I'm very involved with it. It's just I don't I learned a valuable lesson of like, hey man, what I want people to see, like if I want to be involved, I want it to be authentic and real, and I don't have to do it. And plus, the way I'm not a great storyteller / the way I put something out can very easily mislead something, right? So me not having the ability to be able to articulate the words or say something in the way I mean it kind of gets me in trouble a lot.
I
So
relate to that. I do that all the time too, Stephen.
So I had actually made the ultimate decision to say, yeah, I'm not going to be online like that anymore or do anything like, which I will say I will always be online, but not for those purposes. And really, I just think I'll do what's most important. But anyways, her last name was Caldwell. She was, I mean, she's younger. I knew her of the town I grew up in. Family's from Macon. She went missing. And the funny thing is dude, I mean, we would have thought the worst. She did have other issues with addiction and things like that. And Jess found her in downtown Nashville. And we had asked and pleaded her to call her mother. And she, you know, Brandy, her name's Brandy Caldwell. Y'all can look this up. She just didn't want to. And of course, she's in her own thing. So there's a part of me that understands kind of what you're saying. But again, I have to look at Sebastian entirely different. Given the time I've spent searching for this young man, given what I've seen, given what I know, and given that hopefully sooner or later there will be things that are coming to light that will shed a lot on what could have happened. Because there's two options, which is he walks out of that house and gets into a situation and it's unfortunate. Or the other option is that he befriended somebody that he thought he could trust and it went south from there.
Right.
But what I can say is I feel confident in saying that the two people that I know that I consider like family now, when I lost everything, those two came straight to my house. The day I tried to commit, most everybody knows, when I was trying to take my own life, do you know the first person that stepped foot on my driveway? And it was Chris. It was Chris, who literally didn't give a shit what I had to say, but he literally hugged me, sat me down. I was in tears, and he said, "We're going to fucking work through this, dude." He's like, "You got a family and everything else," knowing that they're going through the hurt that they're going through, and yet still have to deal with the public's eyes on them, portraying them to be these just evil ass people, and you know, so it kind of opens your eyes up to a whole new reality. Now, I get it. Nothing like, and again, there's going to be somebody out there that takes words or takes the things that I say. Oh, he's doing this, he's doing that. Dude, I've heard so much shit now. I just kind of sit back and laugh.
Yeah, I get you.
The reality behind the nerdy thing. I mean, it's frustrating. Like, dude, I want him to win, dude. I do. Like, I think he's dealing with the demons that most of us kind of, you know, deal with. But the reality is, hey man, that was a total miscommunication and just of timing. Like, dude, that's all that was. And that should have not even escalated to what it did. And again, it seems to be a reoccurrent thing with Sebastian's case overall, where you'll see it time and time again. There is use of this young man's name. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, everything's good. We've, you know, they're making like his name's coming back out. Cause and I hate to say this, being so long that it is, that you don't hear stuff for a little bit, right? And then all of a sudden you do. But why is it always going to swing negative? And I mean, and it's a 0 to 100 quick. It's like, you know, I have said this since day one, and I'm part of the problem. Like at the very beginning, I openly admit I didn't do shit the right way. I didn't do things the way I should have. I allowed myself to be involved in shit. I'm self-reflective and I understand that. Just like everything that I just went through outside of losing my father was personally it was me, right? All began with me. So as much as I could point fingers and do all that shit, at the reality, I had nobody to blame but my damn self. So I'm just saying in a general retrospect, it's like if we could just stop focusing on the fucking negative and really focus on what was the most, and it has always been the most important, which is bringing the young man home, maybe we could make a lot of headway. I don't know. I
agree with you. I agree with you. And that's what I would like to do. I would like to step in and try and figure things out. Can I just ask you a reference point? Are you the gentleman that had the boat by any chance? Did you have a boat? Did you go out in a boat? I'm trying to reference you.
I will. Yeah, I'll just.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any other
Okay.
thing, I will not. Out of
Well, I
respect.
just wanted to know. I just wanted to know. I remember watching your streams. If you are that person that went out in the boat and did searching, we don't have to go further. I just wanted to clarify.
Roger. Choo
And I
choo.
appreciate everything you've done. And I didn't know that you had got the bad parts to it, but I mean, we
I
all
think
do
that's
as creators.
Yeah, but that's, I mean, again, that's self-inflicted. I mean, again, I sat there, dude, I pointed fingers for a long time. Queen will tell you this, man. That's what reality is I could point fingers 100 times, but there's still one person I'm staring at in a mirror at the end of the day when I go into the restroom or when I'm doing something. It's me. So it's morally of how I conduct myself and the actions that I take that, you know, whether y'all perceive them or a certain way, I'm the one that has control over that, not y'all. So if I've done something, misspeak or do something, it's just like anybody, dude. It took me a long time to realize that. I'm still fucking working on myself. And I think that one day I probably will come back to the internet and, you know, long down the road. But until I learn how to, one, control my emotions, two, get through everything I'm going through and actually, you know, focus back on what's important, which is my family, then at the point, like all I can say for the Sebastian case is that I'm very thankful that I have met Chris and Katie. Hell, dude, at the end of the day, they'll never understand what they have done for me. And I'm appreciative of that. But one day there was, and I wish I could elaborate. Somebody just said this in the comments, man. The biggest thing I can say is there is something that is very important. And, you know, I have to be very careful because I'm not going to disrespect Chris, Katie, or anybody, Seth, anybody anymore. I'm just not doing it. I don't give a crap. Like, but what I'll say is that I feel and what I know that there is something that did happen on day 2 that is very important, that has to deal with dogs, that has to deal with tracking him. And that is the biggest thing I can say is that has pissed me off to no end. And I know that there is a team that is here that are working. I mean, they have been. They do 3 weeks in, 1 week off. This team is not on the internet. They are legit. And I hope and pray that they will find or figure it out, you know, and that's all you can do. I mean,
I heard that information too, Stephen, just so you know. I heard that they're out there.
Steve is still involved. And I mean, again, you know, he's working tirelessly too. I mean, at the end of the day, you hear a lot that, oh, what has Chris and Katie done? What has Chris and Katie done? Just because it's not on the internet doesn't mean they're doing nothing, buddy. I can assure you of this. They are absolutely fucking doing a lot. And again, I guess it's about what you see. If it makes it real. And I mean, who the hell are we as the people? And I mean this in the most respect. We are nobody. The only people that need to know anything is Seth, Chris, and Katie. That's it. And law enforcement. So I can't sit here and say that, you know, it wouldn't be great to hear information. Do I feel like Sumner County absolutely failed this young man? 100%. I do. Given everything that I know, they have failed this young man. And that is one thing I can say across the board, whether you are this so-called green team or, you know, what are we, the bad guys, I guess, or whatever they call us. We all have a common kind of agreement. It ain't got nothing to do with the search teams, nothing to do with the searches that initially or Ken Wagner. They did, I mean, that's the largest search put on in the state of Tennessee's history for any single person. And they did a lot. That terrain out there, my main objective for even getting online was to be able to show people like, dude, it's not easy. Like, this is what it looks like. And some part of me lost myself in the views and the, you know, people talking, and I lost sight of what was most important. Just like, I mean, most people I would say kind of have is, you know, at some point it becomes about you and not him. And it took me a minute to understand that I was no longer being a valuable asset to the case or him, period, and helping bring him home. Instead, I was harming it. So, you know, I wish more people would look at it like that and step away. Like when I think most of us know who I'm talking about, but again, they're not going to. And I will just continue to hope that this team that's here is going to bring him home. That's all I want to highlight on any of that. And again, I wish I could say more, but I'm just not.
Yeah, it's always good not to let people know what is actually going on in the investigation, you know, but it is, you know, it's funny how people say that, or you said that the police or everybody isn't doing very much, but how do you know that? Like, we're not going to know exactly what they're doing.
Wait
I
a
mean,
minute,
that's
Stephen. Before
not
you
my place
answer
to
that,
answer it.
Stephen, not before you answer that, I just want to interject real fast and say I'm getting a lot of information and stuff saying that Harmony shares a lot of dog and Nick's posts
That's
on
not
X.
true.
So
That
be
is
very
not true.
careful what you
That
say.
is not true. That is,
Say that
I'm
again,
going to
small
debunk
girl.
that right now. No
Say that again,
freaking
small
way.
town
Go to
girl.
my ex right now,
Hold
and you
on,
will
hold
never
on.
see. You will never.
What'd you say, small town girl?
I just told Stephen to be very careful in what he answers because I'm getting a lot of information that Harmony shares a lot of Nick and Dogs and at Night's post on X while she's asking him information about the investigation and what police are doing.
I'm not going to answer any of that anyways. I'm not law enforcement. All I can say is I made that post. Me and Chris talked about it, and Chris knew and made the post and what it meant, and they were okay with it. And I was like, okay. And at that point, when the time comes, you know, it'll come from the correct people. I just know this, that I did that because, and again, with talking to Chris, it's funny that these people seem to think that they know it all or have some slight information when it's just been obscured and talked about it. And trust me, like when I wrote that, I had thought about it and was like, damn, you know, again, that's an emotional trigger for me because you put something out there and you're like, fuck, I probably should have thought about it. But then again, with talking to Chris and stuff, it was like, okay, it was very kind of vague at the same time. But what I hope it makes people do is dig deeper. And when I say that Sumner failed as a whole, it's not as much as it is that it pertains to information. It pertains to three parents that, and I'm saying three because I'm going to include Seth on this. Whether they're still all three part of that active investigation, and that's what kills me about this. Is like, okay, how long do you go until you say that? All right, these three parents are in the clear, right? And again, given no to little information, we can only make assumptions, and that's it. And that's what happens is you got these people that make the constant assumption that, oh, they did this, or that's why they're still being investigated, or this is that. And the reality is no, they're not. Like the problem is Sumner County failing to me is you have a TBI, and this is what I'll say, and I think I wish Steve Fisher probably could say this a lot better than I could. So TBI is a support agency to which they have no authority, right? So they only in part act when Sumner County says, hey, we need your help. Well, if anybody knew most of what was going on, they know that Sumner County has not even essentially let them do anything except for the first part of the investigation, and even going, I think it was the sighting with North Carolina as well. But again, TBI has not been involved as much as that. I feel like I wish they would have been, or they should be, because I feel like Sumner County is failing in that sense. And that's what I mean specifically. Why hold this close to your vest if you're not relinquishing the parents of any guilt and wrongdoing, all three of them, and you're still just going through this range of motion, then maybe ask or hand it over to a bigger agency that could get this young man home at this point, because that's all we want is him found and brought home. And that's where I'm talking about the failures coming from. Like, what is it that you're holding on over there so hardcore that you won't even allow TBI in to take it over or to do anything? And I can tell you that is absolutely the case. And I mean, smite me, these people can smite me all they want. TBI does not have really shit to do with it, and they will. Verbatim will tell you that. I mean, they are actively involved in certain things to which Sumner County asked for, but other than that, for the better part of the investigation, they're just a standby, and it sucks because they have the tools and the necessary. I mean, look back to when they first started searching for him. I mean, they had a rapid response missing. The FBI brought in a rapid response team that was, specifically built on missing children. And so all these things that were just in the very beginning, and then it's like, okay, a week later, it's gone. Comes back and when the November sighting, happened, then it's gone again. So why is it that they can't? I don't know. And again, we don't know all the details, and some of that is assumption. But the reality is I feel like that if they had implemented the use of TBI a little bit more, or let them have it, that I think we would be further along.
Well, Steven, I appreciate you coming up and stuff, man. I'm sorry,
You're good. I appreciate it. My moral thing was
I don't think Harmony meant any harm to you. I think she just was asking questions and shit. I know she's been sharing dogs, like the reward funds and shit, but I honestly don't think she was paying attention to it as much as, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I really don't know about all that with her asking.
I don't even know who it is.
I don't know. You know what I mean? But you didn't give away anything that was like not already known. So,
my biggest thing was to address the nerdy thing, man, that it is not as bad as it appears. It literally was just a miscommunication between all three of us. And that's, again, I take my own fault for that because I don't check my messages and stuff. And at the time part, again, like it's no shade to throw at nerdy whatsoever, man. I just, on my end,
you guys are busy. He wanted to meet up with you guys. You didn't have time. And,
that's it. That is it. And, and it's crazy because it's being made out to be more than what it is. But I appreciate you letting me come up. I want to say one more time, I don't think you or your members understand how much y'all mean to me, for giving me a safe space when I didn't deserve it, and keep pushing me forward. I am where I'm at today. I would like to thank in part because of y'all. Just having y'all, not even much cheer you on, but one, tell me when I need to, shut the fuck up. Tell me when I need you're real. And I can't ever thank that enough. It's hard to find real people. So I appreciate more than y'all ever know.
Well, baby, you know what though? It's hard. It's definitely hard, The internet's tough. It's the belly of the beast, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think you came in with good intentions. I really do. I believe that you came in with very good intentions, and I just believe that some things got lost along the way. But you know what? I'm glad you're doing good, and I'm glad you're doing well now. You know what I mean? You've realized things, you've done things, you've made changes, and that's amazing, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Like I said, again, much love to you and in your chat for sure. I'm gonna hop off here. I gotta feed my kid.
No problem, baby. You have a happy Saturday, man. You know what I'm saying? Go do your thing. I appreciate you coming up.
No, for sure. Does anybody else's kid tell you you're not hungry 8 fucking times, and then the moment you sit down, they're hungry?
Yep. Or they'll say, I'm hungry, I'm hungry, I'm hungry. So you make them something. I'm not even hungry anymore. I don't even want to eat anymore. I'm like, are you fucking serious, bro? I just made mac and cheese and all this. What?
Straight up, too. It's his favorite. All right, man. Y'all have a good one.
You too.
All right. We'll see you later, baby.
Jeez.
Somebody made a post that says SF investigates sued Nerdy in Florida enduring Gabby Petito after Laundry was dead. Nerdy caused the biggest split in Twitter's true crime history. I've been around a long time, just not under this account. It says it was made 1/14/10/18/2025. I've never even heard that. Is that true?
I don't know. I haven't heard that either.
I mean, it might be true. I have no idea if it is or not. I'm just asking if anybody in the chat knows, because here's the post. I don't know if you guys know who this is or if you've seen it or whatever. I just got the screenshot of it. So Melanie said yes, QB. So, oh my God, damn. Man, that's too. I didn't know anything about that shit. I'll have to look into that.
Did you see Backchat?
No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. I didn't know if, you know what I'm saying? It was something that.
I don't know. That's
I just
wild.
didn't want to bring up something that, you know what I mean? Ain't my
Yeah.
place to.
I just can't believe, like, with this Sebastian case, like, it just aggravates me to no end that, like, anytime, like, Chris or Katie, like, just even speaks to anyone on the internet, it's like this whole green team. It's like packets get sent out immediately. Cause I mean, like, you gotta think about people that haven't been talking about Sebastian, like, are talking about Sebastian now from that side. And it's like just like a calculated, it's so calculated, it's crazy. And I don't know, this thing is wild. I don't know why. Yeah, and I mean, like someone just said, yeah, I mean, it seems to be expected, like Chris was up here on penal just not too long ago, and then it's like, bam, packets made, and again, this is my opinion, packets made, sent out, you, start talking about Sebastian, and it's like, gosh, why? And I'm gonna tell you right now, his 2 year, I don't even like to call it an anniversary because it's the 2 year date that he's been missing or whatever. Like, I'm gonna say it, this is my opinion. I fear for Chris and Katie that week by listening to the green team talk about, they're already making plans to go to Sumner County, stand outside the sheriff's office. And then you got Betty, as of just this morning, saying she's going back to their neighborhood while she's in Tennessee and is going to record because that new FBI thing came out saying that there was a truck back on that back road, and she wants to basically go and reenact that. That's wild, weird, everything to me. And saying that, they're all coming that week and doing this stuff, like, I mean, I have to say it. I'm scared for Chris and Katie that week. It's weird. And I also think she's going to do a lot of this stuff. Because I mean, she's come out and said she wants to be arrested. And I think that's weird. But yeah, I mean, I think they said the 23rd through the 27th because that 2 years is obviously, February 26th or whatever. So I think that's when they're expecting or wanting like that bigger crowd to be there. But I know she has said she will be there the 23rd, leaving the 27th. And said it, like I said, this morning, that she will be back in that neighborhood to reenact that truck that, was talked about in the FBI post. Not, I think it was a couple months ago now that they came out with it, but
My God, man. Okay. Well, it is Saturday Shenanigans. We ain't got shit else going on. I don't see Harmony coming in as a distraction, just coming in to troll and fuck around. I don't know. It is what it is. We're moving on. We're gonna keep it moving here right on along. So we're moving into the beach bullshit because I missed quite a bit these last couple of days, and apparently she's threatening Trisha.
Yeah, I heard
You
this.
cannot threaten Trisha about your face on her thumbnail when you have your face on the motherfucking goddamn screen on your live streams. Stop fucking playing. So let's listen to these threats that she makes to Trisha.
Fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, etc.
Jesus. Trisha Talks, I've already given you a one warning, and I'm going to, you don't deserve a single warning, but I'm going to give you one more warning. Here's your final verbal warning. Remove my photos from your thumbnails. You need to get your own work, get your own content, get your own identity, and do something of your own. Remove my photos from your thumbnails now. She's going to end up losing her channel. I mean, I'm so over it. It's one thing streaming me, but making your entire channel off of me, that's one of the issues like we're dealing with right now. Reality, I'll drop the link if you want to come. That's one of the problems on this platform. The Trisha Talks of the platforms. It's all right, hold on. What do you mean, Blueberry? What do we disagree on? Lauren's assistant. Yeah, Porch Life. Me too. I noticed that too. Yeah, the whole entire channel is me, and that's completely against everything that YouTube's supposed to be about. So I'm sorry to bring that up, y'all.
Well, you struck it and tried to report it, and you and all your little fan girls and boys have tried to report it, and it didn't make a fucking difference. I don't know what the fuck you think you're talking about. And, right, how about you remove Sebastian from all your fucking thumbnails then? How about you remove Chris and Katie from all your fucking thumbnails? How about that?
I saw it while I was looking for Lauren's video. And yeah, you need to get my pictures off. I'm going to give you 2 days to remove them.
I'm going to give you 2 days to stop acting like you're Lauren, like you have anything to do with Lauren, like this is your case, like this has anything to do with you, because you're a fake-ass, phony-ass bitch with bullshit. I'm not sure about Lauren's ass yet because I ain't watched the rest of her bullshit, but we know for a fucking fact that you're a lying ass sack of shit.
Okay. Now, moving on. No one should be streaming me. Yeah, no, I agree with that. That's crazy. All right. Like I said, I do feel bad for Lauren. I'm just going to tell you now because my own personal experiences, like I know how this feels. I know what it's like to have somebody talk about you 24/7, 365. And some of the things that I seen do seem a bit like she was dogpiled.
I wonder what it was called when there was channels made about me and people hiding behind channels that were made about me, and Sludge going live, Chewy going live, Willow going live, Teets going live for hours and hours and hours, Laura going live on me for over a fucking year and a half. I paid that bitch's fucking bills. I mean, what the fuck would you call that a dog pile? Because, I mean, I went through that shit for what? A whole fucking year and a half. And, bitch, you even jumped in on the motherfucking train. So shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. And we're getting ready to check the fuck out of Moon Loon's ass because this bitch is over here spurging the fuck off.
Oh, shit. A group of them. Yeah, Blueberry. So, Blueberry, for me.
Not to fucking mention, nobody's called Lauren's mayor. No one has called Lauren's fucking mayor like your mod's done to me, right?
Well, how about the fact that
nobody knows where your fucking kids are at on the goddamn weekends or knows their fucking schedules or anything about their custody or anything about your fucking older kids? Did we get it? Yep. Did we dig into all that? Sure the fuck did not. Did I threaten to call your fucking baby daddy? Fuck no, I didn't. Did I seek him out? Nope, sure the fuck didn't.
No, but she constantly stays in a chat where that's discussed and has no problem with that person talking about it.
Absolutely.
So to say that she totally understands Lauren's view on this and what she's going through is fucking bullshit. Fraud.
Oh, that's okay. Somebody's making me a video. With all the shit that's little bastard's done. And all the fucking times that she's been in his fucking chat. When she modded him. When she got, so that way she can't try to claim she's like Lauren in any type of way. Because Lauren don't have a fucking mod that goes out and stalks the fuck out of folks. and then her trying to go get orders on people. No, you're a trash bag bitch.
Me, I feel like two things can be true, right? I feel like some of the stuff is a bit overboard, but that should not cancel out her whole argument in general. The fact that this woman is talking about Lauren's deceased brother, the fact that this woman dug into Lauren's husband's job and she went real life on Lauren. I don't think there's anybody that can deny that she went real life on.
Kind of like your mod did, right? Kind of like your mod did, huh?
I mean,
like
her
that.
mom said they were going to kick your door down.
Yep. Made threats to kick my fucking door in. Said that they were in my town. Right? You want to sit here and when people say they're going to take drones and go over T-Revs, you want to act like that's about you, though. So you make shit up. Well, we got proof of shit. And it's, like I said, there's a motherfucking long-ass video about to get dropped. Of all the fuck shit you and your little mods have fucking pulled, bitch.
Called an institution that John had allegedly worked for and asked him questions about his occupation and his profession. That is going real life. I'm
calling the city and getting fucking reports or dog tickets from when Duke goes to the fucking neighbors is going real fucking life. Calling and getting a fucking FOIA on my child, a fucking juvenile report, and giving it to a fucking predator piece of shit, wet brain fuck, is going real life. Two of which you fucking support, BJ. So once again, you cannot relate to this. This situation you cannot compare yourself. You cannot relate to this.
And don't forget, that same mod has given out court dates and the exact courtroom number that Queen and her children could possibly be in on certain days. That's fucking real life.
That's as real life as it gets. But I mentioned his sister's fucking name or her shit ass fucking business, and he wants to sit here and say she went real life. No, bitch. I've yet to pay you back for any of the fuck shit you've pulled. Where's those DD2? Where's that DD214 though? That's real stalkerish, and you support that. You stand behind that. That's your mod. You support all that, don't you, BJ?
And if anybody can hear that and they're not fazed by it, you are desensitized to your surroundings. That's all I'll say about it.
All right, that about covers it for this video.
You want to talk about desensitized to feelings? When you sat there and cried about a motherfucker knowing about you getting a seatbelt ticket when you didn't mention it, but this bitch knew I had a seatbelt ticket 2 fucking days after my motherfucking ass got pulled over taking my kids to school, and you sat and laughed, ha ha ha, like it was funny as fuck, right? Remember that? Bitch, don't cry about something that you set up and did 2 months prior. Stop. Right fucking now. Stop it.
Well, and how about her being in that same chat while someone's claiming that you don't have car insurance?
Yep. Which got dropped when I took my fucking insurance card up there.
And BJ is also running around spewing that Queen doesn't have car insurance as a fucking fact because
when
she's
we know
in
for
that
a
person's
fact that the
chat.
officer, but you want to sit here and cry talking about, you guys said I was leaned over and slumped, and I wasn't. Well, why the fuck did the officer write you were slumped forward? What the fuck? Sure the fuck didn't write on my motherfucking report that I was slumped nothing. What the fuck?
And filing a RICO and failed RO attempts on people is going real fucking life.
Two of which you fucking done. Back to fucking back. Now where's this live that he was running his fucking cock box in? Did Krama Reels get it? Or is it over on Rumble. Hold on, I'll go find it.
I mean, that's three.
I heard that bitch had a lot to say.
3 court attempts or 3 attempts in a courtroom that BJ has tried and failed. You would think that she'd quit fucking talking about people. But no. That will never happen because we see the difference in the numbers. And bitch, we know what pays. While your fucking man-child is in the background calling people fucking P words and chomos. I think on a live a couple nights ago, I think he said it like 5 times. Called Cletus that 5 times in one live. In like 5 minutes. It's fucking wild, man. Yeah, lip lock, he did. Like 5 times within like 5 minutes. And it wasn't until the very last time he said it that BJ muted him. Not one time did she tell him, no, we're not going to say that. That's not true. Don't say that. Blah, blah, blah. Nope. She just kept trying to talk over him. I don't care if he's drunk, not drunk, whatever. He said it. And he stated it as a fact. And because he said it, he can be put in a lawsuit for defamation as he's back in the back screaming that he's going to file defamation lawsuits on everybody. And everybody's going to pay him $250,000. Bitch, get a job. No, I don't give a fuck if he's drunk or not. He said it. Like, I don't care. You're not, and you can't use that in the courtroom. Well, he was drunk that night. From my opinion, from what I hear BJ saying, he never leaves the fucking house. He don't drive. So who's buying him that alcohol to talk like that? I mean, hell, it was 8:30, 9:30 the other night she did a live. He didn't even know where his fucking kids were in bed. I'm so sick of her and her fucking excuses and I'm the victim and Lauren's, she knows exactly what Lauren's going through. Nobody's called any job that you and your man-child have had because you don't have a fucking job. I don't think Craig's ever worked a day in his life. Remember, he's tired. He sleeps all day and then he just likes drinking a beer and playing video games. That's his life. I hate to see how he's going to be tonight or tomorrow night, considering, tomorrow's his birthday.
So, did you guys read Angela's Clips and Giggles post? Like, has anybody read that? Because look what it says. 15 hours ago, Since a certain person wants to claim she's so innocent, here is Yvette's alt she used in Granny's to try to get her to say things about the CPS records of Seth's and things about the tip lines she recorded. She made an alt and got a membership to record and send videos for the injunction specifically. Stop acting like you didn't do shitty things to people and other mods, you weirdo. What? What the fuck? Where is this come? What the hell happened? It says Amanda Gavin, PA wiretap laws, one party state, right? I remember a time when you recorded the tip line. Was the lady aware that she was even being recorded? Damn.
Is she saying that that's Yvette?
Yeah, she's saying that's her alt. Yvette says, really, Megan? I only listened to the last 10 minutes of this live and in the clips in here. I've got to hear that. Amanda Gavin, remember I had to buy a membership to get videos? I dropped my clips discussing CPS records. So there's the screenshot from their mod chat now showing Yvette said she's the alt Amanda Gavin. Remember I had to buy a membership to get videos? I dropped my clips discussing CPS records. And then here's the one of the things where she's in there under Amanda Gavin, I guess. From what this says. It says PA wiretap laws. Can you see it?
Yes. What a dirty bitch.
Yeah, they did a lot of, well, and see, then you got BJ saying, we didn't ever do nothing dirty. We didn't ever do anything dirty. We never did anything wrong over there 5 hours ago. Since some people want more proof, here you go. The comments she made were in Laura's chat last night. So it says, incoming, Amanda Gavin just said something, laughs face. And then here it is, right here's the screenshot, I guess, where it says, Amanda Gavin, Seth wants to send anybody's CPS records, or Seth, hold on. Seth, if Seth wants to send anybody's CPS records, isn't he allowed to do that? It's not against the law. And then Angela Clips and Giggles says, do you still have your Amanda Gavin alt account, Yvette? Nope, Angela, but Amanda Gavin was nice, wasn't she? She goes, not always, Yvette.
So is Yvette trying to say that
didn't even know all this was on here?
People can send CPS reports around that it's not illegal? Are you that fucking dumb?
I think she was trying to allegedly say it to bait Granny, I'm guessing. I don't know. Let's see what this is. Here's a video too. So last night, Yvette accused me lying about the kitten story to go at Brittany.
What happened was she held those kittens up in the screen, and Yvette seen them. This is the God's honest truth. And she said, there's something not right with those kitties. And she said those cats spoke to her. So when all the bullshit went down about CPS, she asked Yvette to go to the police station with her and file a report, right? She was going to file a harassment report. Or something, some bullshit story she's been feeding all of her fucking subs and us for months that she was making reports, and I found out she wasn't. But anyway, so Yvette headed over there first thing in the morning, had no sleep. She went over there, and Brittany popped in the chat and kept telling everybody, get a hold of Yvette, don't let her come. He's blaming me for all this, talking about Craig. And Yvette totally ignored her, even though we were in contact with Yvette. All of us were in contact with Yvette the whole trip over there. Yvette gets there, and she told her, I did not turn around, I'm here. So she met Yvette in some little gas station parking lot. She wouldn't even let Yvette come to her house. Met her in the parking lot, and in a little plastic tote, she passes these two little kittens. Yvette got them home. She looked at them. They were lethargic. This kitten right here, this little black one named Pepper, had his tail stuck to his rectum with poop. He couldn't even go to the bathroom. She was force-feeding pieces of kibble into their mouth. They had not even been weaned yet. They were almost dead, covered in fleas. Yvette's got all the vet stuff. Covered in fleas, had worms. They were very sickly. I mean, it took like 4 or 5 days to even get them healthy enough that she wasn't afraid they were going to die.
These are kittens that came from BJ's that Yvette went and picked up. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
How
that a
fucking
cat.
sad, dude. What the fuck are you doing, BJ? What the fuck, dude?
It's so bad that the kitten's tail
was stuck to its rectum, like to its butthole, because it's stuck with poop, fecal matter to its butt from diarrhea because she was feeding it kibbles. What are you doing? Take those fucking cats to the Humane Society. Don't fucking kill them. Jesus Christ. God damn. That just pissed me off.
That's how she got those cats. Now, I have something else to share with you that you're going to find creepy as fuck, but I'll send it. This is Craig stalking Negan last night on TikTok.
Yeah, what the fuck? Which I knew about. I knew she had just pissed me off again hearing it. Again, I knew that this had happened, which when she went and got the kittens, that was said that it was that bad, but it pisses me the fuck off every time I hear about it. Every time I hear how bad it was. It's fucking terrible, man.
Yeah, me too. And I think if I remember it correctly, that whole event seemed to be around the time that those windows in the van just exploded right out. I find that odd too. I mean, and especially to meet somebody off of YouTube with kittens that are like this, and you think that it's just going to not be spoke about? They weren't petty. She said that BJ was force feeding them kibbles when they weren't even weaned yet. I think that's her legal last name. And they were covered in fleas and they also had worms. And BJ came on recently during the whole drug test debacle looking like she had fucking shit stuck up underneath her fucking fingernails. You can't tell me that she fucking cleans and lives in a nice place. Get the fuck out of here. Disgusting. Mm. She's fucking nasty, ma'am.
Yeah, because what the fuck are you even doing? BJ, what the fuck, dude?
Mm-mm.
How irritating. How sad for those babies. But you know what, though? I did see them, and they are doing very, very well now. So that's good.
Oh, they are good.
Yeah, I seen them. I seen a small little video of them, and they're doing good now. But Jesus Lord. So
I hope that that's all the cat had was 2, that there wasn't any left to suffer.
You guys, let's go. Trigger warning for anybody that doesn't want to hear this or is going to get pissed off. Please go find something else to do at this point or go watch something else, because this one spazzes the fuck out, and I think actually it sounds to me like she's getting high. So you're going to hear it on here as well, and I'll leave it like this for just a second for you guys to hear it yourselves at first, and then I'll speed it up. It sounds to me like she snorts a line of dope and then really just spurgs out. Listen.
Yo. I've got commentary for the whole day. I haven't even been on YouTube really at all for days on days. The last live I did was the last time I watched YouTube or watched any drama, whatever, but everybody got their little link, sneaky link, that links them. And I just want to say that, Queen Bee, you can eat shit. And Vibe Eater, wipe your ass. I can't believe you guys all spent all day talking about Truth's feelings for him.
Now watch. Listen to her.
Because he's all about his feelings.
Well, put your teeth in first before you talk to me, bitch. That's what you need to do. Put your fucking teeth in your mouth, you little crackhead, and then you can address me. Okay?
You motherfuckers need safe space.
Oh, yeah. First of all, let me tell you this. Trigger warning. She's Tanya Tough Knuckles, too. She's real fucking tough. But before we fucking get a good laugh and listen to her spaz out, just wait. You're going to hear the good old snort.
It's my feelings and Truth's feelings and all those feelings, and it's wrong, and oh my God.
But we're supposed to respect yours when you get fucking busted out for doing pornos with your fucking mother. Okay. Yeah. Sure, Moon. Okay.
Oh my God, it's so bad.
Or how about saying you're scared for your son's life when he's been in fucking prison with people who fucking rape and murder folks daily for 16 years? Yeah, you're a fucking shitbag.
What PJ said.
But we're supposed to care about your feelings and those feelings and your son's feelings and your mom's feelings and your feelings, right?
She told him to fuck off and die. You know what, Queen Bee, fuck off, die.
You know what, Moon?
Bitch.
Only you. Okay, look, you first, okay? You first.
Vibrator, eat shit.
She's really
and die.
Did her brother ever show up from walking?
Fuck your feelings.
Did her what?
Did her brother ever show up? The one that was walking that she was collecting money for?
Fuck no. She was girl, bye.
Mm-hmm.
This grifting bitch. Fuck. Listen. I don't know why she's sitting there snorting dope when the motherfucker she was just fucking with died in the fucking bed she sleeps in. Why she's doing sleep streams. Bitch, we don't want to see his ghostly ass hanging up over you. The fuck? What'd you do to his ass? That's what I want to know. Fuck you do to him, Moon. Moon the fucking loon. I got questions, bitch. And I know you got the fucking answers.
All you crybaby ass bitches.
And I don't want to hear you cry, baby, and not a singular motherfucker ounce, not a tear the first, bitch. Do you understand me?
Fuck you think this is?
You being a fake Timmy Tough Knuckles, but let us hear it.
You out pig ass motherfucking boy, I tell you, gutter rat trash motherfuckers having to sit in a.
Did you have a conversation with your son before you got on here? That's all I need to know.
Damn chat all day. All you motherfuckers have to go to the same chat to cope every fucking day.
Do you guys have to go to the same chats to cope every day?
Nope, I sure don't. I'm fine.
Listen, you can't get more than fucking 32 people in your fucking live streams unless you're sucking BJ's asshole. So I don't want to hear it. What? What?
You're fucking weak pieces of shit. I'm just gonna sit up here on panel. The last thing I have to say is, Moon, you're a crazy lady. And I did not say that you was popping pills and pill searching. I just think it's more funny that you guys are fighting over feelings, over Truth's feelings and Dolly and PJ. They don't give a fuck about y'all. Don't nobody give a fuck about y'all. Dolly does not care.
In her chat
Do you understand?
Says the one snorting dope on fucking YouTube begging for fucking. Okay. Sure, Loon. Sure.
But she wants people to give a fuck about her feelings as she told her life story.
Right. Truth, don't talk about me doing porn with my mom.
Yeah.
Right.
Fuck you, Moon.
You want us to give a fuck about that though. Stop. Don't scratch my fucking leg like that again. It should hurt. But you want us to give a flying fuck about you. You want us to give a fuck that somebody's talking about your goddamn criminal ass, convict ass, fucking fucked up in the head ass son, right? Bitch, shut the fuck up and sit down with your crazy delusional crack smoking ass. Racist fuck. Now, let's listen to the rest of your spurg off real quick, you high fuck.
Hold on
Higher
a
than
minute.
Cooter fucking Brown, bitch. This is what meth heads do. You ain't ever seen a meth head in action? You look and listen. You listening to one right now? Shit.
Wait a minute. We're supposed to give a fuck about this. This is the same fucking cracked out
supposed to
bitch
sit
that
and
did
cry and give a fuck about her goddamn funky ass fucking family and her kids, but she really is mad and upset because people got pissed off when PJ told Truth to go fuck off and die.
Well, yeah, and saying that we come into your chat for whatever the reason was that she just gave, but this is the bitch that does sleep streams and did a fucking bath stream? That screams I need and I want fucking attention. This is the same person that did a bath stream and got flies flying around the fucking water as she's taking a bath. Girl, bye.
Oh, fuck you, Queen. Oh, they're gonna make me do it.
Well, let me, you know what, grift this, bitch.
She's the only one I know comes on here saying crazy psycho shit for attention
Well, look, Angela's Clips and Giggles, she's mad she's not making money, so she turned it up a few notches. Yeah, I noticed. She gets real fucking pissed off when she's broke. Why her funky fucking ass was higher than Cooter fucking Brown taking a shower on a fucking stream. You are a loser, ma'am. You are a fucking loser. Bitch, I've been waiting to go hard as fuck on you, bitch.
How about when she took a fucking bath and had fucking flies flying around her fucking bath?
Stanky ass, pig motherfucking nasty ass, bitch. God damn it. Get back in your fucking pig pen. Nasty ass, stanky booty bitch.
You say and spend all that fucking money, all that time.
Oh, because you're jealous of money, huh? You don't like it. You don't like it when other people making money, huh? It's your biggest downfall. You're a jealous ass, hateful ass, nasty, negative ass piece of shit, bitch.
You know why? Because it was never none of your fucking business whether.
Well, it's everybody's business when it gets brought to the internet, right? Ain't that what you all say?
You
Yeah,
slept
a public platform.
Betty Boop or not.
No, it's not. And it ain't your motherfucking business to ask for receipts, and it ain't his either, okay? When you cost me all that fucking money because you want to fuck a dirtball ass nasty bitch and not claim it, sorry the fuck for you. Fuck right off.
Dummy.
Yeah, well.
Don't try to pull.
That's some dumb shit, dummy. Look, another thing too. You are never, ever gonna be a successful influencer, bitch, because nobody will ever fuck with you. You will never influence anybody. Get that dream out your funky, raggedy ass fucking head right now, nappy ass.
Your fucking shit. Oh, it's Dolly's fault that I had to rape my community for 3 years because of.
Well, do you guys feel like I raped you? Questions that need answers.
And how is it Dolly's fault? Betty's the one that fucking filed the lawsuit.
All right. I mean, hey, it wasn't on me. I wasn't sneaking around no fucking tents on no motherfucking bullshit when I was in relationships. Nope, wasn't me. Not here, not I.
What's lawsuit?
Hold on.
Get ready for the
There
snort.
you go.
It's coming. There it is right there. Hear it? Take it back.
Yep.
5. Take it back now, y'all. Listen to the dope. Listen, she's snorting a big old fucking rail. Listen. Pay close attention. Hold on.
So there you go.
Ready?
God damn.
God damn. She fucking snorted a fucking bell ringer, Jack. Over there fucking hot railing and shit. Good God almighty.
I bet her
All right.
eyes roll back in the back of her head.
Bitch, because what? Holy fucking sheep shit, Batman. God damn. Sounds like that ain't the first one today. God damn, you made it slam, Pam. Holy fuck. And we know it ain't good shit, so.
I can't believe this. This is how you guys make content all day.
We can't believe that's how you just sit and snort dope all fucking day, you loser. Loser loon.
You guys have silly lives.
Says the fucking loser. Okay, look.
No.
Now, I'm gonna hurt your feelings.
You guys just seek all day. You boring, basic bitches.
We've reached the bottom.
Like B Tim said.
We've reached the bottom feeders.
Hold on.
YouTube.
This bitch is
The
coming
shit
out
suckers.
and saying something. She's the one that does fucking sleep streams, naked bath streams, shower streams. Bitch,
With
who's
3
fucking
people.
boring?
Oh my god. Okay, that's regular speed. We're gonna speed her ass on up to 1.5. Because this is how she's moving around
You
her
all need a
house
fucking
anyways.
safe space every day.
No, but you
And
want us to provide a safe space for you, Miss Porno, right?
every fucking day.
Miss, listen, is your porno name Loon Moon? Is that where that came from? Loon the Moon. I don't know. You guys put the stripper what you think the porno name was in the chat. What y'all think the porno name is? Moon the Loon or Moon Loon? Loony Mooney. Just curious. Questions I need.
You'll be all right.
Did you and your mom have matching names, or did you guys offset? I'm just curious.
You crash hour motherfuckers. Look, wash your goddamn dirty ass bottom of your feet.
Fuck your crash out. Fuck you and fuck your crash out. We do not care.
Queen Bee, I know them motherfuckers just walking around all the time. They just fucking dirty. You look like.
Oh man, they're just terrible. You got me.
Queen,
You got
somebody
me.
in the chat said that her porno name should be Moon and Mom.
Moon and Mom. Fuck. Look, this one says toxic moonshine. The cancer of the industry. Moon. God damn, we did a side by side of her, and it's fucking whoo-wee. Lunar the Spooner.
I swear, you look and smell and I can fucking
my.
like the bottom of your feet's just black as a motherfucker dirty.
Are they?
Like you walk around bare.
Are they? How would you know this? How would you know this? Just curious. Just curious.
Barefoot. You busted bitch.
Listen.
Says the woman with fly bath water.
Right. It says the woman with bat fucking wings and flappy ass fucking skin, looking like you fucking been hanging from a goddamn underneath a bridge for fucking 5 years. With your fucking hair fucked up and slicked all back in your funky ass fucking shower scene you tried to do, you dirty fuck. But here, anybody that looks like this has no fucking right to be speaking on anybody. You hear me? Anybody that looks like a fucking bum ass bitch. And I know I got this fucking picture in here because we used it already once before. And we're definitely going to put it up right fucking now.
I wonder if she needed that $25 to get to the nearest truck stop instead of her brother walking to her.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
And I know she's not going to be talking about the lawsuit that you were involved in when she said she was going to take all the money she had and send Angela and or Truth a C&D. Did anybody receive that yet?
What is she gonna do? Scrape together her fucking pennies from the neighbor's fucking floorboard of his car?
Yeah, it was the day after she got paid. She was gonna take the
That
rest of
broke
her
bitch
money.
ain't got shit. What the fuck? She's on fucking. What's she gonna do? An IOU? What the fuck? Find this picture. This motherfucker is terrible. And I know. Look. Fuck, I got too many up here. God damn it. Let me take some of these off. Damn it. Now look at you. Now fucking look at you. Gosh dang it. All right, I'm gonna have to go find this picture. We put this motherfucker together and damn. Loon looks terrible. Where the fuck has Kelsey been, though? That's what I was kind of wondering. Where's she been at?
I don't know. BJ says that her brother's sick, but she appears in other people's chats.
Hey, Miss Trisha, how are you, baby?
Hello, Queen Bee. Hey, small town
How
girl.
are you,
Good
Hi,
stuff.
Trisha.
I thought I'd come up and join you for a bit, if that's okay.
Good. I'm glad. I'm glad you're up here with us. Come hang out.
Join the party.
Yeah, I've come to join the party. It's been really busy.
Good deal. Check.
Yeah. I've been watching, though.
Did you get
I know I came into yours live. I think last night. Wasn't you guys live last night? I think I popped into yours last night.
Late my time, yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't had anything from BJ. You said this before. Get my pictures off your... They're just screenshots from her streams.
Yeah, and that's the thing. She can't tell you to take those down.
She can try. I've not heard anything from her.
They're from her own fucking stream. You know what I mean? They're her own live stream. So
Yeah, Queen just played the clip where she said she's given you 2 days.
Oh, I know. I saw that. I was watching. I was listening and in and out of chat, but it just makes me laugh. I saw it last night as well.
Are you scared?
I'm terrified.
Oh my. I mean, somebody who's done 3 court cases and lost all 3, I'd be really worried about what she had to say.
Oh, I know. Brenda Sue's been coming in chat recently, and we had quite a long conversation with her yesterday. We stayed calm, but she said some really vile stuff. She didn't mention you, Queen, this time, which was good. We've got movement.
Leave
She
me
didn't.
the fuck alone. I'll leave her the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck be. I'll leave you be. How about that?
Yeah, she never mentioned you, so she's really good. And we're all really calm, and that she just says the wildest stuff about people. She's convinced I'm being paid by Chris Proudfoot, along with a lot of other people.
What would he pay you for?
I've never spoken to him. I've never messaged. I've never had any communication. She's just obsessed that a nerdy addict has been sent over to do something to their side. I don't know. She's talking absolute rubbish.
According to her, she's like, so far, she's arrested all of YouTube.
Oh, yeah, and she's going to go to Pigfest to meet Clue, and she's going in a sheriff outfit.
Oh,
and I said, I pay if you can get a photograph, I'll donate to BJ.
Stop
she can
it.
Get a photograph.
Ain't no fucking way.
Maybe Chris needs to show up in his sheriff outfit to match Brenda Sue.
Matchy. Oh.
Maybe somebody can snap a picture of that.
That was so funny.
You spare us.
She's a weirdo.
She's come in for the past few days, actually, and she was actually quite calm compared to normal, but we kept her talking for a while. I said, "Is the link? Why don't you come up?" But she never does.
Her or Stapleton will come up.
No, and then she started going off on Rowena. Rowena really triggers her.
Oh, she's weird.
It was funny. I did put a few questions to her about BJ and asked her, where do but tried to put questions to her to make her maybe possibly think about things. So, and I kept calm, and we might, you never know, we might crack a little chink in there about I said, do you realize, she didn't use a lawyer, and it was a DV advocate that wrote the paperwork, and there was no lawyer, she was convinced there was a lawyer involved, and I don't know, maybe we might have got through to her a little bit.
Yeah, and that's weird to me, because I heard that, I think yesterday or something about this, she used this DV person, where did this story come from? How come that wasn't the story that you said the same night that she lost her ass in court? Why does her story keep changing?
I know, because when I went for an injunction, I know I'm in the UK, but I filed the paperwork myself. I paid like a £60 fee. Just did the initial filing, and then I went straight to my solicitor, and then she did all the legal stuff after that, and got, and ran with it, and what to do next and everything. So, and she went to court with me.
Well, yeah, the first night that she was talking, her big thing was she was walking into the courthouse at 9:28. She went through the metal detectors. The jailer told her to take her phone back out. So she took her phone back out. She came back in. She was sitting in the courtroom for an hour to an hour and a half. She raised her hand and told the judge that she was there. Not one time mentioned a DV advocate met her at the metal detector and walked her to the courtroom. Nothing. But the other night, when Craig was in the background, was when the DV person came out.
Yeah, and Petty's saying, did you have an advocate, Tricia? No. I literally went myself to the courthouse in Truro in Cornwall, did the initial filing, went straight to, but I had a plainclothes police officer who offered to go with me if I needed. I never actually took him in the end. I just went and met my solicitor there. He never came, but he offered to come if I needed the support. I never had a DV advocate, but I was referred to Women's Aid for extra, like, emotional help after, as part of, but they did not go to court with me or get involved in the court process. Not me personally, anyway.
Well, and why would she have a DV advocate for an RO that she's trying to take out on two people in another state, but never spoke of a DV advocate when talked about her own DV in her own house?
It was wild.
Yeah. So
yeah,
that
I was
tells
referred to
me
Women's Aid as well, Petty. Yeah.
Here we go.
Yes,
And Vibrator, you fucking clean up your pissy legs too. Elevated Truth, clean yourself up. Wipe the piss off yourself.
Oh, she thinks she's
You little crybaby ass bitches. Sitting over there fucking crying. Oh, but look, Dolly has this person living in his house. Shut the fuck up. You got them all around in your chat. Fucking weirdo, bitch.
I mean, mind you.
With the fucking twerking to Brittany J's kids video. The fuck wrong with you?
Well, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with Brittany? That's the thing. What's wrong with Brittany watching her fucking children? Was she nodded out? I got questions. Was she high as fuck back then, or is she high now? Because she claims to be a recovering addict, but then claims she's not high and never got high, and that's not her nodding out. So, I mean, I have real fucking serious questions, and I'm waiting on them lawsuit papers because I know my attorney's going to have some real serious questions. What drugs did you do? When did you do them? I don't know. I can't remember. When did you stop doing? I don't know. I can't remember. When is your date? What day did you stop using? What is your clean day? I don't know. I can't remember. I just remember I was sick and I just didn't feel good. Yeah, that's not going to work in a court of fucking law because you're not going to be able to say, I'm not using drugs today, but I don't remember when I stopped. Fuck out of here, Brittany J, with your fucking dumb bullshit.
Well, I wonder if her pharmacy has given her any more samples since she ran out on her live.
Yeah.
I have a theory, Queen, if I could quickly say. It's like I had a come to Jesus moment the other night when we were listening to the Craig stuff. This is how I see these two now. Like it happens in America and in the UK. These people that will overtake you on a fast road or a motorway. They'll overtake you, go in front of you, and then slam the brakes on. So you run up the back of them, and then they want to sue you, for damages or a lot of money. And it's almost like, this is just my opinion, that these two, both of them, I believe, in some way, they want to drag people into the drama and get them triggered and riled up, and then boom, try and sue them for a lot of money. It seems their MO is to sue people to get money. Whether that'll work is obviously failing. That's how I see those two now.
Well,
Craig
yeah, especially when you have Craig in the background saying, I'm gonna take a defamation suit on you, and you're gonna pay me $250,000.
Yeah.
And in the next sentence, he's calling someone on the internet a chomo and a p word as
Yeah.
a fact over and over and over again. That tells me that you, what's that thing he likes to say all the time? Low IQ?
Yeah. That's just, when he was talking that night, it all just came together. I'm like, I know it's probably obvious. It was like, wow, I think, this is their thing. It's like the grift has gone up at a whole nother level. And maybe this has been their long-term plan anyway.
I think
That's
it
just
might
my
be,
theory.
it might be a theory that he is thinking about now, but I think that's because BJ isn't telling him the truth on everything she's involved in. Same reason why this DV advocate just made an appearance the other night when Craig was in the background.
Yeah.
And her go-to all the time is, guys, I can't talk about it. I've already said more than I can say. Like, you lost. You can say whatever in the hell you want to say about it. Just like she does PA. Guys, it's in an appeal. I can't talk about it.
Well, Trips has just sent me something because he sent me a thing about North Carolina. He says, in North Carolina, a woman cannot get a domestic violence protective order or 50B order, is it? Against a friend because the parties do not have the required personal relationship under the law. However, she can get a civil no contact order, a 50C order, and still receive assistance from a victim advocate. He said, can you read this to Queen?
But if she truly had that person would have stayed on her and made sure that she didn't miss a court date.
Right. Say that again. I missed that, Trisha. Say that again.
I'll just read it again. So he said, Tripp sent me this to read for you. In North Carolina, a woman cannot get domestic violence protective order, a DVPO or 50B order against a friend because the parties do not have a required personal relationship under the law. However, she can get a civil no contact order, a 50C order, and still receive assistance from a victim advocate. But the point being, even if that's true, she's saying that would be free, wouldn't it? Like, where's all the money gone for this lawyer?
Yeah, all of it's free. And if Brenda Sue was really a sheriff and been involved in court cases, she would know that said attorney would have to file a motion to be her lawyer on the court docket. And if it's not there, since it's not there, he's not her lawyer.
Yeah.
And I also think, in my opinion, that's why her stories are changing. Like, she didn't tell the same story that she told the other night that she did the very first night. Hence why the advocate is now unlocked from this character.
So he's saying also, Tripp said, that's why she said she knew Clue. So if you say you know them personally, do you get the free help then if you're making out they're a friend?
Yes, because a 50C in North Carolina is it's not DV. The 50B is a domestic violence order. A 50C is whatever I just said, non-victim DV. So she still can get an advocate and it be free.
If it's a friend or you class them as a friend.
Or not necessarily a friend, but someone that you personally know.
Oh, yeah. And she said, I personally know Clue, didn't she? But she doesn't.
I think she said she personally knew both of them.
Well, both of them. Yeah. But she doesn't.
Right.
She's never met them. So, yeah. Seems to know how the system works, doesn't she?
The free systems, she seems to think she knows how they work.
I've noticed also she talks a lot about, like peanut butter and food. She always gets the cheap version of everything unless it's for herself. That's just, like everything she gets, she wants the best of, unless even for other people, let's say in the house, she buys them the cheaper version, but she wants the best of everything.
Well,
That's another
she
thing I've
did
noticed.
say the other day that she attempted, her son wanted Nutella. She went to the dollar store
Yeah.
and attempted to buy the off brand, but the son wasn't having it. So she went and
wanted the
got
proper
the
stuff.
name brand. And also, she talks a lot about having ribeyes.
Mm.
Like, that's weird. And when she described everything that he cooked on the grill that night that they grilled, that's a lot of fucking food. And then he comes in while she's on live eating a lettuce wrap from a restaurant.
Yeah.
Like, that's weird.
And they've got a freezer each. Did you hear that? They've all got a freezer for the food each. The kids have one for them and for the two of them, and she has a freezer and he has his own freezer, all full of food.
Well, those freezers
Allegedly
concern me, especially the one that Craig was talking about out in the garage that was propped open, and she's like, "Oh, I guess we need to make that food." No, you don't make food out of a
Ugh.
freezer that the top's been open on.
Oh, God, I don't know if they live like this.
Maybe that's why he was eating a lettuce wrap from a restaurant that night. I don't know.
I would as well.
Yeah. I mean, holy smokes.
It makes you think they'd want better for themselves. Like, I couldn't live like that.
Well, I mean, you put that in with her fingernails that night on her live, and then the story about these kittens.
Oh, I know. That upsets me. Yeah.
You can't tell me that CPS, like, I will never believe her story that CPS came into her house and told her that her house was cute.
Oh, no way. No way.
I mean, hell, your front porch is scary from your own video.
This is just all, but I've never known anything like this I've met some people that do some wild things, but this is beyond anything I've ever known.
Mm-mm.
And just when you think she's hit an all-time low, she takes it lower.
Oh, yeah. And I think she'll always do that. I mean, that's just how she's gotten by for as long as she has on the internet, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's going to last long, especially now, if she continues to have him in the background.
Yeah.
Because her chat goes ape shit when he starts talking in the background.
Yeah, they really find him, most of them, majorly annoying. They just don't like him talking because he just ruins it. I mean, and sometimes she really is trying to do a thing, even though it's not that great, but she's trying and he just ruins it.
Yeah. I mean, her chat tells her to drug him and stuff. They were talking about giving him, loading him up with NyQuil and giving him all kinds of stuff, and it's like, geez Louise.
But then, like you said, we don't really talk. He said we don't really talk anymore.
Mind you, hold on, listen. This right here is the nasty bitch back here running her fucking mouth. Okay, just keep this in mind.
Oh gosh.
Oh.
I know.
That's right. It's bath time. Bath time. Bath time. Bath time. Bath time.
Loser.
Unlike sludgy knuckles and all the dirty bitches around.
What a fucking loser. This right here. What a fucking loser, bro.
And she's 42.
Wow.
You are a fucking loser.
42. Look at that.
42-year-old fucking loser. Right, she was fucking rode hard and put away wet. God damn it, looking 66.
Ooh.
Holy sheep shit, Batman. This is listen, this is the one right here that we're listening to. Cuss us out. Jesus.
Oh,
Jump
just eating
fucking
as well.
scared. That's the fucking dirt ball on the screen that you're listening to right now. The one that's, cussing everybody out, being
And
Timmy
just
Tough Knuckles.
and the one that just did that long, hard snort.
Yeah. The one that just snorted the fucking dope off the goddamn table and then kept going. That one.
I think my food's starting to come back up.
Did you hear that shit? That shit was so goddamn loud. I'm like, holy fuck, the neighbors heard that goddamn snort.
And she's the one that wants people to feel sorry for her because her son's in prison for murder.
Right. Oh, you want a safe space for your feelings because your son fucking did some fucking horrific shit. Fuck you and your feelings. And since you want me to die, fuck you and your son too, bitch. And you know what? I hope the fucking whoever he hurt. I'll just shut the fuck up because I'm gonna really fucking hurt your damn soul if I keep up. Huh, Bill?
And fuck pedos though, but still.
She ain't ready. She ain't fucking ready.
The fuck? PJ. I don't know why PJ even wastes her time fucking around with Truth. Truth, you are a bitch.
You don't know why she wastes her time fucking around with Dolly.
You as a crybaby asshole, man. I never seen such a bitch in my life. The only repercussions you have is your feelings being hurt.
Says the crybaby bitch that got her feelings hurt when somebody said something about her son being in fucking prison. Oh my God, they're doxing my son if my son gets hurt. Bitch, your son lives in a fucking prison with fucking shanks and motherfuckers who fucking do nasty shit. You want to talk about something that happened to Truth when he was 4 years old? What's happening to your son right motherfucking now, bitch? Like I said, I'll hurt your fucking soul. Keep up with me. You ain't fucking ready, bitch. Because I'll take it all the way there. God damn it. Where's BTM? Trisha's like, I'm getting a drink. I'll be right back. Grab the popcorn.
I'll be right back.
What the fuck? Because I'm not going to play with you, bitch.
We need to do a BTM call like he does Queen. BTM.
I ain't going to make it too much longer, BTM. Maybe I probably should just shut this off.
We know it's not his bedtime.
There, this little fucking new asshole.
We know it's not his bedtime. Get back up here, BTM.
He said, here, that sounded chunky. Shadow said, so if I have a tip, should I call FBI or TBI? You probably should call both. Whatever you feel like you need to. You just tuned in. Oh, Melissa. Oh, baby. You tuned in at the wrong time. Turn this back off right now because I'm not being nice. Turn it off. Just turn it off. Turn it off. Go do the dishes and come back. I promise it won't be as bad when you get back. Come on. Here, you know what? Let me go get a can of water. It's about to get real. Come on.
I'm back. When I say a drink, it's not alcohol. It's coffee.
We're up here paging BTM to get back to get Queen under control.
Yeah, because he can't be in bed at this time. It's only what?
I grabbed a can of water.
4:30?
I grabbed a can of water and a bottle of water. So we got both. We're in it for the long haul. All right, let's roll this fucking loon footage.
Try to go after people's real shit, like throw them in jail and shit. Bitch, deal with your own shit. Deal with your own shit. You understand? Don't put that shit off on everybody else. I'm scared.
Was your mom scared when you were attacking the fuck out of her? I'm just curious, man. I'm just curious because you sat and played victim like you were the one getting attacked. That ain't what that police report says.
Quit putting your shit off on everybody else, dude. You're not even strong enough to be an advocate running around. I want an apology because PJ told you to fuck off and die. Fuck off and die, Truth. Hurry up. We don't care. Nobody gives a fuck. Why should we care? We don't know you. It's threats. They've made threats. Because they told me to fuck off and die, PJ. And I didn't do anything to her. None. I never said anything to her. I'm good.
Hold on a
Keep in mind, she did a hot rail.
Hold on. This is not the same bitch that was out here whining and crying, accusing Truth of being in a gang.
Yep.
And contacting gangs to go after her son in prison while she was out here whining and crying about it.
Crying about it and all kind of shit. Your son lives in a prison with motherfuckers who rape and murder folks, and they have shanks and shit. Are you fucking serious? And you want people on YouTube to feel bad for fucking... Get the fuck out of here. You are fucking insane, bitch.
You know who I feel bad for? That family that your son murdered.
I feel bad for the one he killed.
Yeah.
Shit. I feel bad for their family. Fuck out of here, bitch. Don't nobody feel bad for you or your funky ass fucking son. Like I said, bitch, I will hurt your motherfucking feelings because I will really take it all the way there. I sure the fuck will. Because fuck you.
Yeah, bitch, you're dirty. Real fucking
Your son
dirty.
a fucking ass. Like the fuck I said, bitch, you are not motherfucking ready.
Do you know that my YouTube has held almost every single comment?
Well, yeah, because you're a piece of shit. You can't handle it. You want to dish it out, but you cannot take it back. That's for damn sure.
I think that's funny. Ew, gross, you little pervert. Look at this pedophile, Diego Clarence. Diego Clarence, the pedophile. Fucking gross. Sickening. That makes me want to throw up.
Your face makes me want to fucking throw up.
I don't even like little kids. Fuck a little boy.
Oh, fucking stank ass.
That's disgusting. I don't know. Anyways, you guys are stupid. Right, this right here is a response, Hylia. This right here is a response to Vibe Eater and Queen and Shitter Breaker.
Well, tell us about it, porn star. Come on.
Little hoe cake ass motherfucker.
Mom and Loon.
Put his name
Mom and
Vibe.
Loon.
You and Truth better get together.
Double. You get 2 whores for the price of 1.
I can't believe you. The masculinity, you are emasculating yourself to look like a victim.
2 STDs for the
It is
price
the
of 1.
most embarrassing thing I've ever seen from anybody, and that's how I can tell you you can't cope. Hey, D Stone.
You get fucked around.
And that's fucking sick and sad. It's a sick, sad world when you're running around. I'm a victim. Somebody's saying fuck off and die, and I'm a victim of this, and then you got everybody else using that your victimhood to make content off of.
Is that so?
You fucking bitch.
Is that so?
Vibrator is not right. He's off in the head.
So are you.
Like AWF off, like window licking.
Like moon off. Like
he'll drop off some money in your pocket, so they keep him around. Here, Vibrator, you can take the stage for a little while because you'll tip me $100 today.
Well, good thing people don't tip me to come up on stage, huh? It's not a stage, right? I mean, this is a fucking channel. It's not a stage. Yeah, she's vile as hell, Trisha. She's vile as fuck.
You know what? You know who the victim really is, Moo? Truth is truly a victim. And that kid's family that is no longer here, they're a fucking victim. So if I was you, bitch.
Oh my God, Dolly, PJ, let me call into your show and your fucking shit after I had a combo with you on my platform and fucking try to taunt you and ruin your life. And when I get told fuck off and die, I cry. Fuck off and die.
elevated truth. Dolly, he ain't even gonna deal with you. He's gonna have his woman deal with you.
He's correction. She's gonna fucking cry and scream PTSD when that bitch don't even know what the fuck PTSD even is, let alone is she dealing with it right now.
Don't laugh and act like he don't know what's going on.
Why she cries and sits there and acts like she don't know what's going on. Get with the program, Moon. You must be lost.
I was like, whoa, huh? What's going on, Dolly?
And why do you sound like Irish right now? Big Irish. And did you ever tell her you were the one that doxed the fuck out of her to me? Did you ever tell her that? I mean, if you didn't, I guess I will. But she was happy as a motherfucker to try and dox her out to me, even though I already knew where she lived and shit, and I already knew who she was. You was happy than a motherfucker to try and dox her out. You was her friend, though, right? You claimed to be her friend, but you was the first motherfucking snake bitch to slither the fuck over here and drop her information in my motherfucking email like it wasn't shit. Huh, Black Mamba? Because that was the troll account you used to do it. Bitch, keep playing with me.
Is that Moon? Black
Yes,
Mamba.
it is Moon. Yes, it is Moon.
Oh, I received some emails
Yeah.
from somebody called that.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep.
I had no idea because that was really early on when I was around.
Hey, Roro, well, next time just come ask me. I got you. Roro, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
She's so nasty. God, dog, man. She is just something else, ain't she?
Oh,
Ooh.
fuck.
You kiss your mama with that mouth? Oops, yes, you
No,
did. Never mind.
let me tell you this. She definitely kisses her mom with that mouth.
That's what I said. You kiss your mom with that mouth. Most people say, ooh. She'd be like, yeah, I sure did. Ooh, nasty. Nasty.
From my understanding, I heard she definitely does.
And I guess Moon missed the part where Dolly came out and did a live addressing all of this. So
It must have been one of them days she was too fucking high to function, couldn't get on here.
Yeah, probably been that time she took a big snort and was gone.
Been gone. She gone. She been gone.
What do you do? While you was over there collecting them fucking golden eggs for him. I told you he was fucking stupid. And your friends let you do it. Your friend Queen Bee, did she sit over there and let you fucking do it to win Turtle Island?
Did I? Because I believe I told them both. I don't support Dolly. I don't support his funky fucking island. But see, you don't pay attention to that shit because you over there in your own fucking world smoking them crack rocks, hiding in the motherfucking corner. Shayna, I sure as fuck hope you ain't the one supporting that fucking habit. Being you the one that sends money when she runs her fucking cock box over here about us, right? Because you like to support this shit, right, Shayna? Miss Peoria, Illinois, 42 minutes from my fucking house.
And when have you let anybody do anything? Like, that's a weird sentence she just said. You let your queen, your
I didn't
friend,
know I
let
ran
you.
through to let him do anything.
I didn't know you controlled everybody. Shit. See, people grown. Well, some people grown. Some people bathe with flies and do porn with their mothers and then cry about their murderous sons. Yeah.
And want a safe space that talked about a fucking a man who went through something when he was traumatic as hell when he was fucking young as fuck. You're a sick, dirty ass piece of shit. Got the fucking nerve to speak on somebody else. Bitch, why don't you fucking worry about going and talking to the fucking state police about that man that died in your motherfucking bed, bitch? That's what the fuck we need to. We you know what? We need an investigation on this. What the fuck happened over there?
This is also coming from the same bitch who screams every day about still having an active fucking warrant in another state.
Oh no, see, I told you, you had one fucking time to come back at me like this. You had one time.
No, fuck her. For real.
Oh yeah.
Who needs friends? Who needs enemies when you have friends like that? Y'all motherfuckers is crazy, boy. And then had a whole feeling session today. Oh my God, our feelings aren't about Brittany today. They're about Truth's feelings and how we should acknowledge Truth's feelings. Fuck your feelings, Truth. Deal with your shit. You're not an advocate. You have no room, space in this world to be an advocate because you are sensitive. The whole act of your masculinity emasculates you every single day. You emasculate yourself. Do you understand? You make yourself look effeminate. You make yourself look bitch made. You know, all those things every day.
Wait a minute. I know this bitch is not trying to tell somebody who and how to be an advocate. Bitch, you raised a fucking murderer. Fuck you. Don't you ever talk about what they've gone through as a child or as an adult. Doesn't matter. You raised a fucking murderer. That's it. That's all. I sure the fuck hope you aren't running around here trying to be an advocate for somebody. Because, bitch, you got a lot of skeletons in your closet.
Mic drop.
Like I said, old Tanya Tough Knuckles over here.
Why are there all these women trying to silence men and put men in the corner? This is what I don't get. When the men on this platform speak out, there's certain women that just want to shut them down and like silence them. I find that very strange.
Because they're not used to being around us, hearing a strong man. They're not used to, and the truth hurts. That's why.
Yeah.
Because they're not used to this. Because what they live with, and I guess die in the bed next to them. They don't have that.
Well, not only did this sick bitch raise a murderer, she also says that the person that died deserved to die. That's how fucking sick and disgusting this bitch is.
She did porn with her mama. Okay.
Ugh. Yeah.
There you go. And she gonna give parenting advice.
And then fucking tried to beat her up.
Right.
Fuck. Here we go.
I got a bruise.
Every fucking day you are on this platform, you look like a little fucking crybaby.
Says the biggest crybaby out here aside David.
She looks like a 42-year-old, 80-year-old
for content. I mean, grasping for it because she doesn't.
And I think that's why David hates her so much. Who she reminds you of, David?
I want to show fucking receipts. Fuck you, bitch. And then beats him up there. Now we gotta show receipts? I don't even think so. Queen Bee doesn't have to show me where she spent my money on other shit besides the lawsuit. I'm okay with that. Beats him like we should all stop suing each other while he finances everything.
Actually, B. Tim's seen my fucking receipts. B. Tim knows where his money went. He knows exactly what it was done. He knows exactly what it cost.
Let's see your receipts. Would you spend that $50 that you got from a certain person that you're talking shit on right now? What?
Fucking dope dealer down the way. Shit.
Did you get a big old fat one? You use 3 straws too? Is that why you were so close with BJ over there? 3 strawing, 1 drinking, 1 sniffing? Just asking.
Well, I think it eats her ass too, knowing that fucking B. Tim's more of a man than anybody that she'll ever come in fucking contact with is.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. It freaks them out. They're not used to a strong person that speaks truth. I mean, you know what I mean? They're not used to that. Yeah. They don't like it. It hurts their feelings because they're used to being with weak men and raising weak men or boys.
I mean, the only men I've heard about in her life either are murderers or become killed. I'm just saying.
And she keeps screaming out, victim, victim, victim. No, baby, he ain't said he's a victim. He's a survivor. See, y'all got you want to play victim because your son killed a man, right? That makes you a victim. No. And if you were a good woman that, your kid just fucked up and It's not your fault, and whatever, grown, they're going to do what they're going to do, whatever. But you right here, yeah, I can, I kind of see that whole nature versus nurture thing, Just saying.
Everybody's lawsuits. Get the fuck out of here.
Bitch, you're just jealous because he doesn't
fuck?
finance you, so shut up.
Fuck her. Nobody should be suing anybody. Here, take this $1,000. Here, take this $1,000.
Jealous.
BJ
Oh,
lost
she's a
because she was
pocket
5 minutes
watching
late. Oh
motherfucker.
my god.
She's a jealous ass pocket watching motherfucker, and when Melissa drops money, she fucking gets pissed. Oh.
She wishes she had a man around her that would drop 1,000 on her anywhere.
But you know what he's dropping it on? He's not dropping it to go, nobody's dropping it for people to go and be the plaintiff in a lawsuit, to bring the lawsuit. It's to defend themselves frivolously. You couldn't even buy your own cell phone. Shut the fuck up.
She couldn't even pay for a fucking supposed Uber for her walking ass brother.
God. And I'll say this again, she did porn with her mother. Fuck. That blew me away. Mm-mm-mm.
I can't even wrap my head around that.
Weirdos, man.
How the fuck do you know if we're in the military and you're gonna check this box under perjury? Queens. Fucking get a fucking cry shower in a safe space. All you fucking freakazoids, whack ass weirdos. Sinners over there talk about every time you can get it in. Oh, curious as fuck. What did you do? Curious, are you seclusion works? What did you do, bitch? You rolled up on Queen and took a picture of her? At the grocery store? Flava said so. Flava said so. Flava, whatever.
Well, first of all, we know that's a lie. Second of all, I know who Curious AF is and where she lives. Pretty much everything about her at this point. So I can tell you right now, she does not have a picture of me anywhere in a fucking... And when I asked for proof, they fucking sent me a fucking screen recording of somebody saying that somebody else said something about somebody. No, not fucking proof. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. So, nice try, nice lie. But Curious AF, I'm still coming for you, bitch.
What happened to you, Flava? What'd you do? Drop out the race? You dropped out the race, huh, boo-boo?
Well, she gonna start back up.
Flava got 99 problems,
bitch.
but I am not one, okay? I'll tell you that right now. Same with all of the rest of them motherfuckers.
That line hitting good, ain't it?
Bro, all you hoes. Just mad all damn day long. Just why does every live have to have like a fuck you moon in it though? Like it's like, damn. I swear I have a little tiny orgasm every time you guys say like fuck you moon. Just like when you get your little rocks off.
Well, considering this is the first time I've addressed you, it must be somebody else you're talking about. Because, bitch, you're not worth my fucking time, first of all. Second of all, I won't be addressing you after this. Because, like I said, you're too busy snorting fucking dope. So you ain't going to remember anything that's said anyways.
You know you're not supposed to say anything about me. You know you're not supposed to say anything. But when I got Captain Kirk up here blowing me kisses and shit, you have to be mad.
First of all, he wasn't blowing you kisses. First of all. Second of all, no one would be. Why the fuck would anybody be fucking mad that he's trolling you in a fucking chat?
Right. We thought it was hilarious. We want him to go back again.
The only one that got mad when you found out it was a fucking troll because you thought he was being serious. Bitch, he would never. What the fuck?
He got her to put her legs up in the fucking
Right.
air.
And she trolled the fuck out of you. You made you look like a fucking clown, brown, dumb bitch that you fucking are. So, with that being said, yes, you did get laughed at. Yes, it was fucking hilarious. But I'm telling you right now, he sure as fuck wasn't blowing no kisses at you to make anybody jealous. That's a fact.
Talking about I'm nuts. Had everybody in a full fucking spiral. My left stroke just went viral. Right stroke. You just had a whole day of feeling sessions. Feelings. Talking about truths. Feelings. I hate you guys. Y'all are stupid.
Talking about Moon's
This whole platform.
delusions. Talking about Moon's delusions. See how ignorant that shit sounds? We can do it too. Fuck you,
Ooh,
mean?
I could make a song so fucked up right now, and I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Mm-mm.
I mean, can you imagine being so fucking desperate that you think a man that you bring up on your panel is blowing you kisses and people are jealous?
She's one of them bitches. If somebody like, you know, like they'll say hi, like people like wink at you, you know. She'll be like,
Yeah.
"I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant." No,
Kurt,
not that
come
old
get
ass.
your BFF.
He likes me. He was trolling you, girl.
He would never.
Look, Angela said,
4280.
you know she talks to herself like this every day.
You know she
I
does.
cannot.
I would.
She
She'll
sits
do
in front of the
flies.
mirror and acts tough as hell in the mirror, like she's talking to all of us.
Add a growl to it next time. Go, arr. It's my favorite when people growl. Reality should have taught you that a little bit. No, I ain't doing it, Snack Dealer. It's too messed up.
I think reality's teaching Beach how to growl. I've heard her growl a couple times, and it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
She did it the other night, too. She was like, "Rrr."
I came up with a new Halloween costume for YouTube. I was going to be a Lysander, but I'm going to be something else. It's magnificent. Kath S. We ain't promoting that piece of shit's channel in here. I'm sorry. You have to go ask somebody else.
Johnson does a live on somebody else's feelings.
Trash
I
is.
can't. I can't. Oh, why are you digging on us when we know exactly where you live? How do you know that we weren't in the military, says Cletus? How do you know that we weren't in the military? You signed this under perjury. Oh my God. You showed up 2 minutes late. We won on default. She didn't pay a fucking dime. Had y'all coming to a different state and everything. Or getting on a fucking Zoom call in a different state. Y'all motherfuckers is so funny. How she know? Motherfucker, y'all been digging in her life for the fucking longest. What are you talking about? Brandy wine. The fuck? Yeah, I swear to everything.
This is when you know you're dealing with a dumb bitch.
Truth and its feelings. Nobody and whoever Jesse's girl, I didn't need to know anything about that because it's none of my business. But you didn't need to put that in the chat. I mean, just be careful what you say, you know? Like, still. She must be fat.
Well, you can't help but laugh.
And her picture must be hella
delusional as fuck.
Or she has low
It's so
self-value.
funny.
Really, really low self-value. I hope she strokes that man's bee-hole at night. So he feels better about himself. To clear up all the hurt fifis he has, all elevated, just pet his butthole. He'll be alright. and then have 6-hour lives about how everybody's so wrong because they say fuck you, die. Truth, we don't care because we do not fucking care.
First of all, don't take my line, you little bitch. Hold on, y'all can chat for a second.
Oh, Moon.
Lord, honey.
Please. Oh, God.
Go roll up your titties and sit down somewhere, lady. Roll them on up.
I mean, imagine being so fucking hated on the internet that you have to come on talking about this type of stuff to try to even get 15 people in your fucking chat.
Well,
what I don't get is bringing Shayna into it again. What is Shayna? Is she just that bitter about creators that she pays people to go after them? Am I getting that right?
I think that some people might be smarter than others. You know, like some people, like they might have more money, so they feel better about themselves when they sit with people that don't. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's kind of like a
Yeah,
power
yeah.
dynamic thing. You know, it's like
Yeah.
she wants to be the richest in the room, the smartest in the room, the prettiest in the room, the best in the room. I mean, she's trash. I mean, don't give a fuck. But you know, but you see what I'm saying? It's like they,
Yeah.
you know,
They're feeling superior to people like Moon. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
And
who
when
isn't
you,
superior to Moon? Fuck, my dog is superior to Moon. I mean, good God.
well, when you sit in chats like Moon and BJ's on the internet, you're going to feel superior no matter who you are.
Oh, shoot, man. Every time I hear her reviewed, I just, oh my God, my brain, I have to go read something, you know?
But Shayna's so superior to BJ that BJ docks her own fucking mod out.
Oh, I know.
We're
She's
not giving
messy,
her
isn't she?
channel in chat, please, y'all. It's just not.
She's sloppy and messy and BJ, I mean, you know. She's doxed out Craig's stuff, a daughter's legal name multiple times, Shayna. This is just in about the past month.
Oh yeah, they're all fools. And then you
And
got
she
Moon
did
over here
porn with
talking
her
about
mother.
well, yeah, and
Get
then
over that.
you got Moon over here talking about stuff that Cletus has been saying about an RO that was attempted to be taken out on him and his fiance, but they fucking lost. So it doesn't matter what you say about what he said on any of those court papers, it's done over denied with prejudice.
Hey, Trisha, you said that you had all Brenda Sue's comments she was putting in your chat yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I need
all?
to put them together.
You need to make a video of that and send it out.
Yeah.
Tag everybody.
I was going to do that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, she left you a few comments after
Oh,
in the
did
comment
she?
section.
Oh, good. She loves me. Oh,
Do you know how she
whore.
spelled Rowena? Rowina.
I don't care.
Rowena.
You know that. I don't. She's nasty. Girl, please. She
I
loves
think
me.
reading between the lines, I think she was saying to keep her name out of your mouth.
Yeah, she can go fuck herself.
Well,
Keep my job out of hers and we'll be just fine.
I did tell Trisha that since Brenda Sue said that she's going to show up at Pig Fest with her sheriff outfit on, that Chris should meet her there with his.
Right. Well, she's not going empty-handed. And I'm not going to say who it came from because I'm not promoting that shitty channel. But she said that she's going to take a picture that another creator has of blood somewhere that's related to Sebastian. And she's going to take it from this YouTube creator and she's going to give it to Clue at Pig Fest. But she's a sheriff and doesn't say, if you have a legit picture of anything, take it to the authorities. That's your sheriff.
Yeah.
As she called Craddock a crackhead. Yeah. She's a joy.
I have a hard
Big
time
Tim's an
even believing.
astronaut. I'm a swimsuit model. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a
More
hard time
often.
believing that she's even retired law enforcement, just from the comments that I've seen of her.
Nah, I don't either.
I mean,
Oh, she did mention Queen now, but she didn't have a go at Queen. I remember now. She did mention Queen. She said, "I tried to send her the paperwork, but she's blocked me to prove she's a sheriff."
Yeah.
I'd forgotten about that bit.
And what did I tell you, Trisha? Don't.
Yeah, because I
Mm-mm.
offered for her to send it to me, but then
Nope.
Rowena said, "No,
Don't.
don't."
Mm-mm.
yeah,
Because
she's
whenever she gets doxxed, she's gonna be like, so and so, Queen doxed me. She has my information. They're gonna run the street like victims.
Yeah,
yeah,
So
and
just don't even open it. Just don't even open it, and then that way you can show I ain't even opened the damn thing. Because
yeah,
yeah,
that's what
because
they
I
do. They'll send you their information and then cry and be like, I'm in docs.
well, and it's my opinion that she's also involved with that night. So any links
Oh,
that
me
she
too.
could send could
right.
open you up to stuff, with them.
Yeah.
So I don't trust her, and I wouldn't open a single thing
Yeah,
from her.
there's certain people you don't ever want to talk to privately. You know what I mean?
Yep, and
Yeah,
she
I didn't
won't
think
ever
of that.
take a link. So she's irrelevant to
No.
me.
Oh, she took a link somewhere. Diaper Dave.
Mm.
She took a link on Diaper Dave's. That's
Well,
the
of
only
course.
reason why I
Oh, she
believe
loves
she's an
him.
actual woman, if it's really her. But but yeah, she took a link. Now Brenda Stapleton won't because she said she don't have no voice.
That's weird.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but she
Well,
but she thought it was funny how BJ made fun of Queen's voice, and that's when
Mm.
Trisha said get her, and I got to use my wrench. It was my finest wrench moment.
well,
It's
for
like you
Brenda
block
Sue
bitch.
to only go up on that panel, that says all I need to know about her.
Mm. Well, I
She's
said to
not
her, I
out
said, "How?"
here. She's
Oh, I
not
said
out here
to
for the
Brenda.
right reasons.
Sorry. Yeah, I said to Brenda Stapleton, "How do you feel then when BJ's taking the mickey out of Queen Bee's voice? How does that make you feel, knowing you said you can't speak properly because after some surgery you had, and which would make you think, well, normally." And she was like, "I don't care."
Yeah,
So
she said I don't care. That's it.
So
Yeah, but Loon, baby, for real. I mean,
in my honest opinion, I think Moon and Lemon would be the perfect couple.
oh, I
Right
do
off
oh
too.
into the
gosh,
fucking sunset and never come back.
Hmm.
You're both disgusting, deplorable, doxing people. No. You're
they'd eat
so
each other
fucking.
alive, I think, wouldn't they?
Well, I don't understand why BJ's so upset about real life when her mod, her friend, Diaper Dave, said on his live, I am a real lifer. Somebody's going to be hurt, and it's not going to be me. That is his quote. Tell me I'm a liar.
Well, that's who
We got it
BJ
all.
likes associating with, so she can say, I didn't do that. I didn't say
Hmm.
that. I didn't do this. Just like she
Mm,
says, I don't watch Clue or Queen or any of these people, but she's in his chat while he's playing it. You can't say that you don't watch it on your channel, which we've already saw that to be a lie as well. But yeah, and I think BJ's biggest thing with him, my opinion, I think BJ wants him.
yeah, I
She
do.
gets so
I've thought for a
fucking
while.
giddy when he comes in her chat or says anything. She'll ignore fucking Craig.
Yeah.
Well, she does that with Seth too, so
Well, I think Seth is a
Right.
pay pig to her. I think Lemon is someone that
Her
she knows that
crush.
she can get to do dirty.
Or knight in
yeah.
shining armor, because he'll go after me and
Yeah.
nonsense and all these bad, terrible women that just are so mean
Oh,
to her.
awful.
Yeah.
Because he's the big right fighter. He'll fucking take 10 shots and he'll fight everybody. Give me tough knuckles.
No, he'll go outside and whistle.
And then he'll stumble inside to the neighbor's couch and shit on that motherfucker.
That's right.
All over it.
Seriously, can y'all imagine waking up and a drunk laying on your couch that shit? Oh my God. Oh my God.
That smell would smack you in the fucking
My
mouth.
husband,
Open your
oh
eyes.
Lord,
It'd smell like you done drove through a pig pen.
Oh, God. I just cannot fucking wait. And I'm going to say it. And I don't care. I can't wait for his fucking channel to go. I don't watch it. But just hearing shit that people say about him, I don't have any use
I
for
mean, he
him.
had 93 people in there. Yeah. Nobody watches him. I mean, the same fucking.
And look, and probably
50 people that
80,
hate me and the 50 people that just love him.
87 of them are hate watching and recording his ass.
What's even funnier though is BJ don't even realize that he slid in and took her fucking money right out from underneath of her.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Like most of her subs are giving him the money. From
Yep.
what
I
I've
love
seen.
it.
Yep.
I loved it the night that Reality was on panel and she said, it's the quietest I've ever heard that fool. Reality said, I'll mod for you. Crickets, man. He didn't say a fucking word, man. It was so funny. Give her a wrench.
I bet she'd mod for Craig too.
Shit. You know she would, baby. Oh my God. Hell, she'd have to get the pins. Her panty be so wet,
And
modding
Rick,
for them
we
too.
barely talk anymore. Well, gee, I wonder why. She's busy talking to David instead. Shit.
I tell you what, when Craig said that in the background, that was fucking gold.
Yes, it was. We
Because
already knew.
She's out here all the time. I talked to Craig about everything. You think he doesn't know everything that goes on? And then Craig's like, Brittany, we hardly talk.
Talk anymore.
There's a song. We don't talk anymore. There's a song, isn't there? I forget who sings
Busted
it.
her ass straight the absolute fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't no coming back from that one. That was it.
Well, people have said that it seems like they only talk when she's live, and I think they were right.
Well, yeah, I mean, here.
When did you hear her the other night? Or
She
hear
did
him?
4 fucking streams in that one night because he was trolling her. He kept talking and talking and talking every fucking time. He would talk. He would piss their ass off every time.
I think it was the end of her second or third one. She got offline because he had to take a break.
Yeah. Here, look. This is her.
Hi.
Should be ashamed. They do a good fucking job. Should be ashamed. Has a good ass channel. If you guys ain't subbed up to her, make sure you guys go sub up to her. She has a very, very good clip channel, and she does a fucking amazing job putting them together. This one right here is like 8 minutes long, 8 or 9 minutes. So we will stop it periodically, but make sure you guys go sub up to her, show her some love. She does a really good job on these, and she puts a lot of time and shit into them. These are BJ's Rage Quits.
Queen, just before you hit play, did you get that video I sent you with the dog dressed as a bumblebee?
No, I have not. I'll go look.
I sent you a link to
Discord or
yes,
email?
I emailed you it the other day, and it's a podcast with dogs on it, and I just clicked on it, and there's a rock.
Oh, I did see that. Yes, I did. I did.
Yeah. It's so cute.
I did. Now I know what you're talking about. Yes, it's super cute.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God. Let me go grab her.
Hey, when BJ made the comment about Trisha's got 2 days to get her picture down, was that last night?
It's on Hartley's, I think.
Okay, well, if it was last night, I know why she did it.
Spotlight. It's on Spitfire Spotlight, which she's got a good clip channel too, you guys. There's a lot of good clippers. Like, we have a lot of good. And the mods in
That's
here
why
drop,
I first saw it.
I know
when
why
we
she
share
raised
their videos and stuff, they'll drop the links to the ones we share. If you guys if you're in here, make sure you guys click those links and then go over and sub up to those and like the video so that you can
have a look.
I know why BJ raged out last night about Trisha. Because Trisha got over 200 memberships gifted to her last night, and Alma gifted quite a few. like
Oh,
100.
it went crazy, didn't it? We had a right
Mhm.
laugh last night, and it went. Trips was having to read out the memberships because they all love his voice, and they just kept dropping memberships, and it just went wild. And I could, and then
Yep.
yeah, and Truth.
So
he
Trisha got
was-
over 200 memberships last night, and BJ screaming
Oh.
out, "You got 2 days, 2 days."
Oh, that's
Look.
why. There you go. Now you know why she was mad.
Uh-huh.
Well, there you go.
Uh-huh.
I didn't think
That's
of that.
exactly why.
You were sitting over there, right? She's seen those memberships. Not everybody has an EZ. Not everybody has a trip with a with a voice. So everybody wants to hear. Not everybody has a Trisha Talks. Got 2 days to get those down now. Mod chat now.
When she said you got 2 days, the only thing I could think of is Molly and Benny Keith. One toe, one motherfucking toe. I don't know why. One toe.
Now that shit was fucking funny.
That was
All right, here we go.
Gold.
Here's our should be ashamed. And look out. Hold on. What'd you say, Big Girl for Life? Pass down that wicked for generations, in my opinion. Yeah, for sure. Folks show. All right, here we go.
I would be lying to you, just like anybody else. There's not, you do lie. Everybody lies. Everybody lies. If somebody tells you last night, let me mute. I'm gonna tell him what he lied to me about last night.
Now her stupid ass, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna tell him what he lied to me about. You like that's not gonna attract the fucking trolls. Come on now. She knows what she's fucking doing. Hey,
She
Vibe,
does.
what's up?
He said you got a pretty mouth. That was the lie.
That's it. What's up, Vibe? What
I
you
just
doing?
figured I'd get on here with you so we could fuck off and die together.
I know that's get up here, bitch, and let's fuck off and die together. That's right.
Hey, Vibe.
Let me just tell you something real quick. That bitch has a lot of nerve to talk about her son's innocent and the victim deserved to die. If you look at his fucking Facebook page, he's holding a Glock in every picture at age 16.
Yeah, well, she's a piece of shit.
She was busy with her mama.
Oh,
when you got mom and grandma busy as hell, I mean, it's kind of hard to raise yourself when you're in that kind of environment.
While we're
I'm sorry.
While we're fucking off and dying, she can go scissor her mother some more.
That's right. Leave us alone.
Hey, baby, I gotta hop down. Thank you for letting me up.
All right, we'll see you later.
You know
baby.
I love you more than my flip flops.
I know
See you
that's
later,
right.
Rowena.
All right, bye. Bye.
Bye.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Yep.
Okay. So my point is, whether it's a you tell your mama she don't look fat in a dress because you don't want to hurt her feelings, or you say you're only going to do this and you do that. Like, people lie. If they tell you they don't, they're lying to you. With that being said, there's various degrees of what a person will lie about, and it pisses me off.
I like it though because like I've always felt like I was nerdier than everybody else, and now you make me feel like I'm the cool kid. You're the nerd.
Probably, I'm definitely
everybody always
nerd.
act like how are you so nerdy? Like, you know what I mean? Because I think a lot of people just can't be their real self.
Yeah.
And they end up like daily becoming a character that they want to be that's acceptable to everybody else. And like people like me and you, we just don't do that. Like, I'm gonna be myself. You fucking don't like me, whatever. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna talk the way I want to talk. I'm gonna say the things I want to say. I mean, to the point where you gotta censor me. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you're not being yourself, you that's probably why you're not happy.
Right.
Because you're not being your true self.
Yeah.
And you're not satisfied in the life you have because you're not being honest with yourself.
Yeah.
Like, maybe you like Marvel comics and you're a comic book nerd, but you never got into it because everybody bullied you and said you're a nerd, right?
Well, no, I think everybody needs to be themselves.
But if that's what you like, you should do what makes you happy and be happy with yourself.
Yep.
And don't give a damn what nobody else says.
Hey, Golden, long time no see. Yeah, I agree with that.
Is Saturday,
Sunday, yeah. Yep.
But then the older I get, the more I'm like, I ain't conforming for no fucking body.
Right. You shouldn't.
I'm not out here trying to play the field and get all the ladies anymore. Why do I need to conform to anybody?
Right.
You like me or you don't. I don't need you fucking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you'll be so much happier doing that than trying to fit into some, cookie cutter cutout for who?
Yeah.
For somebody's going to stab you in the back anyway? For somebody's going to talk behind your back anyway? Be yourself, man. I mean, that ain't religious, bro. I mean,
well, let me just say this before I forget, because I'm gonna forget, and I really wanted to address this because I keep seeing it and it's driving me nuts. My whole point of bringing up the whole lie thing is, it really pisses me off because
I think that rings. Go ahead.
What is it? What is it? Rings what? You don't have it? Okay. Pisses me off because I come out of I came out here and I gave you all, and I'm not mad at y'all. Please don't get me wrong when I say this. This is like people I'm seeing in the community. I'm not even mad at any particular person. I'm mad at the situation. It really frustrates me that I came out here after that hearing and I shared with everybody way more than I should have, because literally my friends were pissed at me. They were pissed at me that I went live and told about what all had happened because they felt like I shared too much. And maybe I did, and it absolutely backfired, but I came out here with my whole heart and I shared everything that I told y'all the other day regarding court is the 1,000% truth. Every bit of it. Even and listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't believe me either because it sounds so fucked up. I'm not trying to throw my court under the bus. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to skirt responsibility. Nothing like that. But when I tell you that shit went so wonky with that court system when I went and applied.
That's why I told you, you have to have a lawyer.
People think I'm lying about it.
Don't have a lawyer.
People think I'm lying. They're like, oh, you had an appointment on the 6th. You were supposed to be in court on the 6th.
I'm telling you.
Guys, they weren't even served until the 8th. Think about what's being said. They weren't even served with the papers until the 8th.
Can you pause it when you get a
on
chance?
that Friday. And I applied.
This is where she's trying to manipulate everyone because she's saying, you all are saying I missed a court date on the 6th and they didn't even get served till the 8th. BJ, you know that is an absolute lie. Cletus was served on the 6th after you did not show up for your ex parte hearing that you were trying to take out on him. And then the rest of his papers and Clue's papers then came on the 8th. They were not going to serve them without the ex parte hearing taking place. In case you did show up and it was granted, then they would be able to tell them that information. You did not show, so the court or the papers stated that you did not show and the ex parte was not granted. If you can't tell the fucking truth, then don't speak on it at all. Because you're trying to gaslight and manipulate your fucking audience, and it's disgusting.
Ready to play, baby?
Yes.
I stood.
Courts are a money racket.
Yeah.
If you don't show up with a lawyer, you ain't putting money in their little racket, and they don't like it. They're not gonna take it.
Boom, right there. He said, if you don't show up with a lawyer, you ain't putting money in their little pocket, and they don't like you. They're not going to take you serious. They're going to treat you badly. You're going to have to show up with a lawyer. It just really pisses me off because, and if you can't show up, then you need a different lawyer. That's another thing. They're saying that I don't have an attorney because, hold on a minute, Rancher wasn't with me, and that's not true. So, okay. Why was there not another attorney there? He's not the only one at that firm. He's not the only one that works there, so he could have very well been there, or he could have sent somebody else there. They could have been there if you got a lawyer. In my opinion, you don't. You hired them to do the C&Ds. They did them. Their job is done now.
Right.
And
the reason why
they did their job. You hired them to do C&Ds. They sent the C&Ds.
And that's why there was no attorney that filed a motion stating that they are representing you in this restraining order case.
That's why there's no appeal filed right now on it. Because if she did have one and this did happen, there would have already been an appeal filed that fucking day on this.
Well,
to
and
get a new hearing.
If her attorney or any attorney from that office could not make that hearing that day, there would have also been a motion filed for a continuance because the attorney would not be able to be there. There's none of that.
Yep. And attorneys don't show up with shit on their fucking phones either. They show up with it on a fucking disc ready for it to be played in court right there, if need be. So that's another fucking problem. So there's that.
Expensive C&Ds.
Well,
Allegedly.
in my opinion, I don't even think they cost that much, but that's just my opinion.
No.
I don't know. You know?
I agree.
And we won't know until, she puts the bill out if she does. And she may not. So people may never really know the truth. We can assume, but you know what I'm saying?
She would lose too many supporters, I think, if they found out she'd lied about that. I think she really would.
Well, see, the thing is, Boston came out in one of the chats and said that they paid the majority of the $7K. So if that's the case, why is your GoFundMe still up and why does it have $5,000 sitting in it?
And Brenda Stapleton's not a mod, so her money was extra.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because why doesn't Brenda Stapleton have a fucking wrench?
Mm-hmm.
Well, and I also feel that BJ, this right here to me, in my opinion, is proof that BJ's not only lying to her subs, but she's lying to Craig. For Craig to say what he is saying right here is BJ lying to him also.
I think she is.
Hold on, what? I'm answering the message with my daughter. What'd you say? What'd you say?
I
think she's lying to Craig. I'll go on. Go.
No, I was just saying that this right here is not only her lying to her subs, but in my opinion, that she's lying to Craig. So, because for Craig to say what he just said, she's telling him a lie for him to think that an attorney should have been there. And if Rancher couldn't have made it that day, then she should have had another attorney. She had no intentions of having an attorney show up on this day. That's why there wasn't one there. And to say that it wasn't enough time is BS because, again, if Clue and Cletus weren't served until the 8th, their court hearing was on the 13th. They were able to hire 2 attorneys from them being out of state, and they both showed up and represented both of them in the state that BJ took this out in, but saying that she didn't have enough time? If your attorney was busy, he would have filed a motion for a continuance. He didn't because he did not represent you for this.
Yep. Maybe it'll come out eventually. Who knows?
In my opinion, Craig needs to keep talking.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I know her chat and stuff can't stand when he's in the background and stuff. But my God, it's magical when he's back there running his mouth because he says a lot of shit that she never wants out here on these YouTube streets.
Well, loose lips sink ships, as they say.
Mm-hmm. And Craig, if you're listening, she's never gonna give you a mic. Like, never.
Mm-mm.
She is so scared.
Oh, she gone. She yeeted herself or got kicked. Small town girl just dropped. Right in the middle of a speech. You right there, vibrator? You're quiet.
Yeah, I'm just making.
Drunk words are so. Oh, okay. Drunk words are sober thoughts. They are burnt toast.
How have you been?
I'm good. I'm good, thank you. Just busy with life all round.
Yeah, I've been trying
Hoping to move, but I don't think it'll be till next year now.
Yeah, I've been trying to
Gonna
enjoy
move
it
up.
while it's warm.
So, well, it's what? Sorry.
While it's warm.
Well, it's 52 degrees here right now. It's not that cold, but it's not warm. But it's okay. But I'm hoping to move up near my son and his partner.
Well, that's cool.
So, but that'll probably be next year now. There's a lot to organise. I want to get a bigger place with a bigger garden for the pussycats so I can have a catio. And I want to get a dog. I'd like to get a dog.
I can ship 2 of them to you.
What dogs have you got? Or do you mean cats?
They're Chihuahuas, and we have cats as well.
All right.
We've had the dogs since they were 8 weeks old, so they think they're cats.
My neighbour's got a Chihuahua called Tinkerbell. It's smaller than their cats. I'm looking at getting a Labradoodle or something like that.
Yeah.
Because of the allergy side of the fur.
Our dogs will not eat dog food. I went to the vet and I told her, and she said, well, as long as they're eating, she said, it's not the best for them, but they will not eat dog food at all. But they're fat and healthy, so.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'd like to get a Labradoodle or because I saw Tia showing her puppies, but she said one of them's a miniature one, I think. So, but I'd like a medium-sized dog, not too big, not too small. And I think that would be a perfect fit because the allergy, the fur is a more anti-allergy. A standard poodle, I think, would be too big.
Yeah, ours are brothers, just by 2 separate letters. One is more than the other one.
I was looking at a French bulldog, like the bluey grey ones. So that's the other option. So we'll see. Well, I've got to get moved first.
Yeah, I wish we were moving.
It's a big decision because where I am, I've got, well, it was brand new when I moved here, but it's 5 years old now. It was brand new build when I got it. And so that comes with some, that's good because low maintenance, but I need to be, well, I don't need to be, but my family want me to be up more near them because like my mum and dad have gone now. So there's not really anything keeping me here where I am. I've got friends, but I've got friends all over the country. So my son means more.
Yeah.
And they keep talking about babies now. So if that happens, I definitely would want to be nearer because we're a few hours apart.
Is there any places up there that you like?
I haven't looked properly yet. He started to look for me, but we'll see.
Do you like the area?
Where he is a bit better because it's more in the countryside. It's not so. I mean, ideally, I want to move abroad, but that's an even bigger jump, isn't it? So, we'll see. I believe whatever's meant to be will happen. For you know, if it's meant to happen, it will.
Yeah, I just don't think that I can take another cold winter, so I may have to go without my coat.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to be in the UK. You wouldn't want to be in the UK.
No.
Too cold.
And I've heard the winters there get really, really cold.
Well, it varies actually. Some years it can be quite mild, and then other times it can be. You know, we have a lot of snow. It's not. Each year doesn't seem to. Like when I was younger, growing up, winter was winter. You had thick, deep snow. It was really cold. You still went to school in the snow, though.
Yeah.
Winter was winter. It's not like that anymore. You know, it can rain all winter here.
That's what I was telling people, that in the wintertime when I was a kid, I can't remember a day that we went to school that we didn't have snow on the ground. Because I remember in elementary school, our teachers used to take our shoes off and put them on the vent for them to dry because we all walked to school.
Yeah, we had to walk to school in the snow and it'd be up to your knees, and we loved it. But these days, especially here, the first bit of snow, they're shutting the schools.
Yeah. I don't ever remember a snow day for us. We went to school no matter what.
Very rare. Very rare. Yeah.
We get a couple of inches of snow here and they close schools. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah. We used to love making those. You know, if you run up and down and you slide enough, you make like this big long strip of where you could skid down it. You can't do stuff like that these days, though. It's all health and safety. They wouldn't let you do that now.
Well, everybody's too happy and everybody's afraid of being sued for.
Yeah.
You know, they used to block off a hill in my town, and it was for sled riding the whole year, you know, the whole winter long. And all of the kids would gather up there and ride the sleds. I bet you they don't do that no more.
Mm-mm.
No, and we'd have snowball fights with like the rival schools.
Yeah.
That was fun.
I can't stand the winter and the cold. I cannot stand it.
Me either.
What's the temperature with you now, small town girl?
Well, like
Roughly.
today is like around 80, but then tomorrow it's supposed to be like in the 60s.
Yeah, we're supposed to have major storms tomorrow.
Yeah, see, we're supposed to have them tonight, and then it's going to be in the 60s. Hell, I think tonight's low is like 59, and tomorrow night's low is 39.
Wow, that's colder than here. It's 52 right now here, Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
I'd like 80s, 90s. That's hot enough for me. Anything beyond that starts to get too hot.
The forecast,
unless I can get in that rich girl pool. I'll be fine then if I could get in the pool in and out all day. That's the dream life, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
My dream would be I could do my YouTube, I could do my readings, you know, the other thing that I do, but I can I live by the beach now, like 5 minutes, but more a nice place, and I can get in a pool or I can get in the sea, and then I can like dry off and then do my thing. That's my dream.
Mm-hmm. The thing though here is like where my pool is like there's not really like we don't have like little boats around. They're all yachts and just like
they look
huge.
massive.
Yeah, I mean they have like workout rooms in them. You know, they have pools on one side, hot tubs on the other side. I mean, it's not anything like small, and like you don't ever hardly see jet skis or anything around here.
They just found a body.
I know, I
Beach
just
Life
saw that.
Kara Scott's body was just found. It could know streaming. Look at this.
Who's Cara Scott? I've not heard of her.
And guess what? That Emmanuel Haro, his dad pled guilty to
second-degree murder.
Yeah.
And this girl here, she was reported missing.
It is frankly part of what was gained by the last one, the one that was done.
Yeah, here, I'll put it back on if it's not, if you ain't got no sound here.
Could hear it.
If there's
Okay,
lengths to try to address the needs.
There they are back there in the back of the, you see them back there.
Of this family to make sure that this investigation goes as smoothly as possible. Police Commissioner, I know, feels the same way. He and I have been on the phone a couple times speaking directly about certain aspects of this case over the past several days. I can't tell you exactly what that was about because, as I said, the investigation is ongoing, but it was about stuff that mattered. It was about stuff that was important. And we were very much of the same mind about how to address that issue. If there's anything that I hope to gain by this press conference, it is frankly part of what was gained by the last one, the one that was done. We have reason to believe that will happen because it's already happened. We have reason to believe that will happen because of the deep interest people have in Kata Scott and the deep interest they have in her safety and getting justice for what has occurred here. For anyone who has additional information, please reach out to the Philadelphia Police Department at 215-686-TIPS, 215-686-TIPS, or please contact us at the Philadelphia District Attorney's Office, 215-686-8000. I'd like to acknowledge now some of the good people who are here. I'd like to acknowledge now some of the good people who are here. We have with us Donna Wood, director of the DAO's relocation unit, all the time, at every hour, as she should be, because there's not in the media. First of all, I want you to understand that when this case began, it was a, I'm sorry. When this case began, well, let me rephrase that. There's been some discussion about a prior case involving defendant Keon King, involving a different victim, a case that ended at the preliminary hearing. And there has been discussion about some of the events that occurred there. There is no doubt that there's a list of people in this office, outside of this office, and no, it doesn't matter who they are, but there's a list of people who made a lot of good decisions and a couple decisions that could have been made better. That could have been better, right? There's certainly that has been discussed.
Like a lot of nonsense with this guy.
It's not announced that it must be tried next time. Do that. Perhaps we can talk about it when this case is concluded.
All right, let me just play the live windows happening now.
Any tips?
I thought it was going to be more informative, but it's just that was a whole pat on the back the whole time, kind of wasting time. Let's see here. Let's just start this one.
The public has been fantastic in providing tips and information, and we greatly appreciate that. But based on a tip that came in last night through the night, investigators began the process of following up on that tip this morning, starting around 10 o'clock this morning, following up on that tip. And the tip was very specific that led us back to this location here today, which you all know we were out here earlier in the week doing a little bit of a search. And so based on the investigative information and based on the investigation and what they were following up on that tip today, led us back to this area behind the school where it's a wooded area. I don't know if any of you have been back there, but it's a wooded area that goes beyond the school. And so we begin to go back into that area where we will locate a shallow grave after being able to remove some of the debris back there, able to locate the body of a human being. All indications at this point is that it's a female. We are not going to confirm at this point that it is Miss Kata Scott because that has to be done by the medical examiner's office. But we have been in communication with her family as to this process and the fact that we have recovered a human being. And so at this point, it's still a lot of work to be done. I'll be very candid that we can't answer but so many questions. We're not going to get into the investigation at this point because we want to make sure that all of the pieces to this are done correctly and that we don't put out information ahead of time because we want the people, the person that we have in custody and anybody else that may be involved in this, we want them held accountable to the highest degree of the law for what they have done. And so I just want that to be clear as to why we will not get into specific details. And so that's where we're at this point. Still a lot of work, but I must say a lot of work has been done around this case. As you know, we've been searching, have done multiple searches. We shut down the police academy. That was a decision made by myself and Commissioner Bethel to shut down the police academy over a week ago, where we brought out the entire group of recruits to comb through this area. Again, so I know, listen, no one is happy that this is the ending. and completely understand that this is a lot on our investigators, a lot on all of us, because again, we all have family members, and this could have been any one of our family members, could be anybody's family member, and that's understood, and that's the reason that you see the tireless work that's been done by starting with Northwest Detectives, and then by Homicide, by our partners through the FBI, through our forensics office, through any and everybody that has been a part of this process, because we wanted to bring some level of closure to this family. And so,
man, how sad. But you know what? I'm glad she was found for her family. You know what I mean? At least they can have closure. But how sad, man.
Yeah, it's sad.
And they said Kata, Scott. Her name was Kata, not Katie
Yeah.
or Kata. It's Kata. Kara, it's Kata. Okay.
Kata. And
man,
I think they towed his car from that school a couple of days ago, and they arrested him. What is his name? Keon King.
They said Keon Scott was taken into custody a few days ago in connection with her disappearance.
I thought it was Keon King. I think it's Keon King, and since he's been arrested, there's been like 3 other women come forward that
Eddie said
like,
no, Keon King. So the chats, like, that's misinformation. Make sure you guys go before you start putting shit in the chats. Make sure you go investigate, go look it up, go type it into Google and look it up.
Yeah, it was Keon King.
Queen, thanks for letting me up. I'm going to drop. My back's bothering me.
All right, baby. Well, yeah, go lay down. It's getting ready to pour down rain. I got to go put my windows up and get my stuff picked up. And, you know.
Have a good one, you guys.
You too.
Bye, vibe.
Good day, baby.
Yeah, it's so sad.
It is. I appreciate you girls coming up and hanging out. I got to get out here and get this stuff put away before it rains.
All right, have a good night.
I've got to crop in here. Thanks for having me up.
Thanks for coming up, baby. Are you going live here in a little bit?
Okay. I've got one scheduled for about 20 minutes time. Yeah. I mean, I can start it early if I.
Yeah, I just say you want to go start it. I'll send everybody your way.
Yeah. Okay.
If you want to do that now, okay. Here, we'll do that right.
Yeah, brilliant. Thank you.
No problem, baby. I'll just send everybody your way, and it's gonna pour. It's getting ready to start raining like hell, and I could feel it in my body too. Because you know how like when it's getting ready to rain, you just feel like blah. You know what I mean? Your body's just like you know, like he said, his back hurts and stuff. You can just feel it. I'm like, damn. And then the weather temperature just dropped. Yeah, it dropped like 10 degrees out there. It's like it's really chilly now. So you know it's coming.
Okay. I'll drop. Well, I'll see you later. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and go. Yeah, go do your thing, and I'll get you sent everyone.
All
right. See you later, baby doll.
I'll hit go now. Okay. Bye, love.
Bye. All right, let's get you guys over there for Trisha Talks. Let's review Nerdy Addict and Susan Constantine. All right, you guys. I'm gonna go drop you guys off over to Trisha's. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. I appreciate you guys being here, and I will probably be on here later this evening. Probably later, like probably a late night, Saturday night kind of thing. Those of y'all that are awake, I will see you guys later. And if you're not, that's okay. I'll catch you on the flip side. You be out.